Okay, and we are live. The new year is approaching. We are here and we are on time for a change. Uh, you
Saying
know,
goodbye to 2025, which really sucked.
Oh,
eh,
come on.
I kind of liked it,
Just
but
throwing it out there. As years go, it's not in the top, the top few.
hey, we got people from the future here already, so
We do.
Cool. How's it looking so far? No.
so
Okay.
okay. Let's go around the horn. Everybody probably knows everyone here on the show, but let's introduce ourselves. Not Ro and I because they know us by now. They keep coming back for some reason that boggles the mind.
Just
Rowdy,
pipe
who are
that. Yeah.
you? Why are you here? What does Ro have on you that made you come back?
I got the
Well, my
receipts,
name,
man.
yeah, my name is Rowdy, and Rowdy Player One's my channel, and I'm not allowed to just dispose what Row has on me, otherwise things might happen.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have it on you.
That's very true, very true.
And Katie, who has a new book coming out, which we'll get into in a little while once more people are here watching us. But where are you calling in from, Katie? And how was 2025 for you?
So I'm calling from Powder Springs, Georgia, which is about 45 minutes from Atlanta. It's not technically Atlanta, but it's all called Atlanta, so it doesn't matter. 2025 was a mixed bag for sure. I turned 30, so that's an accomplishment. Learned a lot about myself. It was rough at times, but we made it.
Nice. So, do you go to Dragon Con every year?
I've been going the last couple years. I might not go next year. Not because I got sick this year. Um, but just finances have changed a little bit. So, just kind of keeping that on the back burner. I like the convention, but I did it for 4 days this year, and that was definitely a lot. um,
Yeah.
but it's always good to go. And actually, the weather was quite nice this year, which is unusual for Georgia in August. So we
I'm
were under
planning.
80 degrees, which was
Oh,
very nice.
wow.
I'm
Nice.
planning on going this year for my first time. I'm
It's so much
looking
fun.
forward to it. Yeah.
Well, it's getting busier each year because Wednesday is usually when it kicks off, but Wednesday was pretty hopping, and I got in on Thursday, so it was also very packed. So I'm excited. It's a really fun con to go to.
Do you go just as an attendee, or do you go as a vendor?
I go as an attendee. I know the vendor spots are really coveted, so I've not been able to swing that. I do try every year to see if they'll put me on as a panelist, but I've got some thoughts on their paneling system. So I like to go and attend, and I mean it's more of like a networking connection kind of thing for
Yep.
me. And there's these little tables you can leave like free merch and stuff in like the um oh my gosh, the West End. So I will do that. I'll leave like business cards and bookmarks. So it's more for me like, this is a free kind of marketing thing that I can also write off on my taxes. But yeah, I like to attend.
Cool.
It'll be my first ever con, so I will be going in
That's a
totally
good one
blind.
to start with.
First con of
Wow.
any type.
Way to
First con
start
of
big.
any.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, luckily I'm where you're 45 minutes from Atlanta. I'm 45 minutes from Knoxville, so it's like a 3.5 hour drive
That's
for
not
me.
bad.
So yeah,
Yeah, 3 hour drive is not too bad.
yeah.
So, yeah, I went to Worldcon this year and I didn't try to sell. It was just networking. And actually, I just told Palmer that I would work with her at the Freebie Lounge the whole time, which was great because everyone would stop at the Freebie Lounge. And I get to talk to them, and I didn't have to wander all over because I don't care about panels by and large. I mean, I only go to a few because most of them are so vapid that it's not worth the time.
Vapid?
So, yes,
Vapid's
Really?
it's a funny pronunciation.
Well,
I'm
I
from
just thought it was.
Kentucky.
And why do you think they are like that? I mean, what about them does that to you?
So here's how the panels go. We have four people here. I will ask a very general question. Ro will answer it. Then Rowdy will answer it, but use different words, but say the same thing. Then Katie will
Okay.
do it, and then EL will do it. Then I'll ask general question number two. And if you get three general questions, it's look, the 40 minutes is up, and you've covered essentially nothing. and it's over. So unless the moderator actually does their homework and has something that may be insightful to ask, it's just a waste of time. I
I
don't
mean,
need.
it depends on the panel. There was a
Yeah,
Muppets panel at DragonCon that I did go to. It's
A
basically if you
Muppets.
could put
okay.
Muppets in any movie and keep one human, and I was all here for it. It was great. It
Oh,
was pointless,
see,
but it was so fun.
I would do that one. I did go to a couple at Worldcon, but like the one that Palmer chaired that was absolutely phenomenal. Um, it had Joe Byrne and it had Bookborn on it, so yeah, it's a lot of fun. Uh, let's see, Andy Witham and I were prodding um, Joe Byrne along, and he didn't realize that the text to speech thing was on, so he was clowning around the whole time. And we're like, it's all being recorded for people to watch. And I mean, at one point, Andy's like, "Hey, Joe, how many penises do your space bears have?" He's like, "My space bears have 3 penises. Thank you
That
for asking."
tracks.
And we're like, that's on the auto thing there. It's being converted to text. He's like, "Great, that's saved, huh?"
We're 6 minutes into this and already.
Well, I think
Oh.
I think 2026 DragonCon will be really good because all the Worldcon people were gone. So I mean, we still had Ryan Cahill and Andy Peliquin and some other like
Yeah.
big name people at DragonCon this
Right.
year. But everyone else who was originally going to go to Worldcon will now hopefully come to DragonCon. So it'll be a fun year.
Hey, just to, sorry, this is a little off topic, but I have 2 computer screens going here. So
Off
I'm
topic,
looking,
us.
yeah, I'm looking at Twitter, and Usman Zanor put out their top 25 books worth reading, their top books worth reading of 2025. And The Lost Girl by our very own E.L. Montague is on the
Yeah,
list.
I thought that was kind of fun.
Hey, yeah.
I thought that was kind of fun. Rose read it because he did some editing, which mostly amounted to Ed, stop saying that, don't do that, leave this out.
Oh, come on,
Yep.
it wasn't that bad. I didn't say that.
That's his
often.
editing. He's like, "I don't understand why you do this, but you keep doing it." That's what I get all the time.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
you
the
keep
one
fucking
the one I
doing
get
it.
is- go ahead.
I don't know what I'm doing, Ro. You should know that by now.
That's all right. It's all good.
It is. It is. He's a good editor. So if any of you ask him for work, he does a good job.
Thank you. And I need the work because Lego's coming out with Minas Tirith this year in June.
I was about to say we can't see your Lego collection, so I was wondering if it was
Well,
because there's
I
many
only
more.
got. Oh, sorry.
Or
You've got your background on.
Yep,
That's
yep.
what you
I
think.
just realized that. Hold on.
yeah, the Minas Tirith one should be really cool.
The
Yeah, it's going to
bearded
be like
T-Rex.
$600-700. It's like 8,000 pieces.
Oh, the dream.
Oh my lord!
Right.
I have to question your choices if you're spending $8,000 on a Lego set.
800, 8,000
Oh, I thought you said
pieces.
8,000. I was like,
No,
man,
I don't have that
that's
kind of cash, man.
that's a hobby.
Come on. No, this year,
He's counting on his sales, covering
USS
the Lego
Enterprise
cost.
there
Mhm.
Nice.
is this year's. So
Is that almost looked like the Titanic up there?
now that's from last year, the Shackleton ship.
Okay. My son's got the
there's-
Titanic. and
Oh,
That thing's huge.
Yeah, that is big. That's one of those I kind of hemmed and hawed over and said, "Nah, we're not going to go down that road."
so EL has a question already.
Yeah. So the swords behind me, and actually, they're kind of all over. I've got lots of little knives and stuff like that too. But even though I write a lot of fantasy, these are from Highland Games. I was, it's Fat Man Athletics. I was a Highland Games athlete, a heavy athlete. So if you're not familiar with it, it's fat guys in skirts throwing trees. I was fairly competitive. When I was 41, I broke my leg pretty badly, and so now it's more cybernetic than it should be, and I don't get to do some of that heavy stuff the way I used to. Because believe it or not, if you break your leg with titanium in it, it stays bent, and so I don't want to do that.
Did you break your leg while participating in the Highland Games?
I broke my leg teaching my son how to roller skate.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Did you look up from the ground and say, "Don't do this"?
No, I said, I need you to come help me take my roller skate off so I can take myself to the hospital. And I lifted my leg and the roller skate fell towards the ground and
Nope.
I cried and then I rolled the other way and it fell towards the ground because it was broken clean through. And it was, yeah.
Oh,
I do not
And
like that.
I have a special needs son. So I had to ask his little brother to take off the roller skate and then stay with his older brother while I drove myself to the hospital. And it was unpleasant. But to answer the question, which sword do I like?
Wait. I got more questions. Which leg broke?
My left.
Oh, that's good because it would have been really weird, kind of driving with a broken right leg.
Well,
I tell you what, doing the hop from the parking lot into the emergency room with a shattered leg is.
They have wheelchairs, you know.
That is a freaking adventure. They only have a wheelchair if they know you're there.
If you roll down your window right by the door and scream, they'll come get you.
Well, I parked in the parking lot and did the one-legged hop.
Did you really?
Put my foot down. Yeah.
Dude,
oh man.
Yikes, man.
Well, the best part was I was afraid of the needle, so I let them set it without giving me any painkiller.
The story keeps getting more painful.
Oh my god.
And how did that work out for you?
Well, in all honesty, the needle was a freaking knitting needle. It was enormous. Yeah. To me, it looked like it was a 6-foot spear, but it was really probably only about 8 or 9 inches. And they said they were going to stick it right in my groin. And I was like, no, you're not.
I didn't break my groin. What the hell?
Well, that's not where all the stuff that they were going to stick it in, a nice fat piece of meat. And I was like, nope, not going to do it.
You say you're just going to give me a piece of leather and I'll gut it.
I was like, I broke it without painkiller. You can put it back without painkiller. They gave me a leather strap, and all the nurses came in to watch it happen. The doctor said, "Now he signed a thing, and then he popped it into position."
This truly feels like we're in medieval Scotland, actually.
Right? And how was it?
It was about 3 seconds of blinding pain, and then it felt lots better.
Yeah.
Once the bones were back together, because it was a spiral fracture, so it broke off, and then there was like a kind of twisty piece of bone that stuck up, and they had to kind of twist it into place. And once it was back together, man, it felt lots better.
Now, if you were to do this again, would you take the needle?
No.
So no learning has occurred at all.
Well, no, because it was very painful, but very short.
Okay. All right.
I would have pissed myself waiting for that needle to go in.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just better to grit and bear it and take the pain. Although the worst pain of my life was when the pain block wore off after surgery, because I obviously had to go to an orthopedic surgeon and they gave me a epidural and all sorts of stuff like that. And I couldn't feel anything. Stupid me. I took business meetings while I was stoned. And my boss called and told me I wasn't allowed to keep going to meetings because I was gone.
Did they give you a nerve block?
They gave me a nerve block, but they also gave me like a general anesthesia. They said it was like cocaine. I don't know what it was, but it was morphine or something.
So
it was strong. And I could tell you to the moment that the drugs went away, because it went from I am fine to I am going to die over and over and over right now. I
must have got lucky with mine last month.
I will tell you how painful it was. I told my wife this is a really brave thing for any man to tell her. I said,
you didn't go there.
Worse than childbirth. And she was like, no, it's not. You don't know what you're talking about. Sitting in the orthopedic surgeon in my chair with my leg, the lady right next to me was doing the same thing, getting hers off at the same time. And my wife made some crack about me saying that. And the lady says, oh, no, I've had 4 children. This is way worse than childbirth.
Oh, okay.
She won an argument with my wife. And my wife still doesn't believe her. But yeah, I got some justification. She's like, no, when the pain block wears off. Because I have like it's a screw. I think they said it's 8 inches long, but comes right up through the bottom of my ankle into the bone there. And so I can feel it. It gets cold and hot and stuff. But yeah, that was there when the pain medicine wore off. And
So when does this all reach your books? What I mean, you got to do
You've
it from
read
the
torture
POV
scenes,
of
right?
some guy who you're torturing or something at some point.
oh, the sensations have already shown up, but I'm certain I can come up with drilling somebody. That'll be one of the sci-fi tortures. But
Drill Mike.
Will I be the driller or the drillee for this?
Mike, you are about 4 pages from being dropped in front of Lady Ophelia in a bag of blood and mess. It's going to happen.
Okay.
So circling back, which sword is your favorite?
So circling back,
On the
which
wall.
sword?
Well done, Katie, remembering the
She
main
did a
question.
good job.
I'm
That
sorry.
was good. I think
We have
this
4
one
hours to
is-
kill. Don't forget.
This one is Buffalo, and that one is Springfield. No, Quad Cities. No, Springfield. This one's Springfield, Illinois, and this one's Buffalo.
Buffalo,
And
Springfield.
what I
no.
would
Oh,
tell
thought-
you
okay, never mind.
is Springfield was more fun to win, but Buffalo is a better sword. So, it kind of depends. In both of them, I did pretty well, and it was fun. But yeah, that's what that is. And I've got others around, but they're all athletic trophies as opposed to fantasy things.
Oh, mine are all fantasy things. No athletic trophies whatsoever.
I think all of mine.
Mike,
are
have you showed
fantasy as
everybody
well.
your new thing?
Yes, my very functional Christmas present to myself.
Show
Yeah.
us.
This
Oh,
dude
you
needs-
got
needs
yourself a
girlfriend in a
helmet.
bad way.
Oh,
Does it
wow.
fit? You're gonna have to take off the headset.
Yeah, just wear that the whole.
Oh, okay. So
Prepare to
Mike,
die.
just as a note, they usually had a cotton batting like ski mask thing on too.
Sorry, couldn't hear you when I had the helmet on.
That you need the batting underneath so that the metal doesn't tear up your
You
tender
need
skin.
a toque, eh?
Yep. Well, I have a Carnix coming, so
The helmet's really pretty cool, and I see you got gauntlets too.
yes.
Are we eventually going to see you in a full suit of armor?
That's going to be next year for Christmas because I got the Carnix, which is a 6-foot tall horn that has an animal's head, and the tongue is supposed to go back and forth when you blow on it. And I'm like, I can't use it inside this house because my ceilings are not that tall. But I will at least blow it once in my neighborhood and have my neighbors going, "What the hell is that fool doing now?"
I'm wagering your neighbors get one look here. They hear it, they come outside, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, no,
It's just Mike.
it's just Mike. We get it."
No, my neighbors never come outside.
Be pulling
My
my
one-
children away. Don't go talk to that man. Stay
My
away.
one neighbor, I know his first name. I don't know his last name. We've been neighbors for 23 years.
Good
we wave and
fences
say
make good
hi.
neighbors, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. My wife knows everybody around here. I know like the person to my right and 2 people across from me and nobody else.
So, since we have time to kill, I want to tell EL I can't top your story for injury, but I do have my own horror story. When I went walking and I stepped in a hole that was like 3 inches deep, not even that, maybe 2 inches deep, but I did it just right, so I started falling face forward. And I didn't want to land face on, have my face cushion my fall, so I turned like this real quick, and I ended up tearing 60% of my labrum in my right arm. And so then my hand is like hanging like this, to the side, and I can't use it. I can't use the shoulder. So I had to go up to a guy and go, "Excuse me, can you get my keys out of my pocket because I can't use this arm?" And he's like, "Do you want me to reach in your pocket?" I'm like, "It's that or these pants are going down to the ground so I can pick it up with my left hand. Take your pick." And so he's like, "I'm really uncomfortable doing this." I'm like, "I'm really uncomfortable too, and I'm not talking about the arm."
Oh my
And then
gosh!
and it hurt, and I went, and once they set it back into place, like you said, it was way better once they set it into place. But then I had surgery, and they said, "Well, you can't drive for 6 weeks." I'm like, "I'm sorry, I live alone, and I have 2 dogs, and I don't trust them to drive." So I literally had to pick my hand up and, okay, do it to this gear, set it down, drive with my left hand. Oh, wait, put it in reverse, set the arm down. And I did that for 6 weeks because I couldn't have any pressure on the arm or whatever. Well, it got better. I kind of really didn't listen to the doctor. But, at least in the beginning, I had to literally lift my arm up to, grab the gear shift. But yeah, I had to ask another man to reach into my pocket, my front pocket, and yeah,
That I have never asked another man to reach into my pocket.
it is not something I ever want to do again. And if I had any sense, I would not share it here. But
No,
I don't want to be that guy, and I don't want to.
hey,
you don't want to be
I
that
don't-
guy, but you do want to reach into his pocket.
No. I didn't have someone reach into my pocket, but if I may share,
sure.
a long time ago in high school, the parents were foolish enough to take a trip, and I'm the youngest of 7. And so naturally, we had a party at the house, right?
Naturally,
Typical 80s high school party.
yeah.
I was drinking Dr. McGillicuddy schnapps, sitting around our dining room table with a bunch of friends, and I broke the glass I was drinking out of, and my pinky started to bleed profusely, and it would not stop. All right, they were all like, "Hold it up in the air," and blah blah blah. And so my friend brings me into the bathroom, puts my hand over the sink, tells me to turn away, and I'm like, "Okay, well, what are you doing?" And he goes, "Look in the sink," and he's pouring alcohol on my hand. He says, "You don't feel that?" It's like, "I do not,
Mm,
but I do have to go to the bathroom." So my friend, and this is a friend, he held my hand up while I went to the bathroom to keep the bleeding to a minimum. So not quite the same as having a guy reach into your pants pocket.
I really thought you were going to say he held.
No. He held the hand. I had my other hand at the time.
Ballin, welcome to the show. You didn't know what you're getting into when you logged on, did you?
Well, I've never had anyone hold either of those things.
Oh my gosh.
That's a life well lived right there.
Goodness. But he has written some great characters.
Thank you, my friend. I am grateful for the vote of confidence.
Well, I still have a few of your books to get through in the series, but each time I pick them up, I enjoy it. So you've done well.
Do I remember right that you have a no long books rule?
Well, that's Mike.
That's me.
I will.
That's me.
Well, I've, with a couple of exceptions, I'm pretty religious about under 60,000 words.
so yeah.
They don't
Nice.
feel short.
That's
They feel-
wonderful.
They feel fine. They read normal. So
Yeah, 60,000. I mean, you can do a justice to a story in 60,000. Absolutely.
well, 60,000 is exactly spot on for a few spaces: westerns, romance, some mystery kind of stuff. 60 to 70,000 words is sweet spot. So
I tried that with one book and then I overshot by 160,000. So
see,
Just a bit outside.
I think I could do it, and then we did not.
So, Katie, we have 19 people watching now. So let's talk about this book launch that's going on that was going to get done in 2025 come hell or high water.
Yes. Well, you said you don't like long books. This book is 688 pages. So it's clocking in at about 227,000 words, and it was cut a lot more. I don't have a nice copy of it. This is my finalized, edited version. So I'm still waiting for my final copy.
now
to
see,
come.
What's it called?
all you have
Oh,
to
it's
say
called-
is this is
yes,
my
sorry.
well-loved version.
This
I
is
would
The Woman
love
of
for
Steel and
somebody to have
Scars.
my book that looks like that.
Thank you.
What's the name of it again, Katie?
The Woman of Steel and Scars. It is the second book in my Grinning Assassins trilogy. The first book came out in 2021, and then I put this one on the back burner. Luckily, it had mostly already been written. I wrote it like my senior year of high school, so it had been there. But then once I updated book one, I needed to go back and do changes, and then a couple other books happened in between then and there. So after much prodding from some friends, I was like, okay, we'll get it done in 2025. So we
The
did.
Woman of Steel and Scars. All right, we'll have a picture up here for you in just a sec, folks.
A much better one.
So as we talked off stage, I absolutely loved The Wild Skies. And I went book two.
Because it's short. That one is short.
Well, not it's short, but it's absolutely amazing. I love that one, and I have Hills of Heather and Bone on my reading list for 2026. So we shall
Yeah,
see.
fun fact, that one was supposed to be the novella, and then did not make that one a novella. So Wild Skies, at least, everything in the Yeehaw Dragon series will be a novella. So
Nice. So actually, Katie, you inspired me because when you put that out and you're like, it's going to be a novella series, I'm like, hey, I'm an indie author. I can do that. So my
Mhm.
Proxima Station is also all going to be novellas. And I did that because I'm like, well, Katie's doing it. You're allowed.
interesting theory.
If she says
Um,
it's okay, then it's a must.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
she knows what
yeah.
she's doing.
Yeah.
She's a
She
real
said it was
writer.
okay.
Every book is, how are we doing this? Well, that's fun.
So
But yes, Wild Skies 2 will be coming out sometime between now and whenever.
okay.
Sometime between
Not
now and
not that
sometime.
long.
Best way to do it. Now
It'll
and
be
whenever.
between now and a Patrick Rothfuss. So whenever Patrick Rothfuss finishes his third book, it probably
Okay.
will have come out between then.
That is roughly equivalent to now and whenever.
Hmm.
At least you didn't say George R.R.
He's given up, so it's now just Patrick Rothfuss. So, because I don't think he said he's not doing a third book, and I've been waiting for the third book since I don't remember.
I've been
Is it
waiting
so long?
for him since the end of the second book because let's be honest, Patrick Rothfuss knows how to write.
So
Yeah,
has
he
George
does.
officially given up? Is that like,
I
is that
think so. I think he said like the last book's just not going to happen unless someone else writes it. But
well, that's just lazy.
I mean, he
Yeah.
can do what he wants, I guess.
Oh, I know. He's got enough money. He can sit around lighting
He'll
cigars
just
with
write his
hundreds. It doesn't
prequel
matter.
series and some other side series, something with more dragons in it. So I don't know.
So the last show I did with James Maxey, he just laughed. He's like, what is he, like 87 now? He's like, he's not doing it. He goes, look, I'm 62. And the idea that I could write another 4-book series would have, 30 different POVs and keep track of everything, goes, there's no chance in the world I can do that. After about 60, it just hits you and you just don't have the mental capacity to do that. He goes,
60? Oh,
this is what
no
he
way.
said. He's like, he goes, so I'm going to write one-off books. They're all going to be standalone. And I'm just going to have to, write it all in one book. There's zero chance of me writing a long series again, and I'm not even going to try. He goes, so that guy's 87. There's zero chance that he will ever write that book.
Martin's 87?
I don't know. That's what James was like. How old is he? 87? I don't know how old he is. I don't care. I hate his
Let's
writing.
find
So
out.
What
Yeah,
if
let's
what
find
if,
out. Let's rather than just saying that kind of stuff, let's figure it out.
what if he
Hold on.
does something crazy
He's
and he's like,
77. He's not
oh,
80.
no.
yeah,
Still, 77 is not today. You're not a newborn.
what if he does something crazy and already has them done, but won't release them until he dies?
That's a baller.
You know?
move.
You know, I mean, for one, all he's going to hear is a bunch of criticism. It doesn't matter if you put one out next year; it's not going to be good enough. Doesn't matter because he's already got it's too hyped. It won't ever be enough. So then he's like, "I'll just wait till I'm dead, and then I'll release them, and
Yeah.
then I don't have to hear anything about it."
Mhm.
Well, I
That's a
tell you
hell of a
what.
plan.
So 2 things. One, I'm getting a little scratch from somebody. It might be
Yep,
me. So I'll
me
mute.
too.
Yeah.
I'll
Yep.
mute real quick and see if it was me.
Yep, it was him.
Yep.
It's one of you three there on the bottom of the screen. It's not
Now,
Katie.
let's try again. I just unmuted. Oh, it is me. Ooh, hiss.
Is it you or is it
No, wait a minute.
Bowen?
This is what Mike and I do: is we work out
Well-
our issues live.
Well, that's the way
Do
to
it
do
live.
it. It works. So I'm not hearing the scratching now. So I don't know if
You
that
fixed it. Well done.
could have. I did in fact wiggle the cord. What I was going to say to you though, Rowdy, is I'm going to be really honest with you. When I die, there'll probably be 10, 12 books that are unpublished. I've got kind of a backlog.
I'm just curious if he's just like, I'm tired of hearing it, so I'm not going to put it out type thing. I mean, in all honesty, I don't think he has them written. or the next one or whatever.
You know what?
Maybe
I
he
think
just
it is,
forgot he's
and
done.
This is now me completely speculating. And George R. R. Martin, I still think you're great. And if I'm full of it, please don't blame me.
Because
but-
he's watching.
We just lost one. It would be cool.
Be
if
careful,
he
he's
was
in the comments.
But I think that what they did on HBO had his blessing, and it was so derided that he's trying to have to rethink what he thought was okay.
Yeah,
So, you know,
I could totally see that.
Did they muck it up a bit? Sure, but I suspect that nothing made it through the production without him at least saying, "Yeah, that's okay."
Yeah, he signed the checks, So
I got to admit, those are not. I would love, Netflix or Amazon or HBO, if you want to buy one of my properties and do whatever you want with it.
absolutely.
Please.
Don't give a damn.
The one
by
thing
then
I
it'll
tell you
all
is
just
I
be
can
one
write more
network, so
characters
it
than
won't
you can
matter
spend,
anyway.
So
That's
yeah,
Hey, guess what? We're going right back to cable.
yeah. Please
We
buy
VHS
we left
and
cable,
cable.
and we're
Stations.
going back to it.
What happened to Bowen? What happened? You just
Yeah, we lost him just a second ago.
screw
We
you
didn't wanna
guys. I'm
talk
going
about
home.
George R. R. Martin.
He actually
Oh.
was. He didn't move for a little bit, and then he disappeared. So I think maybe
Mm.
we had a little connection thing.
You know what we should do? We should talk about an author who can actually write good prose, unlike George R. R. So here we go.
Oh. I was
So
like,
I
wait,
really
who?
like this cover. I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you,
it's
I
nice.
dig it.
Yep.
And one of the things that I dig about it is the Damascus steel.
Yes, that was very early on in
Yeah.
book one to Dine. So I used the same artist, Jade May Yee. I found her on Tumblr of all things because she had done some video game art that I loved, and she was
Right.
affordable. So I had this cover done like 2 years ago. So I'd been sitting on it for many years. So yeah, I like the Damascus steel is I collect like some old blades too, so that was one of my first like weapons I got myself off of Etsy was a Damascus steel blade. So I really wanted to incorporate that in the cover art since it is also part of the story. So yeah,
It's pretty cool.
thank
It
you.
is.
So Ro,
Mhm.
we'll work out our issues here live. So I have a show to pitch to you come February.
You're going to tease me with that now and say I'm not going to tell you until February?
No, I'll tell you. I
Okay.
talked to ZB Steel, which we had on the show early this year. I don't know, sometime in the past. And he assured me that everything he's written I will absolutely hate because I hate George R. R. Martin. I hate gratuitous violence and sex just thrown everywhere. And he's like, you'll hate everything I've written. Don't read anything.
I think that's a clever reverse psychology way to get you to buy all his books.
So I have now bought his novella, and I told him, I was like, fine, I will read this, but you have to read Proxima Station because that has no violence, no sex, and no cursing. He goes, oh my God, I'll hate that. So we're each going to read each other's novellas, then we're going to have a show where we tell each other how much we hated their work.
That's
Oh,
fun.
I'm all here for that. I
The
am into
Inkling of
that.
Flame.
So, Mike,
is
I don't even believe
awesome.
you.
That's a good
You
novella.
said you like my work,
Yeah.
and there's nothing but sex, violence, and cursing.
It's not overly graphical like George R. R. Who he can't build tension, so hey, let's be really graphic again, which is my big problem with him.
I
I
agree
didn't
with
pick
that,
that up.
to a degree.
So
In which
yeah,
one? The Inkling of a Flame or any of ZB Steel stuff?
well, ZB told me I would hate this, so
I mean,
I said
it is
okay.
violent, but I mean, compared to some of the stuff I've read,
one
like
is that,
the
Mike?
11th cycle was brutal. That one, like,
The Inkling of
was
Flame,
hard.
which fun fact does not have any foxes in the story at all, apparently.
I
Does it at
Despite
least have flames?
The
It's
cover
very,
looks
very
so
good.
like quaint that the story
Yeah.
is so dark.
Especially
Well-
when you go to his first book after that too. I mean,
So
it's totally different.
My
yeah,
resolution
we're going.
this year, Michael, is to actually read an indie book every month.
Nice.
So to go out and just find someone who we haven't had on the show yet, and get a book. And I
Kate.
might do a how you do the creature creation thing.
Yep.
I might see if there's people interested in doing a book review, like a book report review kind of show once a month. where
Nice.
you know
Ooh,
a group
I like
of
it.
people all read the same book and then come back and talk about it and maybe bring the author on.
That would
Nice.
be good.
Oh, that'd be
That's a
fun.
good
I
idea.
support
And
that.
Katie, I think this was for you.
Okay.
Uh,
The Grinning Assassin trilogy is dark fantasy, although book 2 apparently has been called grimdark, which was not the intention, but it is quite dark, especially the ending, which I'm very proud of. But I was also like, a lot of people are gonna hate it. So yeah, it's more dark fantasy. I wouldn't say technically epic. There is some magic, especially in book 2, and there's like immortals. There's a lot of sword fighting. It's set in a Moroccan, North African inspired world. So somewhere borderlining kind of epic fantasy and dark fantasy is where it kind of lands. It is not a romantasy, but it is friends or enemies to friends, and then we don't know. It's more, if there's any romance, it's more of a slow, very slow burn.
Or for those interested, the first book in that series, right, which
the
is The
Assassin of
Assassin of, thank you,
Grins and Secrets. Yep.
has 78 global ratings on Amazon and 4.3 out of 5, no 1 stars. And
Oh,
let
it
me
does
just
have a
read.
1 star. It does
Well,
have a 1 star.
it
Tell
doesn't
us
show
about
any.
your 1 star.
Not on, okay.
Hold on, I'm
Um,
looking at them.
on Goodreads, so
Oh,
far
on
it's my
Goodreads.
only 1 star, and it was very awkward. So it was 2022, and I only know this because this one person posted it in a large indie like Discord that I was an admin of. Now, granted, I believe reviewers are entitled to their opinion. I don't
Carte
go
blanche.
after reviews, like especially if they don't tag me in them. I'm like, that's fine. I'm not going to post about it. I might cry privately or complain to my writers group, but that's like an enclosed space and I will not come out. But this
Right.
person purposely just dropped it in the middle of the Discord and said, hey, I'm going to peace out. I know the author's in here and I don't want to cause any issues, and then just like left the Discord. So everyone's talking about this review while I'm in the Discord. And so I was feeling a lot of feelings. And then like the day after, my aunt died, so I was just feeling
Oof.
like a lot of things. So I mean, they're entitled to their review. Some of the things I was like, I don't know about that. I have my feelings, but one of the things that they did say in the review is now an idiom that I use in book 2. So I did take something from that review. So
Nice.
Was that your first 1 star review?
that was my first 1 star review, and boy, what a 1 star review it was.
Okay.
It was
And you're
novel.
only
I am the only one that is not an author on here. What is it like to get a 1 star review in y'all's books?
Fantastic.
Depends.
Like, I mean,
It's
like
a
the
little
first
bit
time it
like
happened, did it hurt? I mean, does
it's
it
a
feel?
little bit like a nut shot to get started. I mean, it's like, ooh,
Yeah.
like,
I don't
ooh, that
normally
hurt.
check my reviews, so the fact that this was very much in my face, I was like, well, I guess I need it now to read it.
Yeah.
And then I guess the other one I got was during my time at Spiffbo, when the one reviewer gave me a very low score. So again, it's very public. So I had my writer's review like look at that one. I was like, you know what? It's fine. I see where they're coming from. But because I had that very, very scathing 1 star, I was like, we're getting a little bit better
I know
about
it's
handling
different, like
criticism.
with like me being on YouTube and all that. I just don't feel if I'm going to give something a bad review, I'd rather just not review it. I don't know. I feel bad for for not liking it and then putting it up. Like I don't
It
know.
depends though, Rowdy. I mean, if you just don't like it, that's fine. But if you've got something legitimate to say, so looking through a couple of Katie's 3-star reviews on Amazon, they're really long reviews. And there's some really good
Yeah.
information in there, right? It's like really love the world building, love this, don't like XYZ so much, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can learn a lot from that if you're open to it.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's having everybody just say, "Oh, this is a great book," that does nothing for you other than feed your ego, which is pointless.
I also don't think it does something for the reviewer. A reviewer who gives nothing but great reviews,
Yeah, nobody listens
it's
to them.
hard to trust what they're saying because you
Yep.
don't have a way to bookend their thoughts because everybody's a little bit different and they have different flavors. Like my 1 star,
Mhm.
I read it and I was like, yes, everything you just said is true, but that's what I liked about it. And and
Yeah.
what I only have one star that I'm aware of, and it was pointing at stuff that I was like, yeah, I knew somebody was going to hate that.
Mhm.
And then what I do get is I get a lot of DNFs. I don't get a lot. I don't have a lot of people that read what I write, but someday, knock on wood, someday. But I do get a fair amount of DNFs with, wow, this is more adult than I thought. And that's in part because my covers lie a little bit. I don't mean for them to, but I get the covers that I like. And, a cute cover doesn't say somebody's going to get murdered in a horrible way on page 2.
Yeah.
So
So I have actually not got a 1-star review. I've got several 1-star ratings, but never anyone leaving a review. So I feel like I really have not
so you
been
got the star rating, but not the words.
Mm.
right.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's
but
kind of chicken shit.
the one thing that just infuriates me, and like you said, when someone just doesn't say anything in the review, whoever it was, and you can say whatever you want. You bought the book, but they're like 2 stars. I thought I would like this book, but I didn't. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, thanks.
Yeah.
What is anyone supposed to do with that?
So helpful. So again,
Like,
I respect 1-star reviews because sometimes they're really funny to read. Especially there's that one video of like famous authors reading their 1-star reviews, and it was like really funny. But the one that I have, I'm like, okay, at some point you stopped talking about the book and you started talking about me as a person, and then Spiffbo as a competition, and then they covered like a whole gambit of stuff.
Oof.
I was like, we're not talking about the book anymore. So now
Oh,
I can look
yours
back
was
at it.
attached to Spiffbo?
Yes. So the Assassin of Grids and Secrets was a semifinalist for Spiffbo 2022. So they were talking about like why did the judges like this? It's pandering, blah blah blah. And they were such a nice person. It seemed like on Discord, but they were. So that makes me feel better now, like years down the road, looking back at it. Just like, okay, you were going through something, and this was,
Yeah, you
on you.
transfer.
Like if you had
Yeah.
something like critiquing and helpful for it, there was like maybe 2% of it that I was like, this is okay. I can work with this. The rest of it was just like, all right. So, but that was years ago, and that's so far my only one. But now going forward, I'm like, any 1-star reviews I get, at least they felt something, which was anger or hatred towards the book.
Right.
So
The difference between love and hate is so close. If you get
Exactly.
you have to have done something really right to inspire somebody to write more than 3 words. So you have to get somebody's attention for them to give you a rating at all.
yeah.
You have to really get somebody's attention for them to be willing to put words down, unless they're like a professional reviewer and that's their job. And then to get somebody to write words and get a whole page out of it,
Mm-hmm.
you did your job. Bravo, even if it's wrong.
Yes.
So, Browdy, can I read you my singular 1-star review?
Oh,
Yeah.
please.
It's not very long. We purchased this book directly from the author at GalaxyCon, which they did not, because I've never been to GalaxyCon. I tried so hard to get past the terrible writing. Well, that's easy enough. Which desperately needs an editor. Fair. But this is my first book, by the way. But the serious lack of emotion when the main character shoots his wife in the face with an arrow, or the lack of trying to save his son who falls in a lake, resigning himself almost immediately to not continue to reach for him, is just completely unrealistic. This is a world with swords and dragons, by the way. If bad writing that needs edited was all the challenge this book faced, I would have pushed through. Someone other than the author must have written the jacket teaser because the styles don't match either. Sigh. But it was the same person who wrote the jacket review, so that's fine. So what that tells me is that this person did not read past the first chapter, right? They obviously did not like what happened, because some people, when you involve kids in this, they get all kind of weary about it. And so they obviously had an issue with that and never read any further. Okay. Does it need an edit? Yeah, I'm going to go back and re-edit it again. Sure. Okay. That's fair. Whatever. But it's
a learning process. As you go through, you get better.
Yeah, it's like
Mhm.
anything else, right? Your first time you do something is not going to be as good as the 10th time you do something. It doesn't matter what it is, baking a cake or what have you. But the problem is with books is people don't know which is your first generally or which isn't. And, it's got to be right all the time for some people. But again,
Yeah.
if you don't make it past the first chapter because of, well, this wasn't realistic. Well, it's a freaking fantasy story. Yeah, it's not realistic, dude.
Yeah.
And
That's
had
a
you read
whole
all the way
separate discussion.
had you read all the way through book 3, you would have learned something that would have brought you back to that point in book 1 at the beginning, and you would have went, oh, but that's
So
fine.
I forget where I saw this. I saw someone wrote their review of their book was, it just feels like the author is making stuff up. Like,
By
They figured
definition,
it out.
by
We're
Jeez.
done.
definition, you
That's
got
it.
me.
See, that's what I'm talking about on where I would, if I have nothing to say, which don't get me wrong, I wish I could be one that could write like pages of a review, but I'm just not smart enough or articulate enough to do that. So
Well,
I try to
those
keep
two
it.
things are both wrong, Rowdy. Those are
Yeah.
both wrong.
They are
Don't tell
both
That's when you
wrong,
get a
that.
ghostwriter.
and all you need is a process.
Well,
Yeah,
Just-
it's
probably
just
so.
practice.
Create
Yeah.
a
And you need to
process
be
for
stubborn.
yourself that
Yeah.
makes it little bite sizes, and then 10 bite sizes together is a page.
Yeah.
I always
That-
tell people you just have to be stubborn to be a writer.
Yeah.
That's for
Yep.
sure.
And a little psychotic doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
little glutton for
mhm.
punishment, yeah.
Or alcohol, something.
Yeah. But yeah, if it's the way I look at it, if it's like a trad published somebody, I don't care to give a 1 or 2 star. But if it's indie, I'm either not giving a 3 or below. If it's below a 3 to me, I just don't write the review.
That's
I-
fine.
I don't want, and it's just me because it ain't like I'm no big anybody on YouTube.
You're
or
a
whatever,
reader, though. You're a
You
reader.
are
Yes.
a reader. Anything you have is right. Any
Yeah.
opinion
So-
you have is correct.
The thing is, I think you're kind of doing everyone a disservice by not giving a review for. And someone in the chat put, if it's indie fantasy club said if it's less than a 5 or 10 or DNF, I don't post a review. You're kind of doing everyone, I think, a little bit of a disservice by that, because if you took the time to read the book or even half the book
Mhm.
and DNF'd it, and you have a valid reason why,
Yeah.
that could be useful information for the author or a potential future reader. And just because you didn't like it doesn't mean that a potential future reader is going to read that and say, oh, well, I'm not buying this book because of that. Because how many
I've heard of
movies
more
have you
than one
seen?
author using a 1-star review as their jacket credit?
Absolutely, right?
I know a couple.
And how many movies have you seen that you thought just absolutely rocked, that got criticized heavily as
Yeah.
being horrible films, but you went to see them anyway just because the critics said it was a horrible film?
Yeah,
And
because
you know-
what works for someone else may not work for anyone else. And I think that's what I
Exactly.
try and do in my reviews. Like if it's something that I'm truly like not vibing with, it's like I'll still try and leave a review, but be as polite as I can.
can be
And say,
respectful,
this is
yeah.
what was not working for me. However, this may work for someone else. And so
Right.
that at least I like the sandwich method. I always try to find something redeeming to compliment and then say, here's what didn't work for me. But
Yeah.
if something works for you, then yes. But I am a little nicer to indies as opposed to
Yeah.
trad. Like I'm not terrible to trad, but I'm just like they've got thousands of reviews. They're
E-
not probably
exactly.
obsessing
Well,
over it
it
like
might be
most indies
dangerous
are.
for me to say this, but if anybody out there reads my work, you can say whatever you feel about it. I've got a thick skin, and truthfully, if I can get just 10,000 people to buy my book and say something awful about it, and then buy the next one,
Yeah.
I can build a career on 10,000 1-star reviews at a time.
Yep.
So you'll be surprised. I'm going to play devil's advocate.
No.
Because I absolutely hate when people are like, you have to review the book. No, if you bought the book, you can do whatever you want with it. If you don't want to review
Absolutely.
it, perfectly fine.
All
mean-
I'm saying is don't worry about hurting my feelings.
Oh,
with
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
put my feelings on the table when I published the book.
Right.
Yeah.
We're Gen X. We don't have them. Feelings is a dirty word. But I will tell you, mine is 5 stars is, God, I really love this book. 4 stars is, this is a good book. I'm going to continue. 3 stars is, yeah, it was good. There's an issue maybe here, there, but it was good. I probably won't give a 2-star because I'll probably just DNF, and if I'm not going to finish it, and to get a 1-star, I I'd have to be like that ending was so terrible that it made me read to the end, and I hate it with a passion, which I don't know that I've ever left a 1-star review because I mean, if I don't like it, I'm just going to stop reading it.
But you know darn well, Mike, you've gotten to the ending, wanting to love a book, and then got the ending and threw it.
That was me with A Court of Thorns and Roses. I tried, but that ending, I've never wanted to throw a book, but I almost did with that one.
Yeah,
Hyperion for me.
No, that would be me
Hyperion.
with the First Law trilogy, but that's a whole nother discussion that we've had
you
before.
and your bad taste.
It has no plot. There is nothing
First Law
nothing
trilogy
substantial
is
happens. You cannot ruin that because there is no plot, there is no stakes.
Well,
Nobody
I will
has an
take
arc, they just
Abercrombie
do their
type
things and then
failure
stop.
every time.
I love Glockta, I love Logan Nine Fingers, but there is not a plot anywhere to be had anywhere in that of books 1 and 2, and what I've heard about book 3 because I refuse to read it just makes me mad just hearing about it. Although maybe it works, I will never read the book to find out.
I loved all 3 of them. I thought they were great.
Oh, the characters are great.
So
I have mentioned this book before. Despite being one of President Obama's best of 2017 and one of the 10 best books on something New York Times book review, and it was made into a Netflix show, the ending of this particular book is the absolute worst. And you could see it coming from about 3/4 of the way through the book. You're sitting there and your spidey senses are going, oh, tell me they're not going to end this the way I think they're going to end this just by nuking everybody, right? And spoiler alerts, that's exactly what they do, right? It's like it's almost like you can see it in the writing that they've written themselves into a corner and they can't figure out a clever way to get out of it, so they just go full nuclear on it, and it's so disappointing for a book that deserves a better ending. Because it is a very good book until about the 3/4 of the way point where you realize it's got a dog shit ending.
Gotcha. I want to do something just because we've tried, one of you has tried to make it an issue several times. Yes, I will try and enter SPFBO at SPFBO 11.
Yes, you should.
You should.
I'll put the Lost Girl into it and see if it, which is actually kind of I don't know. I was nervous about that one. Only that like 5 people have read it. That was when I lost all of my Kindle accounts, that happened 2 days before the release date. So it totally submarined the release on that. But a couple of people did read it and they gave it 5 stars and like legit reviewers and stuff. And so it was well received and I like the book. So I'll give it a shot.
I'll definitely be doing the audio. I seen where you had sent it to me. I've got it loaded and ready to go.
Well, fair warning, it made me nervous publishing it, so I'll be interested.
I think that's also, some of the best books are like that. Because for me, it was my sequel because I hadn't written a sequel before. And then again, the ending of my book, I was like, I'm not sure how it's going to go. But so far, the first couple of reviews that come in, I'm like, okay, good. This landed the way I wanted it to. Although one reviewer was like, I was going to send you a death threat. So jokingly, although I was like, I don't know. So I was like, good. That's what I was expecting. So,
hey, everybody.
Hey,
yes,
Timothy.
you should.
Hey, Tim.
It's such a good opportunity.
Happy New Year's.
Yep. Happy New Year.
New Year's to you.
So
Right,
I was just going to add.
I want a full recap.
I talked about the story about when I had to have a guy reach into my pocket.
Okay.
Covered bodily injuries.
Yeah.
The best part about that is Mike asked a stranger to reach into his pocket.
Yeah.
And then Roe had a friend.
And after he did it, he said, "Can you get the other one too?"
So I actually want to poll the audience here because this is my life. Instead of like working towards publishing my next book, I've just got overtaken by the muses, and so now I'm writing a choose your own adventure, a grimdark choose your own adventure set in my Protani world that no one has asked for. What are our thoughts about choose your own adventure, grimdark style?
Let's just
in a
go
series
around
that
the
I
room.
will one day, finish maybe.
Rowdy,
Could I choose
know
not to
noth-
be in a grimdark? Is this the start of it?
we're going to get to everybody here because I think everybody has an opinion on this.
Yeah, I know nothing about a choose your own adventure, so it's new to me. So I'll try it.
You didn't read Choose Your Own Adventures growing up?
No, I didn't read growing up.
Encyclopedia
Oh.
Brown.
So
No.
just so you know, it's you read like a couple pages and it says, do you do A or B? A, turn to page 47, B, turn to page 83, and then you go there and you read and it gives you another choice. And you do
Oh,
like
so
4 or
it's like
5.
it's
Yeah.
like an RPG, and you choose what you're going to do
Yeah.
next. Type deal.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
okay. In a
it's
book style.
very grimdark. The very
Okay.
best ending is you get back to your people and they're like, great, with this information we can start a war. And that's like the
Okay.
happiest ending I have.
Who are you in this story?
I'll try it.
Katie.
Well, immediately I was thinking if you're like, oh, if you choose this answer, you can get to the end of the book faster, is what I gathered from that. I've also not done a choose your own adventure in at least a book. So I think it'd be very interesting because I am one who am like, depending on the ending, I may go back and reread. So therein lies the potential of, but then your review might change depending on what ending you
Which
get. So
ending you
that
got.
also makes
So-
it complicated.
So basically, in the setup is you're going to have like 4 or 5 choices, and then the story is going to end. Then you can go back to and okay, instead of choosing A, I'll choose B, and there's going to be 30 different endings, maybe 40
How
different
long
endings.
is this book?
Oh,
It's going to be a
I
lot
mean,
longer than he thinks it's going to be.
no, each page is going to be like a paragraph or two. It's going to be okay.
I
You
was
did
about
this,
to
you
say,
went
are
here.
we like thinking like
you know.
this big? Like
The
I'm
druid
thinking-
told you to come with him to go talk to the centaurs who shoot people on sight. Do you A, follow the druid, or do you B, run away because you don't want to die today? It's very short,
Well,
like
it
a
needs to be
paragraph
more
or
than
two.
that, Mike.
okay.
So like 501 pages, maybe.
No, this is going to be like 200 and something pages.
Okay.
No,
Is
it's
Grave
not.
in it?
Mike.
No, but
Yeah,
all
I've
the
been
other
trying to tell him
Missed
that too.
opportunity.
all the other side characters will be in it.
You should have
Right.
Grave kill you on the first page.
Yeah, is there
have
one
one
where you
option that you
immediately
only read,
die?
like,
Because
2
then the
pages.
book's over.
Yeah, do
And
nothing
then-
and kill yourself.
You have chosen poorly. You die. To end the book.
The end. The Dark Souls.
There
death
should be at least
logo
one option
just
that
rolls
does
across
that,
the
just for
screen.
fun.
So, EL, what is your thought on this? Me writing Grimdark
Well,
ish.
so we kind of are. Well, Grimdark, it's fine. I mean, choose your own adventure. You can do whatever you want with it. And I read them in middle grade because they're perfect for middle grade books. That's where you can get 200 words, but it's only like a 10,000 word story that
Hi,
you
Mike.
end
Hey,
up
Mike.
with a bunch of different
Hey, Mike.
options on. But writing a Brittani style book with choose your own adventure, and even if you only get 10 choices in the whole book and you get 4 per, that means you're going to have to write, say, 5,000 words for each choice with 4 choices per. That's 20,000 per choice times 10 choices. You've got a 200,000 word story to get a 40,000 ish word telling.
it's
It
not-
just sounds like a ton of work.
It
So I'll
sounds
tell you-
really complicated.
I
Yeah.
finished. So I started this like a year and a half ago, and I started like, okay, A1, B1, C1, okay, A1, and I start going, so each path, and that was just so much to keep track of. So now I just said, forget that. So choice A, I follow that all the way down. Choice B, all the way, and there's only the first choice. You have A, B, and C, and I finished A and B, the decision trees. So there's only C left to go, which I'm hoping to finish by Sunday. So I will have, and I'm doing this, Ro, hold your ears. I'm doing this in Excel because it makes the most sense to plot it out in Excel.
So Mike, I think it's a great
That's
idea.
truly a grimdark option.
Do
Yeah.
your best, and we'll see.
Okay.
But my thoughts on it is, it sounds like a ton of work for what the outcome will be.
I do not. So I don't think it'll be that bad. I think the hardest part is getting all the choices and then writing a couple of paragraphs per page because the choose your own adventures. Maybe you'd read 2 pages and you'd have to make a choice. So if there's 5 choices total, that's 10 page. Yeah, it's not going to be bad. But the other thing is that I talked to an author a couple years, 3 years ago now, I guess, and he told me, he goes, you know what? He had 3 of these choose your own adventures that he'd written himself. He goes, I will sell probably 2 total of these books on Amazon for the year. He goes, but I don't care how many I bring to a Comic-Con, I cannot keep them on my table. I sell out every single Comic-Con.
Really?
And I'm like, huh, I need to do this. So I figured, why not? Since, all of a sudden I can't write Proxima anymore, I have to write this grimdark choose your own adventure. I have like 5 projects I've now started that I've not finished. So yeah, this is like current, psychotic thing that I'm doing.
Mike, do you know the author C.B. Lancel wrote Far Removed?
Yeah.
She actually just released a Choose Your Own Adventure book. So maybe if you want to pick her brain.
Awesome. Yeah.
It wasn't grimdark. Like, I don't think you could kill yourself, but it was still very interesting and well done.
Well, I'm going to write, if this works, I'll write several, like 3 to 5 in the Protani world, just different locations where I'll use side characters, but it doesn't add to the plot of the series. It's just a add-on.
Yeah.
But so I have like different locations I could totally do, but they're not all going to be grimdark. But Coleto Forest is right there on the border between the centaurs and the humans, and the centaurs shoot and kill people on sight. They don't talk to you first; they just shoot to kill. So it kind of has to be grimdark because a lot of the endings are you get killed by a centaur, and I have to keep coming up with different ways for you to get killed by a centaur.
Now that might be
Centaur
fun.
stomps on
Trying
you.
to figure out all the different ways a centaur can kill you.
Yeah.
It's very
They can stomp
creative.
on you. They can kick you. They can pummel you to death, run you over.
And some of my side characters who aren't going to get their own little, novella of I can kind of flesh out what they're like, and it really doesn't affect the plot of my series at all. They
That's
just
cool.
happen to be here at this time, and
So, I think the only logical way to do this is make the ebook $10 and have it so you can die on the first page.
Hey, if I can interrupt again, just
Sure.
saw this on the Twitter machine. Palmer Pickering, friend of the show,
yeah,
her book Dark Town Level 1 of Dragon's Crawl has just been a CIBA, and of course I lost it, semi-finalist in a book
Woohoo.
awards
Nice.
contest. So
great
when
book.
Congratulations to
Absolutely
Palmer.
love that book.
when I
Does
find
That's
anybody
one
else
of the
read
ones
it?
I need to pick up.
I'll tell you what CIBA stands for when I find it again.
This is the book I tell people. I'm like, look, I love this book, and there's no reason in the world why I should be reading books where the main character is a 16-year-old girl. But I loved it unapologetically so. So yeah, that
Very
is
big of you.
my. I don't know if that's a good review or just creepy, but that's my review that I tell people.
I mean, Mistborn did it. You could work.
So I have a question for everybody.
Okay.
Can you tell who this person is in this picture?
No.
I have no comment.
He's on the show with us.
Was it Timothy?
It's supposed to be. I had him. I was like, you got to add more facial hair at least. This really doesn't look like Tim, but
Oh no!
You got to
no,
make
this-
him better looking. You're killing me, man. It's,
it's the one violent scene in all of Proxima Station.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm going to put this picture on my dating profile. I think it's going to take off.
It's better than some of the ones I've seen on Hinge. So
Oh, that's
Work.
funny.
Oh.
All right. Tim, what you got going on?
Honestly, not a whole lot. It's So
You got to
I
come to the
just-
show with more than that, man.
He's been making lots of credit for 2025 best of lists. I've seen him on at least 3 or 4.
Yep.
So I just about a month ago I finished the first draft for Requiem of Dice, which is a standalone in Mute's World from Whisper That Replaced God.
Nice.
A Requiem
I
of
got the
Dice.
cover. I have not revealed it yet, and I've editing booked for May. So I'm probably going to be off the radar until May, April.
I don't believe you,
So-
Timothy.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that.
So, Tim, I will tell you that you should be happy with the picture that you got for you, because EL is going to be in book 3 of Proxima, and he's going to be one of
Yeah, he's done me proud.
these aliens.
Okay.
So I'm going to.
Sorry. I'll put yours back up there, Mike. Hold on. Sorry.
Right.
I didn't know
So
you were
yeah,
doing that.
he's going to be one of those, and we're going to have the coloration for the beard and the mustache, since these aliens don't. They just have fur. But yeah, he's going to be that. So
That's pretty cool.
Mike's just earning himself a place in another book where he's going to be abused.
So yeah, that is
But
going to
it
be
doesn't
EL.
have roller skates.
Is that in
I'm
the
sure
first
he can
book? I
work it
don't
out.
recall that. Actually, let me see.
That is Crichton from book 1.
I got this right here. So
Nice.
And speaking of that, another shameless Mike plug for the show. We're going to keep track of those next year. Trinity Cunningham has released on X her year in books, and you will see Skyfold here from our very good friend Mr. Tim McKay, and this book here from some dude we know. But I mean, we got Harry Potter in here. We've got Inkling of
Percy
Time. We've got
Percy
some Percy
Jackson.
Jackson. We've got
He's a Rick
books that
Riordan
are.
fan.
what are we
Hitchhiker's
looking at right
Guide.
now? Do I?
Yeah,
is it on the
Lions
screen?
was up there.
You guys
Yeah.
are in there along with C.S. Lewis. I think there's a Narnia book in there.
There's Lord of the Rings.
Sword of
Yep.
Kagan's in my top 10 for the
Look
year.
at that. That's good
Yep.
company.
Ooh.
So well done, making it to Trinity's list, because it seems to be a pretty exclusive kind of list.
Yeah, it's
a very colorful list. There's a lot of greens and blues.
Maybe that was the theme.
Maybe.
I want to make a top 10 list, and just everyone is becoming a druid.
Yes. I'm on a text chain with like 3 or 4 other guys that are booktubers, and they're talking about making a top 10 of their favorite top 10s of the year.
Nice.
That's the way to do it. Then you don't have to choose. You can have like 100 books.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
Because I did my like top 10, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot Heroes of Valhalla. And then I was reading the Bloodstones. I'm like, well, yeah, this. So I had to redo it. Okay, now,
That's a
now
good
there's
book.
12.
That's a good
because-
book. That's a get you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely
Okay.
love that one.
On another thing, already overbooked our boy Michael. He had 136 books read this year, and on his Twitter, it includes Tim McKay's Father of Shadow and Death,
That was excellent.
And-
I read that last month. Very good.
our very own Toll of the Magi by E.L. Montague.
Woohoo!
Those are the ones that made the pictures on his post, at least. So obviously there
think
were more if he read 136 books.
Who
I
did
think
that one? Because I didn't see
Instant Appealing
Total Magi make it.
It's Josh.
Mike Vadney, already overbooked.
No, Michael Vadney is author adjacent. Already overbooked is Josh.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just happy I remembered somebody's name, even though it didn't connect. So already overbooked it is.
Okay. So I think Instant Appealing Head is my favorite of EL's works for completely unselfish reasons.
Completely
I'm
unselfish
sure.
reasons. By the way, I noticed you got yourself a big piece of artwork, and then the one I gave you went somewhere else. It's okay. I wasn't hurt.
It is still hanging up on the wall. That's just I can see it now.
You said you have thick skin, EL. Come on, man. What's it going to be?
Oh no! When it comes to you guys, I'm very thin-skinned. I cry a lot.
All right.
Oh,
For everybody else.
Oh, they have another picture. Hold on. See if anybody's in here. See if anybody else made it to his picture.
Although, Mike, I have contracted the artist for the Infant's Curse, and I'll send him the book shortly, and you'll get a treatment out of that. Undoubtedly. Well, I don't know. He's going to read the whole book and then tell me what he wants to do, but it would be hard for your character not to make it.
Okay. Oh. So, EL, what book do you have coming out next week? Because it's been like 4 weeks.
I am probably less than 5 scenes from the end of the Infant's Curse, which I wrote over the last couple of months. So I'll get the first draft done this week probably, and then I've got to choose between a a couple of books that I've already gotten written or writing the next ones. And I just kind of see what inspires me. I've already got ideas for a second book for The Lost Girl and for a second book for The Incident at the Peeling Head. So Commodore Stone has another book coming. But for next year, I think I'm going to try and release at least 2 novel length works and several novellas. So
I have high hopes of getting 4 books out next year,
Wow.
2 which will be novellas. It won't happen, but
oh, that's a piece of art.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I was going to just pop this up here. So while you guys are talking, I'm looking around for stuff, obviously. So I do not know who
I don't see anything. I don't know.
I do not know who Spearman Burke is.
you don't see
But-
this picture, Tim?
I don't
But-
see anything.
Oh, you don't see
No.
the Waffle House?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Only the
Okay.
chosen see the Waffle House.
Yeah.
Spearman Burke writes, "In the future, Waffle House brings the fight to you." And I don't know if this is a book or not, but if it is, I want to read it.
I don't go to Waffle House, but I've not been to one that has had fights. So I'm really just, I don't know if to be bummed or not that my
Well,
you
that's
local
haven't
because you don't
lived
go
if
to-
you
does
hadn't
not
done
have
that
fights.
yet.
Waffle House
You
is
don't go to
kind of a
Waffle
southern
House at
thing.
2 in the
We
morning.
just know when the weather's
Yeah.
bad. If the Waffle House is closed, that's a bad sign because
Right.
usually the
You
Waffle
gotta
House
go
is
in.
always open.
You go
Yeah,
at 2
you're
in the
in
morning,
Atlanta.
you'll
How
see
is it
somebody
that
throw down.
You haven't been to a Waffle House.
No, I have, but I don't go because I don't like it.
Ah.
I'll go
It's
if my
not-
friend, like I have friends who love it, and I guess they go there for the ambiance. I'm like, okay.
The ambiance
The
of Waffle
ambiance,
House.
a bunch
But
of
I
bunch
don't
of
go
mustard
often
yellow
enough.
stuff.
Maybe that's my problem. I go maybe once every 3 years, so I guess I just don't go on the days that they do fights or anything. But it makes me a little sad.
Yeah, I used to live in Atlanta, and I would go to Waffle House, and I never saw any fights.
No, they're
Although
usually pretty low.
locally, there's a fruit stand that did get busted for selling meth in along with the
Ooh.
produce stuff. They are still open. So
How do you ask for that?
it is rural Dallas. So
Is the meth
I was
fresh?
like,
You know the Waffle House is good when you walk in and the cook's smoking a cigarette while he's making your waffles, and so, I mean
mm.
that's peak delicious.
Well, I mean, the Waffle House is classic diner. They don't even take credit cards. It's just cash. Well, I don't. They might now. They used to be cash only.
Ours do credit cards, I think.
Yeah, so did mine.
But the SNL skit they did for Waffle House was really funny. So
One of my favorite clips
Waffle
is
House.
the one lady where someone throws a chair at her. She just knocks it away. And it was like, man, that's awesome. You know?
gosh,
Every
we
Waffle
lost?
House could honestly start with a Florida man. You know,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yep.
So we lost Mike.
he probably just went to the bathroom because we're old. So that
Um,
happens every now and
that's
then.
What do we do with
I
that
have,
mic?
however, found myself looking for T-Rexes for Mike, though.
Have you?
Yeah, I have actually. There, when we were Christmas shopping for the nieces and nephews, I walked past the T-Rex and I almost bought it.
That's decent of you, man.
Yeah, he might tell you I do send him pictures of T-Rexes. every
Oh wait,
time.
I didn't see that his shirt had the Eye of Sauron on it. I'm just now seeing that. So
You're
sorry.
just now picking up that his Starry Night is Eye of Sauron.
Yes, I'm just now seeing that. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. I had a Star Wars one at that same painting.
Thank you, other Timothy, for confirming that for us. It's always good to have old folks in the house.
So for the new year, I'm partying. I have my Killian's Irish Red.
Nice. Good choice.
Bought a 12-pack. I will probably run out in April.
I found this caramel espresso shot thing here on my desk.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, it was actually really tasty. 39% alcohol.
He was
so-
just hammering the hotel liquor.
Just look around your desk and find odd stuff and go, I wonder what this tastes like.
I wonder how long that's been there.
Yeah, it's aged
I
to
don't
perfection.
do cameras and booze together.
You what?
I don't
That's
mix
because you
cameras
don't
and
want to
booze.
document it.
You mix cameras and booze, you
I had
just
a
can't
shot
have too
Lagavulin
much of either one.
earlier.
Fair. Good point.
Tim, if I have 3 beers, you'll just see me like conked out sleeping the rest of the time. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Just going to have a little nap.
Just
They're shooting
So
fireworks.
the trick is to get them to 2.5.
Like I
Well,
told my kids when they were getting of the age to start drinking, it's like if you're the designated driver, A, you get invited to all the parties, right? Because everybody wants a designated driver, and B, you have all the information on all the dumb drunks. So you're like,
And you get to remember all of it.
That's
got
right. You
cards
can
to play.
you get information, right?
yeah, now you can even do pictures while you're at it,
Right.
or video.
They'll do it for you most of the time.
You are ostracized very quickly if you bring out the cameras at certain events.
Well, certain events. What events are you going to? Only the professional cameras here. You go to Diddy's parties or what? Come on now.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. We
cities,
brought up.
they collect them on the way in.
Yes. Along with, never mind. All right. Well,
On that
Palmer
note-
Pickering is out there. She just hasn't joined us yet. She just did something on X. So
Maybe she's
Ah.
just waiting till this part of the conversation.
maybe that might be
Yeah,
it.
that's
You're
fair.
right.
She's like, I think this isn't a good time to join.
Oh, did you
All right.
invite Palmer, Ro?
No, I can though.
I mean, I put out a general, hey, if you want to come on, let me know. And then everyone kept liking it. I'm like, okay, but do you want to come on? Help?
Oh, she was just on the show a couple days ago, right?
Yeah, she was just on New Year's Eve, so she might
Yeah,
not want to.
maybe this is New Year's Eve. Mike. Well done.
Or
She was on
Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
Well, we did do this last year, which I can't believe was a year ago.
I know.
I can't believe Mike and I are still doing this. Quite honestly, we
Yeah.
thought this would be like a 2-month kind of experiment into YouTube, and here we are. What, 2.5 years later or
Yeah,
something?
here you are.
How many
So then,
interviews are y'all
would that
up
be
to?
the next question? Is what
Oh,
are your
God.
plans for 2026?
Ooh.
Keep
Sure.
doing it.
You
We
said to
have
bring
li- we have
questions.
little
I've
ones.
got questions.
Oh,
Alrighty.
ask questions. Bring them.
So, Rowdy, what are your plans for 2026 besides world
Did I say
domination?
2022 or did I say 2026? I don't know anymore. What year are we
That's
in?
That's okay. I knew what
they
you
all
meant.
meld together after a while.
Yeah. Yeah, once you're out of your 20s, the years just sort of melt together.
Well,
They
after
don't
COVID,
matter
all
anymore.
The years just don't
Mhm.
make sense.
Yeah.
The only thing that matters is when Saturday and Sunday is.
Pretty much, especially when you have kids.
So, Rowdy, how about you? What are you going to do in 2026?
Well, I'm gonna try. I plan on starting back. I've got a list of authors I've got to start making dates on when I'm going to start doing interviews again because it's been
me.
6 or 7 months. Could very much. I'm gonna try to do 2, maybe 2 a month, possibly 3-ish.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah,
I
I don't
see a lot of
want
people
to.
get burnt out because they do like 2 or 3 a week.
I don't know how in the world Chris was doing
Oh,
like
yeah.
5 and 6 a week. It's like, dude, you need to take a break. But that and might go to 2 videos a week. I'm not really sure yet. So other than that, that's pretty much it. Oh, finish series. That's my number one priority. I have like 8 or 10 that I've started and at least read one book in, and I can't stand that. Like I want to get them
I don't know
done.
how you would do that.
No. Yeah, I know. It's like, hey, check this out. Oh, it's a 10-book series. Oh, no.
That would
I
be
don't
like,
want
for me, that would be like mixing chocolate chip cookie dough and not putting it in the oven.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you got to finish that process, man.
No, just eat it as is. You don't
It's
need to
hard.
cook it.
Yeah, who cares about salmonella? It's fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What's a little
Just
digestive
time off
tract
work.
infection between friends?
Mhm. Yeah.
So, how many books are we going to read in 2026, Rowdy?
Well, I read 50. I guess
Oh, wow.
it says 59 is what or 58, one of them on my Goodreads, but actually I didn't. I just finished yesterday Alone Together by S.S. Fitzgerald. It's so good. And then I finished The Count of Monte Cristo today, and I was not a fan.
You are.
So-
I love that book.
I know I'm the only one I think that does not like it. I read the whatever, it's like 900 pages. It's like 600 too long. in my opinion. I was so bored. It's
Ooh,
the first.
bored?
I mean, the first. Yes, the first
Watch the
100 to
movie.
100. That's what I've been
Yeah,
told.
watch the movie.
The first 100 to 150 pages, like when he gets accused of all of his stuff and then goes to the island, that's all good. But then it's like once he gets out and escapes, all the way into like the last, I don't know, 5 chapters, I was just like so tired of like, how long are we going to plot, to get this revenge? I realize it's the greatest revenge story ever, but Lord, I was bored to death.
Did you write
But
a
I,
scathing review?
no, I didn't. I ain't even
Okay.
wrote a review
You know,
yet.
You're
Alex
really
And if I
offending
do,
the
it'll be
author.
like
dead,
3.
and you're not going to affect his career at all.
Yeah. Yeah. And
If
I
you
think
want
that's
some
another
YouTube
thing
views,
too
just
is
trash it. Make like a
Yeah.
30-minute video of his trash.
Yeah.
I should. But I don't know. And it could be just the language too. Like I'm
Mm.
not used to the old language of how it was written back then. And it is so different than what I'm used to reading that I didn't connect with it at all.
That's really
So,
interesting because for me, and I'm not criticizing your choice. I totally criticizing your choices. So you can
no,
bring out
it's
that 1
not.
star for me later. But Alexander,
Let me have it.
the Count of Monte Cristo is what told me that people that wrote a couple of 100 years ago had something interesting to say, because Alexander Dumas does not write like the people of his time. Because, like, if you will, like, read Robinson Crusoe, which was even a little bit later than Dumas. God, it's mind-numbingly terrible.
Yeah.
All the modern stories of Robinson Crusoe have nothing to do with the original book. But Alexander Dumas, the Three Musketeers, Count of Monte Cristo, I think there's a couple others. When you read them, they kind of feel modern, even though they do have some stilted language, because 200-year-old language is different. But I really got into it. I thought, Alexander Dumas opened up literature from the 1700s for me, where I wouldn't have gone there at all.
Yeah, I think I would have liked it a lot better and I know it's obviously cutting off the pages, but if I would have read what is the abridged version that's like 300 to 400 pages and just cut off a lot of what I felt like was fluff, and I think I'd have liked it better.
So I'm going to
just
tell you
just
something
felt
right now. Don't read Moby Dick.
God.
It's not in
No.
the TBR, I promise.
If this one killed you, don't read that one.
Yeah.
Moby
So-
Dick is probably why I hate the long books, because my God, is that pointless in the middle. I'm going to take a chapter for every freaking whale.
It's very
Why?
long. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to love Moby Dick.
Yeah. I know I'm definitely in the minority of it, because everybody that I've talked to is like, oh, it's either their favorite book they've ever read, or it's definitely in the top 5 to top 10.
Maybe
And I
it's
was
Stockholm syndrome. They've just been in it too long, and then at the end,
Maybe.
you're just like, I love it.
Well, and I also think
feel
I'm
you have to
curious if it's
justify it.
because the last couple of books I've read before that were like really fast paced and a lot of things were going on. And then
Mm.
you go to that and it's long and it's very slow. And I don't know. Maybe it just messed me up with that too. I don't know.
Sometimes you got to watch or read something that's based on. So a couple nights ago, my wife and I sat down and watched, believe it or not, Pride and Prejudice and Zombies.
Okay.
And if you
I've
haven't
noticed
seen
it.
Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, you really should, because
Yeah.
it's kind of cool. But also, if you've seen Apocalypse Now, right, that is a modern take on Heart of Darkness,
Mm-hmm.
which was written in like the 1700s, I think, something like that.
Heart of Darkness, I think, was 1800s.
Was it 1800s? Okay, long time ago. But it's a modern take on that story. So if you watch that and then go back and read the story, it's probably much more interesting, because then you're drawing the parallels to the modern kind of reference of it. And it's a really good story.
So, Ro, just
Yeah.
because I know this will surprise you, you won't believe what I did last night. I watched a movie.
Ooh.
No way.
Which one?
Yes. Creed.
This century?
Okay.
Yes.
Barely. Creed?
And I
Okay,
watched,
yeah.
yeah. So
Have you seen the Rocky movies?
yes, of course.
All of them?
No, I stopped after Rocky 3
Rocky
because
Balboa.
there's
You
no sense
stopped
going.
after.
There's nothing worth seeing after that.
No, that's not entirely true.
What
Yeah,
was
that,
Rocky 4?
Was the
What was the
Russian?
one? That's the Russian one, yeah.
Yeah. Then
That was
5
really
was
good.
garbage, and 6 was excellent.
Which one
And
was
Rocky
the one that he had?
Balboa was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Is that
believe
the
it or
one
not.
where he trains his son,
What, Balboa?
Rocky Balboa?
It's the one. No, he has his restaurant, and they're looking at ESPN or something, and they're saying, wouldn't it be cool if we could have the dude who's really good right now versus Rocky Balboa in his prime? And I think he kind of came back and got the hell beat out of him. I forget
That one was
exactly
very
what
good.
happened, but
That was the last one I saw, actually.
yeah. But
I
Creed was
just
all right.
remember the great monologue with, I think it was him and his son talking about, it doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down, you get back up.
Yeah, with brain damage, Dad.
That's right.
Actually, no, I did.
I
see
had that
Rocky
going
4.
in.
I saw the Drago one. That was
Yeah.
the last one I saw.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Well, that's good, Mike. Now you're only 8,000 movies behind, so it's well done.
So when I told you me and ZB Steel made our deal, part of the deal was that he has to pick a movie and I have to watch it in order for us.
We're
which
going to do something
is
right now,
unfair.
Mike. We are going to each pick a movie for you, and you have to watch these 5 movies in 2026.
No,
Rowdy?
in 2026.
Rowdy, what does he need to see?
Oh,
Okay,
geez.
I can do that if you give me a year. Like if you give me a month, there's no chance. But
No,
give me
Real
a year.
quick. What kind of movie do you like?
No, it doesn't matter, man. Just give him a movie that you like.
No,
That
just
he
pick
needs
a
to
movie.
see.
Gosh.
I will tell you, I did like Ready Player One, the movie and the book. The
Yep.
book is better, of course. I love The Martian. I've not read or watched Hail Mary. I don't know if Hail Mary's out yet.
It comes out in March.
Oh, so I want to read the book before the movie comes out. But
See, I do too. Oh my gosh. I don't even know. Skip me for a second. Let me think.
Okay. Katie?
Okay. I don't know if it's Kubo and the Two Strings. It's a short animated film. It's really good. So I'm not giving you a trash movie. It used to be on Netflix, but I don't know if it is anymore.
What
It's
is it
kind
again?
of it's Kubo and the Two Strings. It's a stop motion
Kubo and the
animation.
Two Strings is great. You
It's
have great
good.
taste.
Thank you. The backup was gonna be like The Emperor's New Groove, if you've not seen that one.
Oh, that's
Hey, I
excellent.
like
That's a great
that.
movie.
That's good.
So
Okay,
which
Mike
was
and
the
doesn't
I'm
like
putting-
animation.
Yeah, I hate animation, but that's okay. I'll give it a try.
Which
said
was
I
the
am
other
putting
one?
everyone.
Kubo and the Two Strings. It was great. Which was the other one?
Emperor's New Groove. I was like, most
Emperor's
movies
New
I feel like
It's
he's
the
already
one where
seen, because all of mine are like Lord of the Rings. It was like Princess Bride. I'm like, what other ones has he not seen? Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
I just
Yeah,
watched
what do you got
Home
for him?
Alone finally for the first time. And
Oh well,
actually,
I'll send something that he likes. My personality. I'll give you a current one that's easy to find, which is Guy Ritchie's The Gentleman. Although if you want to go a little farther back, Layer Cake is a great one. I love British mob movies. And both
Peaky
of those-
Blinders has a movie coming out in March.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
saw
know,
that.
I'm looking forward to it. But The Gentleman,
Okay.
on Guy Ritchie. Now I can point you to a bunch of films, but let's start with that.
Let's start slow. Training wheels here.
Tim, what do you got?
Does he have to watch it? Like, is he obligated?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
he's obligated.
All right, then I'm going to say 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We were
You're-
being kind.
Oh
Yeah.
I want to hear Mike's take on it.
I feel like
Yeah,
he
that's
needs
very
to watch the whole
outstanding.
trilogy. He needs the
That's
whole
like
trilogy.
saying
gosh, I
No,
forgot
no,
about
no.
Oh, you
no,
should
Mike,
watch
it was
the
an
like the
assignment. You
spoof
have to
one.
watch 50 Shades of Grey and tell us what you think.
Outstanding.
Tim, all I have to say is that your character is going to go through hell now at Proxima Station. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's okay.
damn near cozy, but I'm going to find a way.
Mike, I am
Yeah.
going to give you one of my actually favorite films. And you being a child of the 80s will understand. Gross Point Blank.
Never seen it, but okay.
Never heard of it.
Also, excellent story.
Yeah.
Good choice, Ro.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I'm a bit of a John Cusack nerd, so
Okay, I'm ready.
It's
All
an
right.
excellent
I'm going to
movie.
go with something a little off the wall too. How about Godzilla -1?
Oh, great choice.
That
Ooh,
is
that's
a
a good
awesome
one.
movie.
Yeah,
Never even heard of it.
Yeah.
yeah, it was
They
good.
just
They're coming
adapted
out
it
with a
to the
second
US.
one.
Yes,
It
they
has
are.
subtitles. I don't know if you do subtitles, but
Yeah. Well, no, I mean,
it's-
I've got the English versions out now.
oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think it's on Netflix. I think is where I watched it a few months ago. But yeah, it is actually very good. It's one of my favorite Godzilla movies.
Yeah, Gojira.
Well,
Mhm.
Okay,
And-
Oh
well,
man, then he could have watched Gamera. That would have been fun.
There you go, Mike. That's 5 movies you have to watch.
okay,
I
and
nearly
just
said
so
he-
you know, all of you are going to be in Proxima Station now. Actually, most of you are, but Katie, you're going to be a character now in Proxima Station. So, depending on your recommendations, your character may be
I chose a good
likable or not.
one because I think you'll enjoy it, despite it being animation, as
I
opposed to
mean,
what Timothy chose, which
yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
I would do that to anyone.
yeah. Tim is dead to me now.
Oh, come on.
He's on the same level as EL. I mean,
You might
The
like it. I don't
Gentleman's
know
a
why you're acting this
great
way.
movie. You'll enjoy it. And yes, Godzilla -1 was
yes,
a great choice.
there you go.
when did that
yes.
movie come out?
A few years ago.
Two
It's
two
been a
years,
couple
maybe
years.
3.
So
Yeah.
not like the '70s when they were real
No,
good.
no, 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 no.
No,
No.
this is no joke. No joke.
It came
feels
out
like it's
between
so an
the
old
2
movie.
big Hollywood Godzillas.
Yeah.
It came out right in the middle, and it was kind of confusing because you're like, this totally doesn't have anything to do with the others. It was a
Yeah.
Japanese run, and it was excellent. Very well done.
Plan 9 is a brutal one, if you know what that is.
I've heard of that.
Real Steel with Hugh Jackman. I enjoyed that one a lot. That was a good
Yeah, that
one.
was a
Hey,
fun,
yes,
that was
that
a
was
fun
good.
movie.
Yeah.
We don't want to
That's
give
very
Mike too many fun movies, though. We gotta, you know.
Learning about so many new movies. This is great.
Yeah, I think you're making these up. Actually, half these I
Oh,
don't
no,
think
no, that's
exist.
great. I actually saw it on Netflix, like, I don't know, a month ago.
Yeah.
I saw it
Steel
in
is
movie theaters too, but I rewatched it because I saw it come on and decided to watch it.
So EL, how can you watch all these movies and write like 17,000 words every day?
Well, so I have a special needs son, right? One thing that he can do is he likes to go to movies. So I take him to a movie every Friday night. So
Oh,
I've
that's
got
fun.
27 years
That's
of
cool.
52 movies a year.
So, what'd you see Friday?
This last Friday, what did we see? Obviously, it stuck. Give me a second. It wasn't the one that killed me. It was. We saw Song Sung Blue. I didn't get to see the whole thing. My wife got to see it because my son had an issue, so I had to take him out. The one before that, we saw the Avatar Fire and Ash. It's
Now, is that as crap as people say?
well, they're all Fern Gully. So I mean,
I've
if
never heard
you've
it
seen
described
Fern
like that,
Gully, the
and
cartoon,
that makes
then
sense.
you've seen Avatar, and they do it in different ways. What I would say is it is better than 2, but it lacks the surprise of 1. So 1 was really kind of cool because it was doing a bunch of stuff we had never seen, and even though the story was Fern Gully, the CGI and all the other stuff was really pretty interesting. 2 was dull as dirt, and then 3, they've got some better characters, better character motivations. So it was pretty good. In terms of that, my 24-year-old son and his girlfriend thought it was great. They loved it. For me, it's still just Fern Gully.
What?
Tim Robert has just joined us.
Hey,
And
Hey,
Tim,
hey.
you got here at the right time. We were all giving Mike a movie that he must watch during 2026. So, what movie do you think?
6.
Yeah, what movie are you assigning Mike to watch?
Wait, have you not watched Ferngully before?
EL is talking. I've never seen that. I don't watch animated shows, but
What movie?
You
did
were a
Mike
child
watch?
once, though, and Fern Gully.
Make
would be
him-
when you're
make
child.
I don't
watch
remember
Ratatouille.
those.
Have you,
that's
you haven't even watched Disney Hercules?
So the last animated Disney movie that I saw was Aladdin.
Oh,
Well, okay, then
There's been a
Disney
lot
Hercules.
since
Or
that.
Fox and the
Yeah.
Hound, because I want to know if you'd cry at Fox and the Hound.
Oh, Fox and the Hound would be an interesting choice.
mhm.
I would like to see Mike watch Fox and the Hound. I'm not gonna
That
lie, I
would be
cried
a-
during Fox and the Hound, but
Now, Fox and the Hound was in the highlight of the 1970s Disney's, though,
Right.
which was
Mhm.
it was still Don Bluth era, and that would have been a different type of storytelling.
Oh,
been
Five
good.
Goes
Interesting.
West.
oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
good one.
Have not seen that either.
Is that the
So
first
anybody
or the
else wants to
second?
join us, we can fit 2 or 3 more people in here and add to Mike's queue of movies that he has to watch.
It's all Don Bluth films. That's all he needs to watch.
Behind the Green Door, you got to watch that. There's a couple others, but
Okay, we're up to 9. I mean, that's a lot for 1 year for Mike to watch.
9.
That's
There's
a
only
movie a
6 of
month.
us.
I mean, if we're giving him cartoons, he should watch the 1970s Robin Hood.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my God, that's
Oh,
brilliant.
yeah.
Yeah.
the Prince
Yes.
John.
never even
Lion
heard of
and
this. I
You
would have been
probably
right up my
like
alley
it,
too.
In all seriousness.
That is awesome.
Now, I
it's
will-
very well done. It's short and it's told in words that you'll understand, Mike.
It's less than
That's
500
important.
pages.
So I will tell you the one animated show that I will watch over and over again, and it's the only good rendition, is The Hobbit, the cartoon from the 70s.
Oh, wow.
yeah. You like
That's a
the
wild
what's
choice.
that? God, I can't think of his name. He did Wizards and Heavy
Oh,
Metal. And, that the
Crap,
artist.
now I'm forgetting his name.
Boschke,
Bakshi.
John Boschke. Is that right? Boschke?
I thought it was Bakshi, but I don't.
Bakshi. That's it. It's Bakshi, not Boschke. Yeah, he did that Hobbit, and it was good.
Did he do the Lord of the Rings ones as well, or was that a different studio?
Yeah,
Hey,
he did
Trinity.
Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit.
Okay.
All as one, and it was like 1979, 1980, something like that.
So
So
I will.
Trinity has joined us. Trinity,
Yes.
you're just in time. You're giving
Hello.
Mike everybody's giving Mike a movie he must watch in 2026. So
Oh, this is
what
so
would
fun.
you like to force him to watch this year?
I like how you word that.
Be nice. Somebody here gave me 50 Shades of Grey, and I'm not okay with that.
We can give
Did
you
I-
Blue Velvet.
I was driving on my way home and I was following a little bit of the conversation, so I got to hear some of the probably I don't know if I'm going too young and saying Ender's Game.
Oh,
He-
love
he's
that
seen
movie.
that.
Okay, you've
Yeah, I've
seen
seen
it.
Nope.
Love the
Okay.
book, love the movie. The book, of course, is better. But
Darn. Okay. Well, I'm on the right track then. That's good. I'm
yes, be kind.
let's see. I'll give you
Oh,
give
and
you
why-
Ratatouille. Ratatouille.
And while you're thinking, I will tell you, I did see that really stupid movie, the Circle of Life one from Disney. I did see that
The
after
Lion
Aladdin.
The
King?
Lion King.
Yeah, hated it.
Oh man, that one made me
You hate
cry.
That's the only movie I've ever cried at watching.
It's got such good music.
Really?
Oh.
I cried at Pay It Forward. That's
basically
the first movie that made me
Hamlet.
What
cry.
didn't you
fine.
like about it?
That's-
Like what?
I
what didn't
cry
work for you?
for Kleenex commercials, so I'm not gonna.
Okay,
I
I
just
cried.
came from the movie and I cried at the theater. It's a kids movie.
Although if you didn't, well, Mike obviously has no taste, but in terms of that telling, if you got to watch Hamnet, I also saw that this month, and Hamnet it's a William Shakespeare story. It's about him, not one of his stories, and very well done.
I'm convinced Mike's a hipster. He just hates everything that everybody else likes.
Yeah.
He probably has a manual typewriter somewhere in his house.
So if you did reverse psychology,
Mike
then he
is
would
so hipster. The hipsters rejected him.
Mm.
he would probably
Pixie
like
bicycle.
Cats the musical.
Oh gosh.
Probably.
There we go.
Probably has a poster.
Cats the musical. That's another one.
Oh God, no, I hate everything about cats.
Well, they made
Which
the
might
movie
be
a
why-
few years ago with Taylor Swift. We should make you watch
Oh,
that.
the 13th.
No.
That's an
Oh
excellent movie.
yikes.
No, you've done enough damage, Tim. For one of the classes I took when I was, learning how to write, the guy gave us like the first page of like 8 different books, and so he's like, "You're not going to tell you what book it is. Just read the first page and tell me what you think." And everyone's like, "This is hot garbage at best." He's like, "Yep, 50 Shades of Grey."
Oh,
But you won't have to read it. You can watch it.
The movie is better than the book, in all fairness. I tried reading the book for a girl I was dating in college, and I got like through 1.5 pages and had the worst headache I've ever had in my entire life. So at least the movie is
Oh, wow.
A girl in college asked you to read that book?
yeah, we were like casually dating or whatever, and she had brought it over, and I heard a bunch about it at that point, obviously.
She's
and I was
trying to
like,
give you ideas.
no,
trying
just
to
as a
be
writing. She
subtle.
didn't even ask me. Just as a writing major, she was like, "Have you ever read this?" And I was like, "No, but let me see it." And I like got through literally 1.5 pages, and it was the most repetitive, nonsensical thing I had ever read.
Well, it is based off of a Twilight fan fiction, so I mean,
Yeah.
the
To be
original
fair,
Jeff
right?
sells
was
more
good.
books
Okay,
every
so I'm
day
gonna
than
say
my
this,
wife. So I'm
just
not
in
going to trash
defense of
it.
commercialism, I would love Her Kind of Failure.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd love to be known for having
If
shit like that.
somebody
That
was
had a
putting out,
3-movie spinoff.
merchandise on my product, she got three movies. She helped someone's career come back. She has her own lingerie line and champagne.
There's also a ton of spoof books on it, so
Ton of
there is
spoof
that.
books. I would love that kind of failure. So, yes, I made it through about a chapter. I own the books, but I've made it through about a chapter because it ain't good.
We should do a buddy read with the audiobook.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
gosh.
Hey, we've done that
Oh, no.
before.
Or we could do like a Shakespearean reading of it. Just get like a few of us and just go
It's
through
just
it.
a musical version of it.
Oh, musical
You serious?
50 Shades.
Is
Yes,
it really?
master. Yes, master. Oh
Mike, do
my
you like
God.
musicals?
Uh,
Oh my
Well, we were
gosh.
talking about cats.
oh, all
so-
right, but
Okay.
not cats. Not cats.
Well, nobody likes cats.
We were the movies, right? That's what we were coming
Yes,
up with. I'm trying to
movies.
think of what-
Pick
Yeah.
pick a movie.
Have you seen The Running Man, like Arnold Schwarzenegger? Like
Oh yeah, love
The
that.
new one or old
Okay.
one?
He's awesome.
I'm trying to go with like RPG here, but
So
um,
so basically, if you pick anything after 2000, it's very good chance I have not seen it and probably haven't even heard of it.
okay, so the new Total Recall then, the 20.
Okay, there's a new one.
Well, the one with Colin Farrell. It's not
The
new,
Colin
but it's
Farrell
like,
Total Recall?
Yeah, yeah. The best
Was that
one.
good? I only saw the original.
I love it. It's my favorite movie ever.
Okay.
Is that because you have a thing for Colin Farrell or because you liked the movie?
You know what? I like the movie. I do like Colin Farrell too, but that was after the fact.
Everybody
Kinda like
likes
he's, when I
Yeah, fair
when I
enough.
like an actor, I tend to like them after like a certain amount of
I
roles.
prefer the Schwarzenegger version.
It is good too. I think I
agree.
don't know. I like the high tech kind of like feel. It feels a little more like relatable because it's not on Mars. Like, oh,
It's
this
not on
feels a
Mars.
little more. No, it's
Well, the book is on Mars, so
Yeah, the book is it's just a short story though, isn't it? Like we can remember it for you. It's called.
long, short, but yeah,
Yeah.
more like a novelette or a novella.
Right. Yeah. I
So-
have it, but I haven't read it yet.
So the Tims weren't here. I made an agreement with ZB Steel. I'm going to read this, even though he told me, he goes, you will hate everything I write. You'll absolutely hate this. It's everything you don't like in a book. So he's going to read Proxima Station because I told him there's no cussing, there's no sex, and besides one punch from Tim Wolf, there's no violence. And he's like, that sounds horrible. So we're going to read each other's book and then go on in February sometime and talk about how much we hated each other's work.
As
No,
someone
I
that
read
I just read Inkling of a Flame, and I do think that you won't like it. Just judging off of what I know of your taste, I feel like you're not going.
It's a very
I
good
thought
book, though.
Inkling was one of the best novellas I've ever read. I mean, that's just me. But
I loved it too. I thought
Yeah,
it was
I thought it
great.
I mean, it's no surprise it's moved on in Sphinx, so
Yeah.
well deserved.
Yeah,
But it's got like
Sphinx was
Game
really
of
tough
Thrones
this year, though.
kind of vibe in my
I mean,
case.
It was. I've never been in it,
was
so I
stacked.
was
It
just
was
like,
thick.
we'll see.
Yeah, why wasn't
I
Wild
still haven't
Skies?
seen a post for my review from my book. I only
Oh.
know it's there because I looked at the Goodreads and I was like, oh, there it is.
Mike and I got eliminated together, so
I know
So
I didn't
I-
read it, but it was fun.
I now have the trifecta. I've been eliminated first round in Spiffbo, in Spacefic, and in Sphinx now. So, woohoo!
yeah,
That deserves an award on its own.
Consistency, man.
Most likely to be rejected from the competition.
I was bummed out. I got 2 good reviews, so I was all excited. I got an audiobook and everything. And it was like, you lose.
Yeah, I read your reviews. I was like, oh, there's no way Tim's not going forward with reviews like that. So I was kind of surprised.
Hey, listen,
I
that's
actually
the way
thought
it
you
goes.
had gone forward. So there we go.
It is what it is.
But
It is
you
what
were
it
in a
is.
brutal group, Tim. I mean, I was like, oh yeah, they're good, they're good. I was like, oh my god. I was
I
like, I'm
literally
not going to.
forgot what grouping I was because I didn't hear anything from them. I think they were like the way behind on reviews, which is that's part of the course because every competition I've been in, I've
Yep.
always been like the bottom of the review sheet, like towards the end. So
In all
Hey,
fairness,
guys.
I was in whatever that vote was.
I'm
and
gonna
I
have
was
to drop.
Take care, Eel.
Okay.
We'll see you, man.
See ya.
See ya.
Thanks for joining.
I was just in
Yeah.
whatever that vote was, and I have 17,000 followers and lost against someone with like 200 followers. So
What is this for? I missed what this is for.
it was for there was some voting that like Tim McKay and Matt Falcon and all them were doing. I forget who was running it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they kept tagging me in that. I didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
I didn't know if it was for something. I think I saw the vote come up. I just didn't know like what it was for.
I still don't know what it was for, and I was part of it.
So
Okay.
that tracks.
Tim,
I've
Tim
been there.
Wolf, I just saw this. CB Lansdale, an author,
Yeah.
has
Yeah.
Coe's Oddly Specific Book Awards, and won Timothy Wolf for Tears of the Maelstrom, won highest proportion of tragic heroes in an ensemble cast. Well done.
Oh
Oh,
no.
that was nice. And that's actually, it's funny you say that. That's the author I was speaking of earlier
Yeah.
who wrote the Choose Your Own Adventure.
So, and Ro, just so you know, we interviewed her.
Oh, did we? See, I don't.
Yeah, I know you're like
This one's
this
far
strange author,
Oh,
Co.
yeah, that's
Landy.
on my
Yeah,
TBR.
yeah.
I'm
We interviewed her.
sorry. If you're watching and I forget that we interviewed you, remember that we've interviewed like 300 different people.
What's
Yeah,
funny
we
is,
have.
Mike, have you read Far Removed?
Yes, loved it.
So it's funny because Ko is one of the nicest people I've ever interacted with. And her book is horrifying. Like, it's so brutal.
That's how it goes, though. There's a
Yeah.
lot of like really nice authors.
Pent-up
who talk about their
anxiety
books.
is-
I'm like, oh, this
Darkness.
is very dark.
Yeah, talk to any horror author.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, like Janelle Shiki. I've not read her book yet
Yes.
because I don't really do horror. But
Yeah.
I mean, she's like the nicest person. Molly McCobb, another person.
Oh, Molly's super nice.
Oh,
yeah.
That's who
So
came
I
out
think-
do.
I'm ready for the arc for Spider. I think it is she said in it Sunday? Is that right? I think I got an email about that. I think that's going to be good.
Come on. Come on.
Do we have kids or animals?
Dog.
Oh,
But yeah.
Oh.
No, talking to
And what is the dog's name?
Valkyrie, and she just licked my chocolate milk. Go.
That's delicious.
Oh, that's wrong on several levels.
Chocolate milk, first of all, is great. No, I love chocolate milk,
Okay.
Me too.
especially if you got a
But-
big old peanut butter and fluff sandwich to dunk in it. But we've covered that
Wait,
before.
you dunk yours?
Oh God, yeah,
Me too, and everybody always makes fun of me for dunking.
yeah.
sandwiches.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's the
they
best way to
should.
eat them. The better way to eat them is to actually break them up into little pieces and smush them all down with a spoon and then eat it like that.
Ro,
Are you
might
making
be
like bread
looking my,
pudding?
like, twin flame.
Yeah, I think it's a Northern Vermont thing.
It could be. We are weird people.
That sounds like it because I've not heard of
So-
that.
Oh, wait, Mark agrees. So
But where's Mark from?
doesn't matter.
North.
There's
Pennsylvania.
no way he's from Northern Vermont. It's possible. There's only two of us.
Pennsylvania.
That's right.
But Tim Robert and I disagree on almost everything, so you know it's
We did
not
agree on one thing
surprising.
recently, though. What was it?
Yeah,
We
but-
agreed on one thing.
To be fair, Mike, you're wrong about a lot of things.
This is also true.
See, this is
Yeah.
what people from Vermont think, and that's why no one cares.
Well, it is a northern state.
well, let's not go nuts. I'm from New York. You know, we got
Yeah, you're just across the
I
pond.
think I top you guys all for Northern.
Are you in Canada?
What's that?
Are you in Canada?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. We're almost neighbors then.
Almost.
Again,
I'm
Trinity.
quite far from New York. I'm in Manitoba, so
We're
Manitoba.
very sorry.
yeah, I'm sorry. One. I'm always sorry.
No. We're not sorry that you're from Canada.
Okay.
On behalf of America, we're sorry.
Okay.
That's all.
So,
Sure.
Tim
I'm-
Robert, have you
Yeah.
have you been to Manitoba?
No, it's one of the parts that nobody goes there.
You-
You're right.
You go
It's-
through
you're right,
there
you're
on,
right.
on your way to somewhere else.
Let's-
You're right. There is nothing here.
But-
like we are.
But
Unless
Tim,
I-
you've
unless I
been to
think-
Pakistan.
Well, yeah.
Who
So
hasn't?
you've gone to Pakistan, but you've not gone to Manitoba.
In all fairness, Pakistan's a lot cheaper than Manitoba.
Yeah, and what's that tell
Why
you?
is that though? Like, what? Canadian dollar sucks.
I mean, I want to go to Manitoba because I want to do the Trans-Canadian one day, but I kind of moved across the country already. So going across the country to go back across the country doesn't make a lot of sense.
There are people who will they'll go all the way to BC and then they'll drive, like, even if they're from the middle of Canada, they'll do that. It's like, why? Just like, I get it. You want to do the long trip.
Well, there is a cool, I forget where the guy's from, but he starts in British Columbia every year. He's Canadian. He goes from BC and he kayaks with his dog, and he has to like drag his kayak over mountains and stuff because the river doesn't go straight through, obviously. And
Yeah.
he kayaks all the way to Quebec every summer.
Wow.
Hmm.
Why?
He's Canadian.
My question.
So he clearly doesn't have a job. I'd like to have his income.
You don't need a job when you have free healthcare and maple syrup. What else do you need?
Maple syrup,
Right?
free healthcare. Yeah.
Milk in bags. It's fine.
Wait, what? What about
Milk
in
in the
bags?
bags. Doesn't the milk come in a bag?
It's only in
Like
Quebec,
you-
does that, right?
Okay. I
UHT
don't-
milk, right? They do that in Europe as well. They have box milk. It's ultra high pasteurized milk, which is fantastic
milk
to have
isn't
that stuff lying
unusual.
around.
It was like in a
a
bag.
jug. We just do it in liters instead of gallons. Like, but
But Quebec does bag milk.
I've only been
Yeah.
to Quebec once, and it was like literally just passing through.
I lived on the border of it. So
Okay, I plan on going to
Hungry.
WorldCon in 2027 in Montreal, so I'll go then.
Woohoo! I was just going to ask, who's going to Worldcon in 2027?
I live on the wrong side of the world now, or wrong side
Where
of
is
the country.
that?
It'll be in
Montreal.
Montreal.
Oh,
That'd
I'm
be
probably not
fun.
going.
But it's not even far from you, Wolf.
I need a new passport though.
Yeah, it's closer to you than it is to me.
You have till August of 2027 to get a new passport.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
they
think you can manage
changed the
it.
passports. I have to go to the DMV, and I really don't want to go to the DMV.
You can get an enhanced license. Why didn't you have that?
I don't know. I try not to leave the house as much as possible.
The last time,
The ultimate introvert.
the last time though, Tim, I went to Quebec, which is like a year or two ago. I have a little star on my Virginia license, which is supposed to mean you can use it as a passport. And they're like, "What the hell is this?" It's like, "Well, this is my, whatever the heck it's called," and they wanted nothing to do with it.
Isn't it the
No, they
real
don't use the
ID?
real ID. You're supposed
Yeah,
to have
it's the real ID.
enhanced, but the enhanced.
It's real ID, yeah. The
Yeah,
little
but-
star on a Virginia license indicates real ID.
Yeah, but you're
Yeah.
supposed to you're supposed to use the enhanced to go across the border from Mexico and
Nice.
Canada.
All right. Well, I was told that's what it was. So anyway,
Yeah, the enhanced
were told
only in
wrong.
Washington, Montana, Minnesota, New York, and Vermont, some other state. There's only like 6
Oh.
states that have enhanced.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I have my passport anyway, so it's okay. I was able to get beer, so that's all
Fair.
that
And
really
poutine.
matters. And what?
And poutine.
I just had one. Oh, well, sort of.
Just had a poutine?
No, well, we went to Wendy's for like supper.
Wendy's has poutine?
Well, it was a chili cheese dog, and I called it a poutine, but it wasn't. It was a chili cheese fry. Sorry, not dog. Chili cheese fry. I'm tired.
I'm just surprised that there's Wendy's in Manitoba.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, well,
don't
Winnipeg
know
is
what
a
else
big
we
city, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's I mean, it's not got like certain
18
stores,
people.
but that's. No, that was the town I grew up in.
Me too, in all fairness.
Yeah. I'm still rural, but it's like no, it's big enough city, but nowhere near like other big cities. I've been to bigger cities, and Winnipeg is like tiny.
There's 750,000 people in Winnipeg.
Is there? So
Yeah.
That's a fun fact to know off the top of your head.
that's why when we
I
go
have Google. I don't know that off the top of my head.
You were Googling how many people.
But how many reindeer are there? Look up how
That
many
was in
reindeer.
2021, and
it's
it's
caribou.
estimated to be 854,000 now. Reindeer? Let me look up reindeer population in
It's
Winnipeg.
more caribou, I think, would be our. We're
Is there a difference
Winnipeg-
between caribou and reindeer?
I think it's
Winnipeg does
region
not have a
specific.
wild reindeer population.
I
That's
don't
lame.
know.
I know in Scotland they're
Winnipeg-
called reindeer, so I don't know.
Yeah, I want to go up to Churchill. That's where all the like belugas are and the
Me
polar bears.
too.
That's where I want to go.
My friend went there last year, and that's like number one on my travel list, but it's far more expensive than everywhere else.
It's
to
so
go.
expensive, and you have to like take the. Well, there's no road. I can't drive there. Like you have to either fly in or take the train. It's like
Yeah, and the train takes days and is also
Does.
crazy expensive.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I think there was like the tracks were out for the longest time because the bog was all like sinking. Like, so I was like, I don't think I trust that right now. They fixed it, but it's sketch.
I do want to drive up through the Yukon this summer because you can drive straight from Oregon and go straight up, pretty much straight up to the Arctic Circle.
Nice.
Oh, that'd be
What is a
cool.
caribou?
Caribou.
Only
It's like a
25
reindeer.
2000. I don't know if
Okay.
that's
Okay,
Big ass
reindeers
deer.
can't fly, Tim.
Ro, why didn't you look up what's the difference between a caribou and a reindeer?
Yeah, there we
God.
go.
That's more that's
Oh, man.
more important.
All right. Well
I
done.
would love to experience the
Because there's
polar
no reindeer
midnight, like
coffee, there's
the
caribou coffee. So I'm interested in the choices.
All right. You ready?
Okay.
They are the same species, but the main difference lies in domestication and location. Caribou refers to wild migratory North American populations, while reindeer usually means Eurasian animals or those domesticated in North America, which are generally shorter, stockier, have thicker fur, and migrate less than their wild counterparts.
So Canadians can't work for Santa.
Yes.
And North American reindeer, because they're here, are fat. So
You should look up what a muskox is.
Muskox are so cool.
Muskox are
They're
awesome.
terrifying, but they're so
We have one in
cool.
our zoo, and my son thought it was Chewbacca. It's like, yeah, I can see that.
Not
they got
totally
those up in Alaska, and the
They
muskox are
have the
cool as hell.
warmest
Yeah.
fur of any animal, as far as I know. I think that's my one fun fact I know. I don't know if
believe
it's
it.
right.
Yeah, I believe it.
I actually,
So-
it's a weird story, but Ro should know. The Vermont Fair, they have all these random animals that just come through from handlers. And there was a muskox there when I was like 16. And I remember walking up to it and it stuck its giant, disgusting tongue in my mouth.
You Frenched a muskox. Nice.
I grabbed its head and I was like, oh. And I wanted to like touch it. And I went to say something to the handler. And it literally just shoved its giant tongue in my mouth.
Did you like
So I-
Now,
kind of let it happen? or
Timothy,
what?
I think it's fair to tell you that I have been taking clips of this show the last couple of weeks and putting them on TikTok. And if you don't think that a muskox shoved its tongue down my throat is going to make that, you are mistaken, my friend.
made the
That
cut.
would be really good for two truths and a lie, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's a
kissed
good idea
muskox.
for a book.
Full of
Yeah.
hanging out with a muskox.
Oh, it's like 50
Oh, yeah.
Shades of Grey, but it's
Oh,
different.
this thing.
It's like that Minotaur book that everybody keeps.
Listen, Monster
Oh,
Romance
yeah.
is killing it right now. You could definitely get something going.
Mm.
But why though?
I write a book about animal human like creatures, but I draw the line at bestiality, I think.
I don't know, man.
I was at a Comic-Con and the guy's like, hey, I'm going to an anthology. Do you want to be part? I'm like, sure. What's it about? He goes, has to be sex between a human and anything else but another human. And I'm
So
like,
a Chuck Tingle book.
no. Thank you for
Wait,
thinking of me, but no.
JD, what?
Hard pass.
Hmm?
I wonder if you just
What
give
did you
off that
say?
vibe.
Oh,
Mike.
Chuck Tingle. All of his books are. Just look up the covers. You don't need to read
No.
any of the books.
I'm gonna do
No.
it. now.
That is the exact plot.
Whoa, what the hell?
Yeah, he's.
Tim
they-
Wolf, it's
whatever-
kinda like
I
your
forgot
book,
what his
but-
pronoun is.
Well,
but,
wait, what?
I'm
I have
not
nothing to do with this.
but he's made a name for himself.
Yes, he
I'm
has.
sure
Hey,
he did. With these
What are
covers.
you talking about right now?
So he's very
Jeffrey
prolific
Dahmer made a
author.
name for himself too, but
Okay, first of all,
He's the
he has
one
a
that book
has
has the bag over his head, isn't it?
Yes, he is the one with the bag over his head.
That's
yeah.
what I thought.
He has a book called The Handsome Fidget Spinner, and I don't even want to know what that's about.
I think there's one about a semicolon too.
Oh, and lesbian cactus? What is this?
He's so
You're very
intrigued.
welcome.
Listen, this is 2026.
Truly,
You gotta be
this
open minded.
inspiration, you can write anything and someone will read it.
That's
Chuck
true.
Tingle is the example of that.
He said
Nothing
so
else
much.
you've learned about this author. You can write anything. And
There's a book
someone
called
will.
Buttception.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm done.
Again, I
This
think
is the
his
most
books
entertaining
are in,
part
like,
of the whole show,
hundreds.
Tim.
Like this man,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay,
Shifting
this will be the
gears.
we'll get one of his books, and after we do the dramatic reading of 50 Shades, we'll go on to Mr. Tingle. That sounds
All right.
weird, but
That'll be for February. We'll work it into Valentine's Day.
then we'll break your record. I guarantee we'll break your record reading one of whatever those are.
I don't think they're very long books either. So.
I assume not. I don't know how much you can do with a fidget spinner and a man. I don't really want to find out, but I will do it.
A whole book's worth, apparently.
So
So-
I just saw this question on Twitter, which conveniently gets us away from Chuck Tingle, and offers an interesting question. What if Bob Ross was a serial killer and his paintings are locations of where he hid the bodies?
Then he would be a genius.
Oh, I was thinking like the paint is made out of like the blood of the people he
Ooh.
killed.
No,
Well.
nothing that dark. I mean, it's a happy little cloud.
I
you
like
know.
that. No, that's
You-
super cool though. I used to
Someone
watch
let
This
him
show's
be
getting
a
kinda
serial
weird.
killer. I don't know. I've watched too many crime shows, so. But that would
Have you
be
watched
very
the
scary.
show based on true? What is it?
So,
Based on a true
if-
story?
If you watch a lot of crime shows, I heard this theory. I saw this thing where they said you always know who the bad guy is because they're the person that doesn't have an Apple iPhone, because the Apple company won't let them use it for the bad guy. So if you ever see like a green text thing come up on their phone, that's the bad guy.
So all serial killers are Android users, is what you're saying.
That's apparently what they're trying to get
Cool.
Oh
across.
no.
Got it.
Well,
just
that's
like
an
in real
Android
life.
user.
So I don't know if that holds up or not.
Wait, who
Let
do
me
you
check
say
my
Android?
Samsung.
I know, I'm pretty sure I'm Samsung too.
I've got a Google
Actually,
phone, so
I knew
I
Mike
like
wasn't
Samsung.
on the iPhone, so
Actually, now I do have a Google phone now. I don't have Samsung, so.
oh cool.
In all fairness, Ro, we grew up pretty close to where Ted Bundy was born.
where
He was born in Burlington.
was he? I didn't know that.
He was born in like the old hospital down when you're going toward the waterfront, instead of going like right toward the main part, there's an old hospital to the left that goes toward Williston, whatever that road is.
All
now.
right.
And there's an old
Okay.
hospital, and that's where he was born.
Did not know that.
Fun fact.
Learning so
Vermont's
much
claim to
tonight.
fame.
Ted Bundy was my neighbor. Yeah, there's Ted Bundy, there's maple syrup, and there's the world's tallest filing cabinet. That's what Vermont is famous for.
We used to have the world's tallest snowman in St. Albans at one point.
Oh, but now we don't.
And
Who beat
the
us?
world's largest ice cream sundae. Thank you very much.
Interesting.
Ice
The
cream.
world's tallest
Yeah.
filing cabinet's pretty cool. I mean,
I have to look
I
that up.
don't
Hold on.
have
Was
much
that done on
for
purpose?
where
Like,
I'm
I have
at.
so many questions.
We're really
so.
bored in Vermont, by the way.
I mean, it's small.
Yeah, it's just really. I mean, we used to play quarters for practice.
I mean, I guess
Spoiler,
we
I
have
don't
the
even-
Civil War down here. That's our claim to fame. So Atlanta was burned, just those things.
that's fair. Well, we also have like the most unknown president to ever exist.
Oh my gosh, the guy who died after like 40 days.
I think
No?
How
Calvin
unknown
Coolidge
he was.
I think Calvin Coolidge is his name.
Oh, never mind,
Oh.
Calvin Coolidge. I was thinking
That
of
one
like the Garfield guy who was running
Yeah,
for
Oh.
Coolidge
president.
is pretty well
Garfield
known.
or Harrison.
N-
Yeah.
No, we've
First
had
Harrison.
It was the
We've
guy who
had
was running for
two.
president, and then he died because he didn't wear a coat. And then,
Yeah,
Oh,
the first
yeah.
Harrison. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, he
Somehow
gave his.
not the worst president of all time.
He didn't have time enough for it.
And Ro, we have a question for you since you just ducked out on us.
Yeah, I hit my thing up, but anyway. Did
Jay
it
wants to know-
melt? The snowman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or the ice cream sundae. Are we? I thought we were
not
talking about
Olaf.
Sunday still.
No, the ice cream sundae they were doling out to people. It was Ben and Jerry's too. It wasn't like cheap ice cream sundae. It was freaking proper.
Ooh.
Actually, Ben and Jerry's was all over Europe, and as a Vermonter, it still blows my mind. I don't know. It's still
We have one in
strange to
Winnipeg.
see all over.
I think we've got one, don't we?
A Ben and
Yeah,
Jerry's.
Yeah,
I
there's
refuse
something.
to have Haagen Dazs in
What
my
it
house.
was.
I
Maybe
thought
it's
you just say snowballs with maple syrup.
yeah, those are called snow cones.
Yeah.
No.
We also
Like
do
a
that.
sugar on-
You know what we
sugar
do?
on
We do
snow,
actually.
yeah.
No, you put maple syrup in the snow, and then you stick a popsicle stick in it, and it's an actual like thing that we do. Yeah, that is the thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
and
do.
then
Sugar on
down here
snow.
we're like, what is snow?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, there's
exactly.
lots of it here.
Where are
Really?
you?
I'm
Minus
in
42.
Georgia, so we did
Oh,
get
you
snow.
also-
we
you
got
also call
snow
shopping
in
carts
January, so we did get 3 inches, which, you know.
What part
It
of
de-
Georgia? I used to live in Marietta.
Oh, I'm very close. I'm Powder Springs.
Oh, okay.
So I'm actually originally from California, but I've lived here pretty much my whole life.
Very nice.
And here I have to Google where all these places are.
But in the Powder Springs, that's like right in the middle of a bunch of things. So like Ackworth, Kennesaw, and Dallas. So it's, I don't know. They were
How'd you
trying
do
to make it a whole
California
new kind
to
of
Georgia?
city. Didn't work.
Hmm.
But
You like this? Thank you.
But I was thinking that.
You do look like
It's
you
a nice
belong in front of a
cardigan.
fireplace with like a corncob pipe.
It's a very old man sweater, but it's warm, so bite me. You know.
Warm is good.
those are the favorites.
I'm too old to care what I look like. I just
So I don't think we finished the question of what were the goals for 2026. I think Rowdy was the last one, and then
Or
maybe
the only
Mike.
one, I
I think
think.
I was
That
the
was
first
like
and the
that was
last.
like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, we got to move on.
I had a question.
Was on the
but-
movie tangent.
Oh yes, the movie tangent, which is fun.
So, Katie, what are your goals for 2026? You're going to
Didn't
bring it
change
up.
Anything. Okay. Well, personal goals: find a new job. So that was on the list of things. Because
Do you currently have a job?
No, because I left it
Okay.
for
Well
personal
done you.
reasons. It was hard, but I'm not sad that I'm not still there. So
Yeah.
So yeah, finding a job. Publishing wise, I don't have any major books at the moment, just because needed a break from 600 pages worth of writing. So might plan is to put out a poetry book and 2 short stories, hopefully, and then begin drafting Wild Skies Book 2, and then a secret standalone project, and then maybe in November revisit Book 3 in my trilogy. The draft is mostly done, but it's pretty much been compiled over a year's worth of NaNoWriMos, so it is a Frankenstein at the moment of just parts that we're going to bring together to create a story. So those are the plans. And then as far as reading goes, did not get much reading done this year. So hopefully we'll do at least 60 books. And if I'm not writing a whole lot, I can read more. So we'll do 60.
I'm curious if your goal is 60, how much is not very much?
Well, okay, so in years past I have done like 100 or so. Like I'm like, oh, we'll do 70 books, and then we ended up with 150. So 60 is the min. I was aiming for 90 this year, but only got to 57. So
It's very impressive still.
thank
I
you.
have on my Facebook account, me and my wife are together because hers got hacked like 2 years ago. And she's got a couple of friends. And I was scrolling through, I think earlier today, and one of her friends posted that they had read 250 books this year. And I'm thinking that is insane. Well, I scrolled down
That's
a little further, and her other friend has read 450 books this year.
Are they like
What, how is that even? That's
I was
what I'm
thinking, are
saying.
they
I'm like,
children's books? Because those count, but
it's a bunch of old stuff. Like everything is like big Renaissance fair type deal, like all of it. And because I was there's no way you could read that much unless they're like 100-page books or less, or something.
or they have it on the audiobook at like times 3.
Oh no, like she posted it was 300, and I want to think it was like 390 something of them were ebooks.
Maybe they're choose
That's
your
still
own
a
adventure
lot.
books, and she keeps dying. Like in the
No,
first
Yeah.
chapter.
Right.
It could be.
And she counts it as 5 times when she goes
Yeah,
through it all.
Yeah.
The choose your own adventure books are a new concept for me, and I never heard of that. And then my friend was like writing one because she works with an orchestra, and they were doing kind of like a performance for every path you took. It took you to this song, and they would do some carols. And so like she wrote this thing, and I beta read it for her, and I was like, I have never heard of these before. They're very interesting concept though.
So,
Trinity, I'm writing one. It's going to be Grimdark, Choose Your Own Adventure, set in the Pertani world. So
Okay, that'll be fun.
no one is asking for it, so therefore I must do it because
I would honestly read that. That sounds awesome.
I thought you didn't like Grimdark, Mike.
I don't. But the place that I picked is right between the Centaur and the human lands, and Centaurs shoot and kill humans on sight. So there's not a lot of happy endings to be had when you go into the contested forest. So yeah, I had to find
make
multiple
glue
ways
out of the
for
centaurs.
do what?
Did the humans make glue out of the centaurs? To send a message.
They don't have that technology yet, so no, they're missing out.
Did they barbecue?
they're very heavy to move through the forest. And, when the centaurs are shooting arrows at you, you pretty much just leave them.
Will there be an option to romance the centaurs?
No, there will not.
What about satyrs? Are there satyrs involved?
There are no satyrs, but there are other creatures from British mythology and other assorted things. So, but
What about dog
because
cars? You're gonna do a half
Dentist?
dog, half human?
no,
Are there dentists?
but
Creatures from British mythology?
but since I showed Tim Wolf's picture earlier, I do feel like I have to show this one again because
Oh,
this
gosh.
just makes me smile.
That is art right there.
Very nice.
This is the
So-
most fame I have this year. Is this picture?
I'm gonna wake
So
up
that's-
tomorrow and wonder if I actually saw this picture, if I dreamed it, and I'm not gonna know.
Well, Katie, you're going to be in Area 51 now, probably. So,
I mean, that tracks. That's
so
where
I
would
did
look
a
at myself.
bingo sheet for the first book.
That's awesome.
So Area 51, they're going back to Earth, so I need a lot of human names. So you will be in the bingo sheet for the third book in the
Yay! I've never
Proximus.
been part of a bingo sheet, so
Mm.
So
I'm just
yeah,
glad
New
I'm being
adventure.
straight
That's
backwards
fun.
and not romancing
You
that
might
flirty.
end up the villain, which has happened to me.
even better. I'm the one who came
Good
up with
villain.
victims'
and-
blood is paint. So here we are.
and- Trinity, your character is choosing gifts for all the aliens that go back to Earth with them.
She's so kind.
That sounds
So
like fun.
Makes sense.
the Crichton is going to get a sombrero and a couple maracas, which he will then use the rest of the series. He will have. Let's see.
This is the third one
Uh,
you're writing right now?
Yeah, the two Datsuns. One is going to get the hot dog buns to put on either side of him.
Hmm.
Yeah, and the other one is going to get the underdog uniform. And then later the aliens are going to give him a hover thing so he can hover like at height wise and have his underdog cape
So he's
flapping
not
in
an
the wind.
updog?
Very nice.
Seems like a missed opportunity.
So
I'm not gonna lie, Timothy Wolf. You do have a villain face. When you do this,
All right.
when you do this,
You're like,
I genuinely have no comment for that, but thank you.
I love the villainy right there. It's,
Mm.
Most likely to have a villain face.
yeah.
That should be your
So-
reward for 2025.
Mr. Robert, you missed this, but the other Tim has been immortalized now. This is the one act of violence in all of book one, right here.
wait, who's he
The
punching?
more I see it, the more I like it.
The
They
main
make it
character.
always smaller, which
Oh,
I
okay.
appreciate.
What's that?
So the guy who does my covers is great at art, but he doesn't really do portraits all that well. So this is Tim, believe it or not.
You did that, or you're a guy that did the art? did
The
that?
guy who does my covers, he did this.
Okay. So just like
Tim, have you ever
Photoshop
punched someone?
Tim's face.
What?
Have you ever punched someone?
I did boxing for a bit, but never like maliciously.
Never malicious.
I had brothers, so all the time.
I did boxing, and I was not, or kickboxing, and I wasn't very good at it because I was
Oh, I
always
was
too afraid to
awful
hit
at it.
people.
I didn't.
Because you were saying sorry every time. You're like,
There's a reason that I was supposed to.
all the time, and I'm like, I need to stop apologizing because that's what I'm here for, is to hit. But I just
it's actually funny because growing up on the Quebec border, and I play sports, so at basketball, especially out here, I'm always, if I foul someone, I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. They're like, why are you always apologizing? And it's like, I'm just pretty much Canadian. So,
Yeah,
and they're like,
yeah.
oh, that makes
That's
sense.
That's why the Canadians have never won a boxing gold medal.
Mm.
Sorry.
Probably.
Sorry.
Yeah, there was a what was it? How I Met Your Mother episode. I think that's what it was. And they went into like a Canadian bar, and the guy
Oh
was
my
like,
gosh,
"No,
yes.
check this out. It doesn't feel like home yet, right?" And he goes and he knocks the guy, and he's like, the guy turned around, he dropped everything. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." The guy's like, "Wait, you bumped into him, and he apologized?" It's like,
The hoser hut.
Well, it reminds me of UFC years ago. I remember, just because obviously growing up in Quebec, we pay so much attention to French stuff too. And there was like a French fighter and an American fighter, and they were doing this thing, and the American fighter was like, "He's just going to surrender. He's French." And the French guy was like, "No, I'm down with America. I'm going to beat you." And then he ended up like tapping out very quickly in the match. It was like a huge meme in like the MMA world. It was hilarious.
I wonder why that is.
The French just surrender.
Yeah.
No.
To
If my
any of
brother
our-
was on here, he would be texting cheese-eating surrender monkeys right now. So
yeah, that's it.
What does it mean? Cheese eating.
That's the
okay,
French.
so okay, so
They do have good cheese though.
okay, so Tim Wolf, what are your plans for 2026? We got off track again, and I'm not going to have Katie ask us to get it back on this time. I'm going to do it.
I don't know. I'm probably going to focus on OnlyFans. You know, my books aren't selling that hot, so I've got to make money somehow.
Yeah, okay. You're like the most famous one in here.
That's not true.
All right,
Not
another
true at all.
something else for the.
Get them feet pics rolling.
No,
Well, I mean, he
I
did
got the
suggest
book-
50 Shades of Grey, so is this very surprising?
Oh, that's what you can do. You can read the 50 Shades books on your OnlyFans, and then we can read Mr. Tingle.
But you have to have your books in the background. That's what you have to do.
That's a great idea. Probably not career-wise, but for views, yes. But,
Oh, wait,
to
did you say
answer-
writing career and you were serious?
But to give an honest answer, I have Requiem of Dice coming out in July or August. And then I'm probably going to take a break. I'm going to be honest, I'm fried. I've just done too much in too little amount of time.
Yeah, having all those good reviews must be hard, Mr. Wolf.
Well, we do have not one but two finalists on the show right now from various writing competitions. I'm not one of them. Ro's not one of them. But right.
To be fair, I've never entered one though, Mike. So you know.
Oh, that's true.
But you
I did
said you were
write-
going to enter Spiffbo 11, and time is
I'm going to
coming
try.
up.
So it depends whether or not.
That's how I met Mike. Like, I lost Spiffbo immediately, and I still met some of my best friends in that, so I don't even care.
I didn't even make
Yeah,
the cut for the
I think
300.
that's
It was
also how
like,
I met Mike, was this Spiffbo. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Mike and
I
I
was
was like,
couple
you
years
know,
ago.
you suck, I suck, let's be friends. You know?
Yeah.
It was all the Spiff knows, all the that's where that was my first time on
Oh
with
yeah,
Mike and
the
Ro.
Spiff nose.
Yeah. I didn't make the cut in the 300, so
So we are not going to do that again. Just because the number of people were like, well, I would like to be on the 17th. It's 6 a.m. And I'm like, no. I'm like, you're going to fit our schedule or you're not coming on. And the one person's like, no, I don't like that date. Choose another. And I'm like, sure, I'll get back to you before I turn 90. But yeah, there were a lot of people who were just very, amazing. I was like, okay, you don't have to be on. That's fine.
right.
But
We don't
anyway,
need
Mr.
you.
Robert, what are you going to do? Visit 3 more countries and Manitoba. What else are you going to do?
Gotta check out Manitoba.
I'm gonna read a lot of Mr. Tingle, try to up my game.
There you go.
Go see if you can find another muskox.
Oh my God.
Maybe make it to second base this time.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a difference between a muskox and a yak?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't
have
really know what a
beautiful names
muskox
for no reason.
Yaks
that?
don't take no
Like-
for an answer.
like
I know, we
caribou
got
and reindeer.
Yeah, right.
My goals. Well, Tales 3 is coming out soon. My Dragon book is coming out. I just got the first edits back for that, and my editor
Oh,
said
not to interrupt you, but the cover for that book is excellent. It looks
Thank
really
you.
good.
he's actually it's okay. This is a really weird story. I had gone to the guy's page and was looking. I was like, shit, I can't afford that. I don't have enough book sales for that. And then not even an hour later, he messages me and he goes, hey, someone just offered to pay for your cover. And I said, who? And he said, they said to tell you Santa. And I was like, what?
Aw.
I was like, first of all, who would pay for my cover? And secondly, weird, but okay, I'll take it. And he's super good. And then it also helps that my editor set my edits back and said, this is much better than your Tales book. I enjoyed reading it more. And I was like, cool.
Wow. One day my editor will say that.
What's that? Have you enjoyed reading it?
Yeah.
You can hope.
Well,
It's good to have dreams.
when my mom read my second book, she said, I actually like this one. So that was nice.
So it's a good compliment.
I have 3 people I live with in this house, and I've written 10 books, and I've gotten exactly 0 reads from them cumulatively. So
That'll be me too, Ro. Everyone, my husband will not. He just doesn't. So it's like,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
like, I don't want to not like it. It's like, well, like you haven't told me all kinds of other shit before. It's like we've been married long enough. You know, it's not like you don't mind offending me. Come on.
So raise your hand if you knew that Ro had 10 books published. Yeah, that's what I thought. You really need to talk about your books, Ro.
And
I
2
thought you just
novellas.
had only the one. Everybody made such a big deal about you publishing the one. I thought you just had the one.
I knew of at least 2.
Yeah, I know you
I
for the card
suspected
trilogy.
3.
Or
Yeah.
I knew
series.
there were more than one.
I forgot about the card. You literally talked to me about the card one last time I was
The
on this
card
show.
one is the one that I know of, and then they thought there was
Yeah.
another one, and then that's where
Well, there's a
stuff.
Prelude 6-book series
Yeah, there's
before the card one.
So if I can go, Mike, my
Yes,
goal for
do.
2026 is to do book 4 of the card one, as you say, and to try to find 23 other authors who would be willing to put together a Christmas themed short story of up to maybe 10 or 15,000 words. And what I want to do is put them all together as an advent calendar of books.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Right?
They did that
So
a couple years ago.
Can we
how
do
close
5,000
to
words?
Christmas?
I'll do
Like very
5,000.
overt Christmas, or just like
no,
Christmas?
just have a freaking Christmas tree in it somewhere. I don't care.
Cool.
So
Um,
Mr.
Die Hard
Single style
Christmas.
Christmas tree.
Die Hard Christmas.
He comes home for Christmas. That's about
Honestly,
the
I had this
exception.
discussion about if Home Alone and Die Hard were the same thing, and to me they are. They're just different ages.
Bro, can we do
They're
Yeah,
different.
and-
They're both
5,000
Christmas.
words and I'll do 50 Shades of Trees?
So yeah, if any of you want to get in on that, send me a message and let me know. And if if we can get them done by like July or August,
Oh, Christmas in July.
I could write my
I
name
do.
about 10 to 15,000 times if that would work. It's about all the writing I can do.
Ro,
So,
can it
Ro,
be
you
a
got-
choose your own adventure?
Yes, 5,000 words or less. Choose your own adventure. You have 2 choices and you're done.
I'm going to do
All right.
Caribou versus Reindeer. It's just going to be a Christmas story.
There you go. Hey. Don't forget to throw Rudolph in there somewhere.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
I'm going to
gosh.
throw Trinity in there too. She's just going to be saying sorry around the deer.
As I pet them. They eat me.
They're actually, it's wild. I thought reindeer were bigger until I saw one up close. I was like, this is not that big.
they would never be able to pull a sled with that
That's
many
why there's
toys.
8
What
of
the
them.
hell?
I mean, they're big enough to headbutt you to death.
Yeah.
That's
Don't
true,
think- I
but
don't
compared to
think
like what I was thinking, like maybe a full size cow, like that size, between a cow and a moose size, not like very small. No, they're not
Well,
tiny,
moose are
but I'm
Moose
not
are
very big,
freaking
and I was like, this
dangerous.
is not a very big animal.
No,
Moose
I mean,
are
moose are
wicked
huge.
dangerous.
Moose
Elk-
are dangerous.
Elk are big.
Elk are pretty big. Actually, in
Yeah.
Colorado, when I lived there, I was out at the national park and I was like crawling toward the elk with my camera. And there was a guy that when I got back to the road, he's like, they can run 40 miles per hour and they will gore you to
That's
death.
what. Yeah, I thought reindeer were the size of elk. I'm like, this is not. This is
No, they're
tiny.
huge.
And you see these
compared to that.
videos. There was a video I saw this last week where these people were kind of going up to this moose, and this dude across the road was like, "Get away from the moose! Are really, really short-sighted and will just stomp on you." When we moved to Alaska, the safety briefing we got included a video from University of Alaska Fairbanks. These kids were throwing snowballs at a moose, which is
Oh,
dumb
no.
on its own. But the real dummy in this story is a dude inside a building. You can see him on the glass door, and the moose is up on the steps right by the glass door, and he is in desperate hurry to get to his car. He did not make it. And that moose, they didn't show it, but we were told the moose got him before he got to his car. And people are just like, oh, it's just a big deer. No, no, it's not.
Well, when I was in Ireland, I was hiking through this, cliffside, and there was a farm. And I grew up on a farm, so I was like, I'm going to go say hi to these cows randomly. All of a sudden, there's no one around. All of a sudden, this Irish dude is back on the path, and he's like, where are you from? And I was like, America, why? And he was like, you're standing in front of a really big bull. That's pretty ballsy. And I was like,
I got that when I was in Scotland too. They're like, here's what to do if the cow starts coming for you. I'm like, oh, this is not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's funny
You
because
got to know the difference between a cow and a bull, though, Tim.
Well, the bull was dehorned, so I don't know what Irish cows look like.
It's not the horns that give it away, man.
He was laying down. He was laying down.
All right.
I wasn't
My
going to
daughter and I were
Well, it's like the
walking along.
Highland cows. It's like you can't really
walking-
tell until you get close.
Well,
I was
like a
walking
big-
along a path
big white
here,
cow.
and there's this bull in the fence, and my daughter goes, "Oh, look at the cow!" It's like, that's not a cow, that's a bull. So it's a cow. It's like, no, I assure you, it's a bull.
I thought technically a male cow is a bull. Is that not like?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
where he's going with this.
I mean, like there's male cows, like there's bulls that look like, black and white, like that you could tell, right?
So, Tim Wolf and Rowdy, have either of you decided, hey, I need to go up close to a cow and see it? Is this something that everyone does but me, or because I think this is like the strangest conversation we've had tonight?
No, like honestly, I'm a big hugger. I want to hug animals, but I've never hugged a cow.
You've never. Okay, first of all, you should hug a cow. That should be the slogan for
The
2020.
Highland cows are the only ones I'm really
They're dumb as
interested in.
shit.
The other cows are just boring.
Highland cows are adorable. They're
They
so
are.
cute. I mean, it's like
They're so fun. Those are also not very big compared to other cows.
I would just like to say all cows are adorable, and they're like big dumb dogs that can't go downstairs.
That can kill you.
Yeah,
but they are tasty.
Delicious. Yes.
Thank you.
The only cow I think is cute is a cartoon cow, but
no, Highland cows are adorable. They're really
Not even the Chick-fil-A
Highland cows
cow?
are. Absolutely.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm a weirdo who doesn't love animals at all. So
I like elephants too.
Gonna get me a
Elephants are fun.
who doesn't like
Gonna throw
elephants?
that in.
Another animal that can kill you. So here we go.
And elephants seek revenge. They're one of the only animals that actually known to seek revenge.
I thought orcas sought revenge.
They do.
Orcas are
They do too.
scary.
They scare me. Yeah.
But elephants, so when I went to my friend's wedding in India, he was telling me that at his farm, he had just shooed away this herd of elephants that kept coming eating their fruit. And then the elephants came back a week later with double the number and just trampled the entire farm. And didn't even eat anything. Just
That
destroyed
tracks.
the entire thing.
I thought it was like crows and ravens you don't mess with because then they'll remember you. Orcas and elephants. So
And crows and ravens are smart enough to figure out a way to get to you.
Oh, and seagulls. Don't ever mess with seagulls. They're so mean.
I can hear fireworks.
At least the Scottish seagulls were mean.
Trinity, I was thinking it, but I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah, you guys,
can you hear the fireworks?
I can.
No, I thought you were talking about seagulls and fireworks. Never mind.
No, I can hear some fireworks. I was like, can you guys hear that?
I thought we were robot. I thought you were talking about shooting seagulls with fireworks. I was like, whoa.
Oh no, I'm not violent. Okay, I don't not like animals that much. I like animals. I just if you ask me my favorite, I'd be like, I really don't know because I just don't have a favorite animal.
Red panda, easy.
So Ro, you're old. Did you used to shoot Roman candles at your brother's on Halloween or so, or is that just a Kentucky thing?
No. Well, when we were growing up, fireworks were illegal in Vermont at the time. But my brother had taken a motorcycle trip across country, and he got a bunch in Tennessee. So we're driving down the street, chasing my cousin down the road, and just lighting off bottle rockets at him.
Yeah, we did that too. Yeah.
I was gonna say bottle rockets were the thing, and it didn't have
I was
to
about
be
to say Roman candle. He'd be dead.
Yeah, that's what we used to do when we were younger.
We had Roman candle.
We'd set up hay bales to get behind and then shoot them at each other.
Yeah, it was like a paintball match, but with fireworks.
Yeah,
they were illegal.
Yeah, BB gun fights in our
Had
basement.
a whole militia of explosives. You have no idea where he got it from.
The funniest thing ever was. Oh, go ahead.
My dad and brothers reloaded shotgun shells and stuff in the basement. So there was always big things of black powder and stuff. And we would take old model ships that we didn't want anymore and load them up with black powder and like a 20-foot thing of gasoline on the ground and light it and just watch it blow up. Yeah.
Sounds like a teenage boy's
It's pretty
dream.
crazy. We got 5 pounds of black powder. I don't even know where my friends got it actually because it was in high school. I don't know how they got 5 pounds of black powder. And we went to the rec center. Luckily, we live in a small town. We went to the rec center and put this huge bag of black powder like this tall, and someone had to light it. So we played rock, paper, scissors for who had to light it.
Nice.
And we only had matches, which is even worse. So he kept missing. So he got really close, and you just saw this explosion of light, and none of us could see anything, and we were convinced he was dead. We were like, he's gone. He's not coming back. And he just walked out with this sooty face, and his hair was Like,
Oh my gosh.
it was the
Stories like
wildest
these
thing.
make me scared for my boys. Like I'm like, I don't even want to know like half the stuff I'm sure they'll get into, but it like stories like that like scare me.
Oh, yeah, boys are stupid.
It's a little different now though because there were no videos to
Right.
Yeah.
Entertain.
there was no evidence, right? And parents just were like, just come back with all. My brother was fighting with some of my other brothers in the front yard once, and he came in to tell my parents that they broke his arm, and they didn't believe him. They're like, yeah, whatever, just go. And then the other brothers came in and said, no, I think we broke his arm, and sure enough, they had.
Oh,
And so it's a different time.
That might just be Vermont. Because when I broke my leg, my mom said, "Can you walk on it?" And I said, "No, it's broken." She said, "Just try." So I tried and fell over crying. Because in 8th grade,
Nathan,
my
that
friend was
is
like, "No, it's definitely broken."
a good plan right there. I mean, it's amazing the stuff that they do know, but it's also kind of amazing the stuff they don't.
Yep.
I've told my mother some stuff fairly recently, and she's like, "What?" It's like, thought you knew.
I think
Yeah.
moms just like tend to ignore the crazy stuff boys do.
Yeah.
I don't think
My
it
mom
will.
had 6 of them, so you know.
I think
I
the
broke
most
my
I ever did was
brother's
set a
arm.
napkin on fire in the house when no one was home because I wanted just to see like how quickly it would burn. And I did almost burn the house down, but it did not.
So
I grew up
we
with my
still-
brothers, but they were sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
they were
Rowdy,
just-
Rowdy was
they
trying
were-
to jump in.
Yeah, Rowdy said he
Oh.
broke his brother's arm.
Yeah.
I know. I was waiting
Whenever-
for more. I was waiting
Oh,
for
yeah.
more.
Whenever I think I was 12 and he was 6, we used to be real big into watching wrestling.
Oh God.
So we used to have our bed on the floor so we could actually wrestle. And we took the couch cushions and put them on top. Like I laid him down, put him on top, beat him up, whatever, and put him on top. And I run to the other room and I run back and do an elbow drop on him. And I remember him, like, I land on him and he just looks at me. And I'm like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "You just broke my arm." I'm like, no, there's no way. He's like, "Oh, yes, you did."
Was it a regular elbow drop or a people's elbow?
Oh, it was the people's elbow.
Nice,
The Rock
there
was
you
the-
go.
Of course.
he comes up and it's broke. And we go into the living room. And our mom, like, it wasn't a month before that, was like, "If I ever hear of y'all wrestling again, y'all are grounded forever." Because that's all we do at my dad's house was just wrestle all the time. So it took us, obviously had to go, and we told mom some crazy story. I can't remember what it was now on how he did it. And probably 10, 15 years later, he's like, "I'm actually the one that broke his arm." And she still got a little upset about it.
She ground you?
No, I was too old then.
Wrestling is the worst when you're that age too, because I still thought it was real,
Yeah.
and we would do the same thing. We'd
Yeah.
pack my friend's trailer. His poor mom. There'd be like 7 of us boys, and we'd do sleepovers. We'd put mattresses all across the trailer. And I remember, I don't know if everybody watches wrestling, but
Oh,
I
absolutely.
did a frog splash off the kitchen counter onto my
Yeah.
friend. And obviously in wrestling, it's fake, but you don't know that when you're that young.
Yeah.
And our ribs just collided so hard that both of
Oh.
us lay there for like 10 minutes, just like in agony.
I had a friend in high school that we would go over to his house, and he had a ring in his basement,
Whoa.
like a full size, like
Wow.
15 by 15 ring. And there was like 10 of us that would get out there, and like we do the entrance musics and everything. I mean, it was a wild back in the day.
I would always try to stunner people where you go like,
Oh,
this,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
they would just
Don't go.
choke the shit out of me. It just didn't work at all.
I used to try to like do the last ride for the Undertaker, but I was also one of like the shortest guys, so it just never worked out, and I always fell over on everything.
Yeah.
But my
I was
friend's
gonna
mom
say-
would be like, "Stop it, and then none of us would stop, and then she'd just like stare at us and be like, "Whatever." We'd just be like going around her, jumping off everything. Poor woman.
So we one of the first times my parents ever left the house, and they decided not to get a babysitter for me. I have 3 brothers. I'm the third of 4. And when they came back, my oldest brother went running outside to meet my parents as soon as they got out of the car, and they said, "Before you say anything, I can explain why the police were here."
That's a way to start a conversation with mom.
Yeah.
So he had knocked me down, and the corner of my head hit the corner of a table, and it's swelled up like golf ball size in like under a minute, and everybody's freaking out. And the paramedics came, like, "Yep, you'll be fine," and they left. And the police are like, "Oh, your parents are coming back?" They're like, "Yeah, this is the first time they've left us." Like, "Okay, you're fine," and they left. So my parents had no idea. They never would have known, except for Tim. Was like, "I got to get out in front of this. It's not my fault that I pushed Mike down and this happened." So he
Is
told
he
him
a
I
younger-
fell.
is he a
No,
younger
he's the
brother?
oldest.
Oh,
To
okay.
be fair, that's a good play on his part. You get it out there early.
Well, yeah,
And,
he
No, you
said
gotta
that I
lie.
slipped and I just fell. And I did it all myself, and there was no contact from anyone.
slipped and fell up 3 times. Oh yeah, he's clumsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why he's a character, and becoming a druid, I'm going to kill him.
That's one way to get through that.
You went
Right.
from one punch in book 1 to shooting people in cactuses and killing druids. How did this happen?
Mike's just got to
Well,
get it out of his
he's such a
system
normal
It's like
boy.
he's got some stuff to process.
You know, I need names for the other characters in the grimdark Choose Your Own Adventure that you mostly die, Robert.
I love dying. I'm like Sean Bean.
somewhere. Every role.
Not every, but most.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
he's
rewatched
backed off
Troy
the
the other
dying
day.
now.
He survives in Troy. I was really surprised.
Oh,
Oh, I haven't seen that one in forever.
I used to watch that movie every week and didn't even cross
Oh
my
yeah,
mind.
it's a classic.
Mhm.
I've
movie's
seen that one. It's great.
Oh my gosh,
like
Mike, we
him.
agree with something.
Hey, are you
Holy
going to
crap.
watch the Odyssey when it comes out?
Hmm.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Definitely.
I-
It
I
looks
have-
incredible.
I have. I'm kind of worried about it, but I'm going to have to watch it.
Can I vent about that for a second?
Sure.
I keep seeing people complain about the realism, and I'm like, bro, this is a fictional story. This didn't happen. Just watch the movie and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like the new critic thing is everybody wants to complain about everything no matter what.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired of it, honestly.
I mean, they were complaining about the costumes, and I was like, even if these costumes aren't totally accurate, they're totally badass and they look
Mm.
visually great.
Yeah.
Like, just enjoy what they visually look like and have fun.
Yeah.
Like this
Cool
never
factor.
happened. There's nothing to interpret incorrectly.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you talking about?
People like to
Cool
get
about
wound
that
up
Matt
about
Damon
dumb
was in
shit,
it. And
though,
I was
don't
like,
they?
Matt Damon is great.
Yep.
I like it. Born Identity. The Born series is like up there for me too. So
Yes. Oh, The Bourne is my absolute favorite movie trilogy all
yeah.
time.
Have
seen
you read the books? The like Robert
I have
Altman?
not read the books,
Oh,
but
okay.
the first 3 movies were great. After that, you can just kind of
Yeah,
skip them.
pretty much.
We went to Universal Studios this past summer and seen as the Bourne Experience, I think is what it was. It's like a live action thing there. It was awesome.
So fun.
Like everything's moving like on screen, and then like they're like hanging from the rafters, and I mean it's crazy.
That'd
And it
be
was
so
really cool.
I'd love to go to Universal and do all those experiences. Like, it's super fun.
Yep. It was a good time.
Yeah, I think I saw that before. I heard that before too.
Interesting.
The Nathan's there.
I could see that. I mean, even Korean TV is like all about fun, and they're actually super good at it. But
Well, that's probably why you're starting to see a lot more stuff over here now
Yeah.
from Korea. So they're starting to
Yeah.
figure out how to break that market, and it's nice to have something new, as opposed to, hey, we're going to reboot this show from 30 years ago that you liked. And,
I mean, K-pop Demon Hunters
Ooh.
So good. Yeah.
didn't
good.
originate in Korea, but it's
Yeah,
I don't know.
fun.
I tried to watch Squid Games, and that was just dreadful.
That's the
Um,
opposite of fun.
Right. I didn't watch
Yeah,
that
that's-
one.
Robert, did you ever tell us your goals for 2026?
no, you cut me off.
Oh, okay. I'm going to blame you for this anyway, so go ahead.
That's fair. So the Dragon book, Tales 3, Tales 4, and my poetry book, another poetry book, and then I want to hoping to go to Iraq, and
On purpose?
Yeah. Why?
I want to go to Babylon for history.
Okay.
And being vegetarian, tons of good food. I want to
Ooh,
eat
food,
bacon
yeah.
hummus.
Hmm.
And yeah, there's a few super cool historical parts, and there's tons of history in Iraq. So just something fun to do to me. And I like to go where other Americans tend not to go.
We're going to see you on the news one night, aren't we?
Maybe. I mean, that's
You're
what my
going
mom
to be
said
in
when
a
I went to
hostage
Saudi Arabia.
exchange.
When I told my mom, she told me not to talk to her while I was in Saudi Arabia until I got home. And then when I got home, she was like, "How was it?" And I was like, "I hitchhiked so much with some random Saudis that they didn't speak English." And she was
Were you
like,
the only one in the car wearing a seatbelt?
"No, I didn't wear a seatbelt."
Oh, you went full Saudi.
Blend in. You got to blend in.
I mean, I tell you, I saw one Saudi put on a seatbelt, and I nearly screamed out loud. It's like, oh my God, he put on a seatbelt, because you never see it over there. Highest accident fatality rate in the world.
Oh, no.
Crazy.
Yeah, even the random dude, the very last one I hitchhiked with on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere, and I was like, I'm going that way, and he was like, okay. And then we just like sat there in silence, and he just kept like looking at me, and I just kept looking at him because he knew no English. And I obviously I know like 5 words in Arabic. So I was like, this is cool. We're just on like the road in the middle of nowhere, and you're like really beat down truck. It's fine.
So you just like to put yourself into really
Let me guess.
awkward circumstances.
Yeah.
I love the weird circumstances and uncomfortability. If it's normal and not kind of sketchy, then it's not that fun.
I hitchhiked
was all
once.
kinds of sketchy.
It
No.
was surely
You
something.
sound like a thrill seeker.
Yeah. Then you got
Yeah,
Tim
like,
Wolf who won't
I'm
leave the
in awe
house.
'cause, like, as an introvert, I'm just awestruck at this whole story.
Yeah.
As an
With it.
introvert myself, some of the things that I've done in my life, I'm like, I don't know who this person is. So,
Yeah.
Now,
but of all the places
Tim,
to hitchhike, I feel like Scotland was better than maybe
Probably.
middle of nowhere.
Probably a little safer.
Well,
I mean, as
it's
a woman,
it's just
too,
a
I
different
think,
middle of nowhere. I mean, a middle of nowhere is the middle of nowhere,
that's
except
true.
for if you're hearing banjos or something.
But
But
in
feel like-
Saudi, it's part of like their religion to pick up hitchhikers.
Right.
It's like actually
Oh, is it really?
part of
I
their
didn't know that.
culture. I didn't know
Wow.
that either until one of them told me. But
it's a pretty safe place by and large,
yeah, it is
because their laws are so restrictive to. Now, did you see or take part in a Saudi sweep?
No, because it was Ramadan, so I didn't take part in a lot of stuff because they were all like,
Well, I mean, it's a driving thing, right? Where you've got 4 lanes of traffic, and then you have the shoulder, right? So all the Saudi highways were built by Germans, so they're really good highways. But you have a people who maybe in the 60s were still like herding and riding camels and stuff around, and then got into cars really quickly, right? There was no like kind of learning curve and ramping up. It just went from camels to cars on super good highways. And so what you have is you get people who will use the shoulder as a passing lane. And we always called it the Allah lane, right? Because it's Allah's will what happens in that lane. And they will zoom by, and they will cut across 4 or 5 lanes of traffic to hit an exit. I mean,
That's
just
insane. That to me is
right across.
insane.
No,
Are
what's
car
insane
insurance
is
rates
then they
really
realize
high
they got
over
off
there?
the wrong exit and they back onto the highway. This is
Jeez.
very common.
Actually, no, I've seen
Saudi
that on
driving behavior.
I-75 in Atlanta.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I've seen them too.
Yeah.
It's-
No, I've
That's
seen
very
that. Never
true.
mind.
Ro, you might think I'm
Yeah.
crazy. Driving in
Yes.
the Middle East is actually my favorite driving in the whole. I've driven in Europe, I've driven in Asia, and I've driven in obviously all around the US and everything. In the Middle East, Middle East is my favorite because the way they function is just like, hey, go and do this and pay attention because if you don't, you're dead. And it's
Right.
really actually it works. It's actually super
I
functional.
couldn't do that.
The worst place I've ever driven is Turkey.
Turkey does suck, but that's because
Oh,
everybody yells at
God.
me. I got in so many
Yeah.
arguments with
Well-
people not speaking my language.
And the rules of the road in Turkey are pretty simple. The biggest car wins. They have the right of way. Now in Italy, in Sicily, driving was great because if you're going up to somebody and you want to pass them, you flip your lights, right? They go to the right as far as they can. You pass right up the middle of the road, and whoever's coming at you goes to the right as far as they can. And everybody knows this, and it works seamlessly, right? Whereas in America, if you try that, the guy coming at you will hit you before moving over a little bit to miss you. Right?
Or
Because this
they
is
might
my
have a
lane.
gun. You forgot about the guns.
I've never
Yes.
been even going to New York. I've never been yelled at as much as I was driving in Turkey. I got in so many altercations with people speaking Turkish and me yelling in English.
Mhm.
It was probably the worst driving I've ever experienced in that way. I actually had to get out of my car and be like, "I don't know what you're saying. Shut up!" And he just stared at me and he went, "Ah," and I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
All right.
Top
I've
gear
got
for,
to get
the
off
Grand Tour.
myself.
What's that, Rowdy?
I've got to
All right.
go.
Good night, Rowdy.
Y'all have a
Good
good
night,
New
Rowdy.
Year's.
Have a good New
Nice
Year.
chatting with you.
Thanks for
Happy
joining.
New Year.
See y'all.
Happy New Year.
Bye.
So
Yeah,
Kennedy?
the Grand Tour or Top Gear, like you guys watch those ones?
The what?
Top Gear's fun.
Like James May, Jeremy, what's his name?
I have
don't
no
know.
idea what that is.
Oh, it's British. Well, it's a British show, but like they go around the world and they drive cars all over the world. They talk about cars. It's all cars, and then they like do different like tours.
Fun
and they drive
challenges.
It's really entertaining.
Like there was the
And
one where they like made train cars out of like trailers, and they had to pull it with like some sort of vintage car, and it's just absolute chaos and mess, but it's funny. And he who does not care about cars, I love the show. Like it's just ridiculous. Oh, I saw a clip. They were like they made a trebuchet just to see how far they could launch a car with the trebuchet. So it's like nonsense like that. But there is cool. Like here's this model of car, blah blah blah. Here's why it's fast and whatever. So there is some like car stuff, but the rest of it's
they'll
funny.
take ridiculous little shit boxes and try to go around a track as fast as they can.
Yeah.
It's like you're in a Yugo and you're in a Lacar and you're in something else.
Oh, that's what I was going to tell you, Ro, to your question about
it's good fun.
I didn't really see that. I did take off-roading like this little Corolla. Me and my friend, we off-roaded in the middle of Saudi Arabia trying to get to, I don't know, this giant cliffside, the end of the world, edge of the world, whatever they call it. And we went the back way where the divots were literally taller than the car. And we were like, we got out and we're staring. And I was like, I don't think we can get over this. But we kept trying anyways because it was a shitty little car anyway. And then we almost like got stuck like this. And then a guy rode by us on a camel and was just like staring at us. And we were just like, and he just went and then kept going.
Did you get to ride a camel?
I rode a camel in Egypt and that was pretty brutal on my balls.
Those are ungainly damn things, aren't they?
They're super cool to ride, but then the last one, I don't remember if I rode one in Saudi or if it was in Jordan, but I rode the 2-hump one, and that one was really weird to me, and I haven't rode a camel since because I didn't ride one in Saudi, actually, because they were really mean to them. I remember they stopped at it. We went on this little van tour, and they stopped at this place, and they were, like, super mean to the camels, and I was like, you guys are dicks, and I walked away, and my tour guide was like, you can't say that, and I was like, well, it's true.
You write fiction, right?
Yeah.
Why do you write your life?
Yeah. Because I don't write. I don't know, nonfiction. I like to create things. Nonfiction isn't.
Poetry would be fun for this though, because I did this about the time I got detained in Scotland, and it was funny. So.
That's fair. I tried to do a travel poetry book, but
Trinity, you have to go back and watch when we interviewed Tim, and he's talked about his time in Pakistan. Oh my! We are like same thing. Like, why do you write fantasy when you do this?
Wow, your life is very exciting.
I love that the other Tim is my complete opposite.
We're like yin and yang. We're the two Tims.
You would
like
probably
your
hate
shadow
me
at
if
night.
we met in real life. You just think it's so boring.
I actually like people that are unlike me though, because 2 of me is too much. That's why I could never date someone like myself. I would probably die.
That's fair.
But I do have to go. So thanks for having me. Hope to see you all.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for joining.
Happy New Year.
Thanks, man.
Happy New Year.
You too.
See ya.
We're still like, how many? You guys have your time difference is different than mine, so
We got an hour and 13 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Are we gonna do this? Are we staying until 12?
We don't have to.
I normally stay up to like 12.
I'm up, and I'll still be up later because it's not even.
I also had a
that
nap
morning to be
today, so we can definitely keep going.
Sleepy time.
As we keep finding something to talk about, it's all good.
So, Trinity, what are your goals for this year? Did you tell us?
No, I didn't. I got goals. I'm publishing the 3rd book and the last book in the Guardians of the Well of Firestone, so that'll be done in April. And I'm submitting a short story to an anthology, and hopefully it gets in. We'll see. If it doesn't, I'll probably still publish it anyway because, it goes with another story that I'll have down the road. I'm traveling. If we're doing traveling goals, I'm going to Ireland in the summer. So
Nice.
yeah. Those are the big ones. I'm sure there's little goals in there. Reading wise, I'm not really setting myself any goals this year. I did read 36. I saw you put my my reading of the year up there. A few of those beta and ARC reads were Mike's, so I just didn't know if I could. I was like, I won't put the name of them because I never know if people want.
Oh, I don't care, but
Mike plugs himself relentlessly. So
yeah. I was like, I could put it because I read the second Proxima, second Haley, and then I also beta read another one. But yeah, reading wise, I want to do a little bit more critiquing and beta reading than like what's already out there. But I also am trying to like focus on mostly indie reads, so that's also kind of technically a goal.
Mike, are
although I
you
do
done
have-
with the second Proxima?
I should be. If I wasn't,
Okay.
if I didn't stop to do the Pertani Choose Your Own Adventure, I would be.
Okay.
I'm doing the
Finish
last
second
pass.
Proxima first, man.
I'm doing the last pass. I'm actually listening to it because you catch so many things, and then I'll send it off to the proofreader. So I'm really that close, and I'm like, nope, must write this Choose Your Own Adventure that no one has asked for. Literally, no one has asked for. Um,
Were you
so,
still
but I'm
thinking of doing that anthology of characters in the book? That was something you'd mentioned at one point.
Uh, no one seemed to be interested, but I would love to have like people, like everybody. If you're in the book, write a short story about your character or another character, or if you're EL, put me in there and kill me somehow. Even though,
So you want people to do your work for you.
yes,
That was essentially how
Well,
the
as
message
someone
went
who
too.
was supposed to finish their series, like, stick with your series and finish it, but did not do that and off-roaded onto other series, I think it's fun. You never know what you're going to write in the in-between.
You know what the problem
So
is with that though, Katie, is I took a year off to do Sigil, and now I have to reread like 4 or 5 books
Yeah.
to get back into what I was doing before, because I forgot
get
all the
that.
place names, I forgot some of the character names.
That's why I
You
have
gotta
my
get a
Excel
style
spreadsheet with all the things, so I don't have to
there you go.
reread.
Yeah, style
And I have
sheets.
the other book there just in case it's a minor detail that I'm like, what was this?
I'm so
So
grateful I finished my trilogy in one shot because I could never go back.
I
I
I
have
have
no
to go
idea who
back for
anyone is or
Pertani.
what they're doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was talking to one of my friends. I'm like, oh, what is the druid's name? She's the, and they're like, if you don't know your own character's name, why do you expect anyone else to? And I'm like,
Mhm.
I do. I got a mental picture of her, but I can't describe it. So yeah, I have to go back to Pertani because I've written 4 out of 7 books. So
More.
yeah, so this is my let's get just dip your toe and do this choose your own adventure so I can at least reacquaint myself with some characters who will be showing up in book 5 when I get around to writing that. But I got Proxima 2 will be out January, February. Proxima 3 I've written 70% of the first draft. Haley 2 I just need to edit it and it gets that out. Now this stupid choose your own adventure book, I'm 2/3 of the way through the first draft and I think it should go pretty quick.
Hmm.
Haley 3 I wrote is going to be an anthology, so it was 12,000 words, but it's now it was really too short or too big a story to be in that small space, but I got the framework of my story there, so that's written. I'm like, I have all
Wait, did
these
you say
projects.
Haley 3?
Haley 3, yes.
Where the hell is Haley 2?
It's coming out this year. Well, I'm sorry,
I
2026.
was about to say, wow, it's dropping tonight.
It was supposed to come out in
The
July
midnight
of this
release.
year, but Proxima took over my life, and so I put Haley 2 away, even though I had alpha and beta readers read it. Got all this feedback. I'm like, okay, just one more time through to polish it, and it's good to go. And yeah, I've not looked at it since I don't know June. So now I got to read it to see what I even wrote. Minor details.
Mood.
But I have 5 different projects now I've started, so I'm hoping to finish 4 projects in 2026, which will not happen, or I will be dead.
It's why I like with the series. I was like, when I started out, I was like, I don't want to like commit to a full series
No.
that you feel like it will carry on through the next. So my trilogy, even though it's like they're connected, the really like the next one that will come out will be the thing to bind them together. Because right now they're still kind of individual stories until that third one comes out, and then it's like a complete series. But I wanted to make sure that I didn't set myself up to set myself up for failure.
That's why with the novella series, I'm like, there's only like Wild Skies 1 and Wild Skies 2 are the only ones that are interconnected. The rest of them are all different. They're just in the same world. So I'm like, this is easier. We can do that.
Yeah.
Whereas the trilogy, I'm like, oh, we got to continue with everything. So it'll probably just be those kinds of series or standalones for a while.
So I do a lot of Comic Cons with James Maxey, who's been writing for 30 years and been doing Comic Cons for a dozen. And he's like, Mike, do you want one piece of advice from me after we did a show? I was like, yes, always tell me whatever. He goes, you suffer from the fact that you don't have a completed series. You've started 3 different things and nothing is complete. I'm like, well, I've written 4 books in a 7-book series. I've written 1 book in a 6-book series, and I've written 1 book in a 5-book series. So I'm not even close. He's like, you need to finish. He goes, can you make that 4 books? Can you just end it all in book 5? I'm like, no, absolutely not.
You who's always saying every book could be shortened in this many.
I just like
that?
the first 4 books. I tell people I've set up the chessboard, and now I get to start killing people. More so than becoming a druid, which was just you came in, you're dead. Next, now the people that made it through, all the people that you may have grown attached to, they're all going to start dying, and I'm really looking forward to book 7. It's going to be like the Arthur versus Mordred when everyone else on the battlefield is dead and they're the last 2 people standing. It's going to be something like that. Everyone's going to die.
Yeah, just kill all the characters. It's fine. Then you can just end it.
And then people can't go, what happens after this, right? No. I'll be like, they're all dead. They mortally wounded each other. Everyone died. The crows feasted. The end.
Unless you're doing like the live
from
action
the perspective of the crows.
You're doing like the live action role plays where you call out meat and everyone comes back to life. I don't know if anyone's ever followed with the LARP events.
That is the one thing I promise you is that if a character when any of my books dies, they are going to stay dead.
That's good. Probably for the better.
That shows no imagination at all, Mike.
There was one show we watched. I can't even remember what it was. It might have been the Marvel, like the Marvel universe, like the whole thing. It was just like a character would die, and you're like, oh, but they're just gonna come back anyway. So like it loses the power of the death. Where like, oh, they're just gonna come back. And you're like,
there's got to be some cost because like I'm guilty of that. I kill people and bring them back, but there's always has to be you've lost something doing it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's silly. Like Dragon Ball Z. They always just wish everyone back every time.
Right. Yeah.
Zero cost.
You're like,
well, they were doing that in Game of Thrones for a bit. We were just kind of bringing some people back.
I think that might have been one of them too, because there was a few of them where my husband and I were watching, and we just sometimes it gets annoying when they come back. Even if you love the character, it's like I hope they're not just back because they were like a fan favorite and somebody felt guilty and like they needed to like find a way to bring them back.
Right, come back for the money.
Yeah, like keep them dead if that's where they need to be. Like, but
I think the MCU has been pretty good about that, though. Right? I mean,
but they've also got the alternate timeline, so it's like it's probably not even the original. It's probably someone from a different timeline
so
that they've just kind of yanked out.
A little different version of that person.
Yeah,
slightly different.
Fine.
But yeah, I know is they're bringing back a character at a cost if they're not like fully themselves, or they brought back something with them. Mm-hmm. Those are always fun.
Yeah. It takes on a darker tone.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely hated Jon Snow, and I just knew that he was not going to stay dead when he died. I was like,
yeah, that's right.
I don't think he learned anything after dying. It's been a while.
He didn't know anything to begin with. So,
he didn't know anything to begin with, and he didn't know anything after death. So poor Jon Snow.
Hope we're not like totally spoiling this.
I think
it's been out for a while, and it happens like right in the middle. So I feel like at this point, people know.
That sounds like a Tim Robert story. It's like I went to Night's Watch, I got stabbed to death, I came back.
It's a good story. Got a T-shirt out.
It was very cool standing on top of the big ice mountain. Yeah.
We were on Twitter the one time. She's like, anybody who says that Harry Potter is better than Game of Thrones is just, doesn't even have mental faculties working for them. And I was like, totally. Harry Potter is umpteen times better than Game of Thrones.
I didn't.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, I think I'd agree with that.
I mean, in terms of pacing, the fact that it's finished.
Right.
That's a really huge right there. That's a win.
Yeah.
I can't say too much about not being finished because again,
I was thinking that I was going to make a comment about like finishing something, but I was like, oh no, I want to take a jab at
the Harry Potter people I have a beef with are those who think that Dumbledore would stand a chance against Gandalf.
No, that one.
I've never heard that take.
I haven't. I don't think I have.
I would be with.
I don't think they'd fight. I think they'd be fine with each other. They'd be so evolved. They'd be like, "Why would we fight?"
You can't really power scale the Lord of the Rings characters. They're all too strong.
Yeah,
they are. Sam is the strongest, honestly.
Yeah,
he's a cool guy.
Sam. Gamgee?
Sam is a bro.
Sam
I love
Gamgee.
Sam.
Bro makes it to the end. He carries a man up the hill. He's got a frying pan. Like, that dude is strong. All
He loves
levels.
his horse, his pony.
I wasn't thinking about the frying pan. You're right. I don't know what.
He's got the big pack. He's cooking. He's doing all the things. If it wasn't for Sam, the book would have ended so badly. It's so sad. Frodo was dead like halfway up the mountain. It was
Right.
fine.
Yeah, if only
Yeah,
the Eagles had gotten there a couple days earlier. Like,
Yeah.
where the hell were you guys last week? You know.
I just finished. So I've never actually read the whole series, like the Lord of the Rings. I started, must have been like last year, the year before. I started Audible, and I listened to the Fellowship of the Ring, and then finished it. Now I finished the Two Towers, so now I'm on the third one, and I'm like, oh, I'm finally getting like to read all this. So I'm getting all these like side characters that everyone's like, oh,
Right.
but so and so or Tom Bombadil. And I
Yeah,
know now, I
Tom
know.
Bombadil, all the.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say one thing. Like, as a Lord of the Rings kid, like the movies were my main. I mean, I read the books as a child, but then the movies were like what I really latched onto. So it's like I understand if they're like you can kind of separate the two, and you're like I just like the books and not the movies, or vice versa. Because I mean, at its core, it's great. But I
was one of
will
my
say
first
Tolkien does
introductions
spend
to
a lot of
fantasy.
time on trees and poems and stuff, and I'm like, let's go. Where are we going, Tolkien? Again, he was a pioneer, so he can do that. But you know,
Yeah.
I
think-
like the movies.
Yeah.
Just really quick to anybody, the 90 or so of you watching, listening to this on X right now. First of all, thank you very much.
Is anyone even
If you
watching?
can go and find 8 friends, this is the highest number of people we've ever had watching this program at
Yay!
any one time before. And if we can find 8 more people, we can get to 100. And not that it means a damn thing, but that would be cool for us. So, you know,
Nice.
give us something to look back on and say we stayed up 4 hours for a reason as old men. So,
We've
sorry,
covered a
let's
variety
carry
of
on with your
topics.
Lord of the Rings.
I'm not even set up
Yeah.
properly.
Are people actually watching this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, there we
93
go.
now.
I
Most
like-
of them, most on Twitter.
Nice. I literally just threw my webcam on here, like it's not even my proper camera. Got it unplugged. I was like, this will be fine. It's hanging out.
Yeah, if I wrote a lot of papers about Lord of the Rings in both high school and college, so I should have gone back and written one on Sam. I think I wrote on like why Boromir is a redeeming character, so that was fun.
Nice.
You
But
wrote
yeah.
papers on Lord of the Rings?
And the Silmarillion too. Yeah, I did a Silmarillion
oh,
one.
that
I
one.
actually like the
Oh.
Silmarillion. I've read it
What?
twice. So
You've
You
read
read
it
it?
twice?
I've read
I
it twice, and I was
haven't
thinking
read it.
about doing a reread. I have a nice special edition that I found at the Goodwill. So yes, I enjoy the Silmarillion.
I've read the Silmarillion, but I don't know if I'd go back to it again.
I'm
I
gonna
like
be
it-
honest
well,
here,
again-
I DNF this similarity.
It's a Bible lore. So if you like that
Yeah.
stuff, you'll enjoy it. If you don't, then it's fine. Do I remember all the characters' names? No, because there's a lot of them that start with the letter F, and I'm like, is it this
Right.
Fingal? Is it this Fingali? I don't know what's happening, but it's fun, and you know that's why I enjoyed Rings of Power just a little bit. It had its problems, but I'm like,
I
hey, we're
kinda
getting
like
some
Rings
of
of
the
Power.
Silmarillion lore. That I think would be really good as an animated series. Honestly, like the book is dry. I will admit.
I did see something I think on TikTok where somebody made an edit of the 3 Lord of the Rings films that only included every interaction between 2 female characters.
It's very short.
It was like 2 seconds. It was a young girl saying, "Does that mean us, Mama?" And
Yeah,
that was
right.
it.
I think
That
I
was
saw
the
the
whole
same
thing.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think also when Eowyn talks to the children, I think that's also one. And then
Yeah,
that's
right.
it. Yes, no, Tolkien didn't include a lot of female characters. There's more in the Silmarillion, and if you count the giant spider, that is a
Oh,
woman.
I personally
Yeah,
don't
she loves
count
it,
the
yeah.
giant spider.
Yeah.
Sheila, but also her mother. I forgot
Oh,
her.
okay.
Oh gosh, I'm forgetting the mom.
Right.
Yeah,
It was you know what it's
she was bad. Morgoth was scared of her, so I mean,
right.
That's right.
she's
The only
doing her part.
Cimarron reference that I've got so far is in the not the Fellowship, in the Two Towers when Sam goes with the light of like whatever it is, and he's there was like a little bit of the lore there. I was like, oh, okay, that sounds fascinating, but
Yes.
we'll see if I ever read this.
Ungoliant. There we go. That's her name.
Okay.
I was like,
Yeah,
I
I
knew
thi-
it was something, but
I think I DNF'd the Silmarillion like 3 times.
I mean that's fair.
Good to know.
That's
I
fair.
I I find out I'm like I am never going to read this. Never ever. Plus, it's over 500 pages, I believe. So
I
Yeah.
tapped out almost
Katie,
immediately.
Katie, are
Ebook
you
was
on
like
TikTok?
$10.
No, I'm not on TikTok because while I am a millennial, I am not millennial enough to be on TikTok.
I'm with
Go
you
on
on that.
It scares
TikTok.
me.
There is a dude on TikTok who's actually an aircraft mechanic. He's
Yes.
got
Oh yeah,
long
No.
hair.
yeah.
Airplane Facts with Max. Yes, I love it. 'Cause he'll
Yes.
start out talking about a Boeing, whatever, and he'll be like, and it's like Gimli and the Fellowship and blah blah blah.
Oh my
I
God,
love it.
it's
Yeah.
crazy.
There's also
You're aware of him, Trinity?
Yeah. Oh yeah, my husband showed them to me, and we watch sometimes. It's like, oh, these are funny.
Yep.
there's also like a professor who's read all of the like he has a whole like series on like chapter by chapter of Lord of the Rings, and it's like 6 years long. I'm a little tempted to listen to it, but maybe like later when I have nothing else going on in my life.
That's a big
So I'm not that
obligation.
level.
Not big on what,
But
Timothy?
that's all he does is he teaches on like Tolkien, and that's his getting paid to do, which sounds like a
Nice.
dream. But
Yeah.
But Ro, you're on
Except-
TikTok.
Yeah, believe it or not.
actually,
What do
no,
you
I didn't
do
clock
on
that.
the
That's the
TikTok?
more
Thanks for that
surprising
note
thing
of
from this
that note of
conversation.
wonder in your voice there. I appreciate that.
I'm on TikTok. I don't do anything on TikTok, but I have an account and I
I
go in it.
let people send me TikTok videos, and then I will see them on Instagram. So,
Hmm.
and then for a while, we thought it was going to go away. So at that point, I was like, why bother?
Right. I
That
stopped
was
for
when
quite
I
a
got-
while.
Ro, do you like dance on TikTok or like what do you do?
Good
Yeah,
God.
he does. Yes.
In the
Yes.
cardigan,
Oh, that's
it's
right.
just
Actually,
No, I have I had
Only
some
the
videos
cardigan.
where I just like editing kind of tips, right?
Okay.
And now I'm posting little clips from this.
are they
Like,
set
I'll
to
try
Taylor
to-
Swift music?
Every couple of every couple of days I'll post something.
like
on
Tim
this.
Robert and the Muskox and the.
Yes. I've
Just
got
that
two things
clip.
written
That's
down.
it. Zero context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
No,
gosh.
it's
you know,
TikTok. Is
TikTok, if you're standing in line at the DMV or if you have, or at the doctor's office or something and you've got time, TikTok is a great way to blow through 30 or 40 minutes without even noticing it's gone by.
See, for me, I think back to Vine. So Vine had to exist in order for TikTok to exist. And, it's just such a shame that Vine had to go away.
Well, Vine was only 6-second videos though, so that was
But the
kind of
fact that you
limiting
could
itself
do
from the
something
start.
so poetic and so cinematic in those 6 seconds, like, that really shows creativity and
I'm
genius.
terrible for getting sucked into the reels and watching, and I will sit there for hours. And I'm like, wow, I could have been doing something so much more productive with my time.
Yeah,
That's why I
it's
don't
terrible.
need TikTok, because I already do that on Instagram.
And my kids got one of those Rubik's. This is another distraction. They got one of those Rubik's Cube balls that you get the marble in the maze all within this ball. I spent the entire day yesterday doing it. It's like I'm looking at my work at the end of the day and I'm trying to tilt my head at angles to see it. That's a problem.
Well, now that I'm not working on any major series, my friends convinced me to do Stardew Valley, so that is going to be my next kind of. I was a Harvest Moon kid, so I'm like, well, I guess Stardew Valley is our next thing to get sucked into.
Yeah,
I
just
don't think
started
I
Baldur's
understood
Gate
any
3.
of that.
It's
Nope.
like a farming kind of romance game. So you basically
Oh,
have
a game?
so it's like
Oh.
Animal Crossing, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
it's
now that
Animal
you said-
Crossing,
yeah, okay.
but with farming, and you're not a dog character.
Oh,
or
you said
whatever.
Harvest Moon?
So it's very
Okay.
similar to Harvest Moon, but I think it's a little bit more complex from what I understand.
Okay. That was one I briefly played years ago, but
But it was fun.
again, I've got that addictive personality where if I got into it, I would do it all the time and I would not know how to stop. So I try not to.
That's pretty much me with Baldur's Gate 3. I just bought it a few weeks ago, and man,
That's
Oh, yeah.
another one. That's another one I don't need to get
Civilization.
into.
it's a masterpiece. It's very good.
I played Dragon Age, so that was the
Oh, I love
framework
Dragon
for
Age. That's my
Bald.
favorite
Yep.
series ever.
That's actually my cover artist. She did Dragon Age fan art, which is how I found her.
Oh,
so,
that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah. Love Dragon Age. I wish they'd remaster it. That would make me so happy.
Yeah, but this feels like Dragon Age, a total, the same
Hmm.
concept as, I don't want to say done better, but more,
Yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah. With the more D&D elements to it. Yeah.
There's a movie for you there, Mike. Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
I did see
the
that
one with
movie.
Chris Pine. That should be a good
Yeah.
one.
I liked it. I saw that.
Okay. I did like that one.
I'm just sitting here. I'm thinking. I will tell you now. It's absolutely hell no. Next year, if you're like, these are video games that Mike has to play. No, hell no. It's
I
I
not
would
going to
love to
wouldn't.
see
happen.
you play Animal
I wouldn't
Crossing
do
or
that to
Harvest
you.
Moon. That would be
Yeah.
so fun.
So
It's
I
just too
stopped
much
at the
time.
Atari 2600 because once you got past a joystick and one button, I'm like, it's too complicated for Mike. I've never played Nintendo or anything else that came. I don't even know what's that.
Oh, so sad.
Switch something, Sony, whatever.
You
Don't
would
know,
probably
don't
like
care.
Baldur's
Sega.
Gate 3.
Baldur's
I
Gate you
tried.
play with a mouse and a keyboard, which is fine.
Yeah.
But if you get something like Elden Ring, which is really hard with a
No,
mouse and a
I'm too
keyboard,
old for that. I can't do it anymore.
yeah, you need one of those
I did Dark
stupid
Souls and I didn't
stupid
continue.
Sony controllers.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
beat the
know.
first Dark Souls and I was like, I did not enjoy that at all. So I gave up.
I tried to do Bloodborne and I really liked part of it, and then I got stuck on one boss and I just couldn't make it past it. So I was like, we're done.
That's where you quits. Call it quits.
So Trinity, I
Yeah.
meant to ask you before. Your third book in your trilogy.
Yes.
What is it called? Is it called Rebound?
No, I did have
Oh.
that. People, I get all the jokes. No, it's inherent bound. It is bound, but it's inherent.
Okay.
Yeah, and that'll be
Sorry, had a bad joke I had to use.
yeah. You're not the first. It's so original. No. We no, there was another. I think it was actually in one of my reviews. I can't remember what she said though. Something bound. She's like, next book should be. I can't remember what it was. That was along the same lines. Spellbound. That's what she said. Like, no, it's not that one either. I was gonna call it just Bound, but I like having the two titles because it just looks more aesthetically like pleasing on the cover, and having Unbound in one word was the worst to work with. So it's like I want that one on top, one on bottom.
You should do Fogbound. Nick hasn't put another book out, so might as well just use his title.
Just,
He's working on
yeah.
the sequel. I can confirm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we were bound buddies with our titles.
Mm.
There's another. I think there's another one too. There's another Bloodbound. Yeah, there's another Bloodbound too, but it's different. Not mine.
My problem is like my titles are always too long. Wild Skies was the only one that was like, oh, it's 2 words.
It's nice.
If it's a sentence. Someone literally told me like I almost didn't pick up the book because it has that long title.
What?
That really deters
They're like,
people?
they're like, I usually don't pick up books that have this title format. I was like, interesting. I mean, I get it, but
What's the
Do they
format?
hate reading that much that a long title turns them off?
yeah.
Like the format. What do you mean by the format? Like,
So
It's like a Song of Ice and Fire, a blank of
kind
blank
of.
and
So
blank.
this is
Yeah.
like the format for like my titles, I guess. Maybe that was it. I don't know if it was like the
I love
placement
your
on the
covers, by
cover.
the way.
yeah,
what?
it's cool.
Yeah.
They're really nice.
Thank you.
They're awesome.
Wait, can you hold that back up again?
Yes. This is the not pretty cover.
You have a
It's got
bunch
all
of
my-
tabs on there?
Yeah, well, this was my final edit. So it is
Holy
basically
shit.
everything that was wrong and I
Wow.
didn't like and needed to be changed or I had a question on. So
Oh my
yes, it is
God.
insanity.
That gives
And
me
then
so
this
much
was all like
anxiety.
the
Just
well,
like
this was
Yeah.
also for like titles or the chapters. So just that's how I do
Wow.
the final edits. It's a nightmare.
So can I just brag on Palmer Pickering for a second?
Yes.
At Worldcon, she took my Haley Traveler book, and it was one of the old ones that had the double chapters still.
I think I got
And
one of
she
those.
read it, and she's like, Mike, you really need to hire a proofreader. I was like, I had a proofreader. She goes, you really need to get a second proofreader. Because and so she sent it to me. She had all those tabs in a published book of mine. And like, I proofread this, I put tabs on all the pages, and she mailed it back to me.
Well, that's what I do now because I mean, with my first book, what had happened was I also lost the final files after it was published. So when people were like, "Oh, there's issues," I was like, "Oh, I can't find it." And then the only thing I could find was a PDF. So my mistake was copying the PDF, putting it back in there, and not realizing it took away all my M dashes, all my double L's, all my I's
Oh,
for
that's a
some reason.
nightmare.
So
That's
I
crazy.
had to go through and fix it. But it was a nightmare. So now once I have the proofreader read through it, I'm like, we're gonna do final edits myself because it's much easier to like look at it in a printed form and be very critical of it. So this is the process and it works most of the time. So anything that falls through the cracks is like that's on me. we'll fix it later.
Do you
But
guys
that's
fix your typos that are post publication? Because I don't.
depends. If it's more than
Uh,
5, yes.
Okay, because
I
like I'll get DMs. It's like, hey, you got this sentence wrong. I'm like, thanks for pointing it out. Not gonna fix it.
If I get a special edition, I will definitely go through and fix
That's
everything
true, yeah.
again.
Yeah.
But if it's more than 5, I'll probably look at it again and be like, we'll fix it.
If somebody pointed out something to me that was on like the first page or two, I'll probably go in and fix that and republish it. But
talk about errors. I made like,
Ebooks are easier to
words
fix
or-
though, because you don't
Yeah,
have to
oh, yeah.
pay to
Yeah.
resubmit
Yeah.
files. But yeah, the physical
I-
copies, it's like it's got to be a lot for me to.
It's
Yep.
a big thing. I buy bulk, so I buy like a huge order of like 500 of my book because I go to do markets as well. I don't do Comic Cons. I do more like craft sale markets around locally my area. And I had to order a new like batch this summer, so I ended up pulling from the publishers who I had published with originally, because I went through like a hybrid. And so them pulling it, basically, I had to reformat it, redo everything. So I was able to like correct my errors, which was when I did it. But I went to go copy the second chapter into the file and I missed a page. And it was like,
Oh no.
I mean, like it was like 3 paragraphs. Like it wasn't huge, but it was the end chapter. It was just kind of like giving it an ending on a nice note, but I missed it. And so then I was like, I didn't catch it until I'd already sent it off to the printers to make the copies. And I was like, where are you at in the process? Have you started? And they're like, oh yeah, we've started. And it would have cost like, I can't remember how much to like basically insert each page into each book just to like correct it. It
That's
was
brutal.
so fun fact. There's about 500 copies out there that are missing that little chunk.
Oh
It
no.
kills me. It kills me. I'm like, oh, it's so. I could have, but where it ended anyway was still okay. Like, it's not a terrible chapter ending. It's just not like the graceful ending that I like to give it. It's just like, oh well, I'm just gonna like let that one slide, and maybe on my website have like a special like section to say the missing page.
That would be brutal
right,
if it was
here it
like, my son, my final words to you are. And this one.
Oh, if it was crucial, I would have for sure paid the money and just like done it, because like it would have been like, you know, every word is meaningful in the story. It's not like I'm like, oh, whatever, they're fluffy words. Like if it was crucial though, I would have just I still like though every time I sell a copy, I'm like, it kills me, and I'm like, I hate doing
This is the special edition.
Yeah.
So if you want the real edition,
so how do you do it at small markets and things like that? How do you do?
I do fairly well. Like I don't know what you do at Comic Cons, but I mean, you pay like $30 for a table, and I go and I generally sell my average is about 10 books per market, and like that's, you know, you're standing there for 3 hours or so, and I hang out with my mom. My mom has her children's book, and we go in together, so it's not like I'm just there by myself bored. Like I get to hang out with my mom too. So yeah, I generally do about like 10 or more or less depending on where it is, and we've kind of been able to pick and choose the markets to say this one worked, this one didn't, these ones have been good in this area. And then there are some where it's like, I know I have like the certain people who will look for me now in the next one. So it's kind of like picking and choosing at this point, but not terrible.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I will say again to our viewers on X, we have touched on 99 several times.
Oh, we need one more.
Keeps going up from 98 to 97, 99, 97. So it's bouncing back and forth a little bit. We just need a couple of those people to stay on a little bit longer.
I
I
shared
think
the
we
link.
need some like Mike wisdom, and that'll get us over 100.
Mike
Oh.
was, yeah, that'll do it.
So
There you go.
I will tell you, for becoming a druid, when I first published that, whenever somebody's like, I found this typo, then I immediately like rushed and changed and paid the, you know, $25 to re-upload, because I was like, oh my God, there's a typo. And then we get to Haley Trevor, where I put an extra chapter in twice. And I'm like, you know what? I already paid for like 80 books. I'm just going to sell it and not tell them. It'll probably get me a 1-star, but you know, I can't just throw these away. So
I think something that happens like that, people kind of get it. They go, okay, you know, obviously he didn't write this chapter twice. It's a printing error, and
Yeah.
they'll move on from that. You know,
I've had 100. Woohoo!
woo!
Does that make this
So-
the best B&B
Yeah.
show of all time?
it
Yeah.
makes it the most watched at any one time.
Nice.
in
I
the
forgot my
2.5
glass of wine.
years or
Otherwise,
so that we've been doing it.
actually, I should grab my. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, alcohol is important.
Yeah.
See, and it
yeah.
also makes me feel better because there was a Percy Jackson book that was coming out like in the last couple of years or so, and they left a typo on like the back cover of
that's
it,
Yeah.
rough.
and they printed. So like that makes me feel better. I'm like, if the high-paid editors are still missing things,
Katie,
when's
you're the
going to
Lego
print?
nerd, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't own a whole lot of Legos, but I would like to.
Okay, so the new Enterprise that came out has a sticker on it that has a typo on it.
Oh man.
Instead of saying to boldly go, it says to boldy go.
Ooh.
I love it.
I don't know if I can get to it to show you. It might be. No, I'm not going to bother. But yeah, there's a
I bet those
typo
will
on one
go
of the
for good
stickers.
money once they fix the error.
They have since fixed it. But yeah,
Yeah, so I think the ones that have the mistake will sell for good money.
That's true.
That's what I tell people
Like
about
the
my books.
misprinted Pokemon cards
Mhm.
always go for like fun money.
oh my
I'm
god,
like-
Pokemon cards are stupid expensive.
They
Some
are.
are.
As
I
someone
mean,
who also collects Pokemon cards, I can't find any, and we're entering the 30th anniversary tomorrow, or in like 40 minutes. So not going to be able to find any probably. But yeah, no, there's. I mean, in the latest set that came out this year for Prismatic, I mean, there is a $1,200 card, which is why everyone's buying it.
right.
So I know way too much about it.
I don't do anything with Pokemon, but I will admit to watching a show on YouTube or something. Should I open it or should I go? Or should I not? Whatever it is. And this guy just rips open packs of Pokemon cards, right? And he's looking for this one particular card, and he could have bought the card multiple times over.
Oh yes.
It's like a $500 card or something. And he's on like pack 300 and something. Like every Sunday, he opens up like 6 packs, looking for this stupid card. It's just, I mean, it's great content for him. I'm sure he makes plenty of money off it.
They know how to milk it.
Yeah.
But my fun Pokemon fact for the year is this one guy called the Kabuto King. He's been buying up all these first edition of a vintage Pokemon card. It's normally the regular card is like maybe it was 50 cents or like maybe $1. It wasn't a high value card, but he's been buying all of them up, which has been driving the price up to like a stupid amount that no one's gonna buy. And then I think one sold for auction for like over $1,000. It was for charity, so like that drove up the price.
Oh, okay.
But the fact that this one guy is controlling the market of this one particular card, like he can do whatever he wants with them. He can burn them. He can maybe resell them at a high price. But just watching this, I'm like, this is fascinating. This is the only time I really understand economics. But yeah, no, Pokemon cards have hit a all-time ridiculous high, and no one can find them because people scalp
My daughter
them.
has a favorite One Piece character, and there is only one card made of this character, and it's like a nothing. It's like an 8-cent card, right? It's a nothing. So my son went online and found like a bunch of people selling this card, and bought like 30 of them.
Wow.
So
What's the character? Do you know?
It's the guy with the curly hair. I don't know their names.
There's many.
No.
He
has like three rolls of curls down each side of his head.
Okay.
He's like a judge or some nonsense.
Oh yes.
Like the wig hair.
So he just got her like 30 of them, and she's looking through them. It's like, this is all the same card.
You like, now control the market.
Right, and if it ever goes up, you're going to be in there. You'll be fine. So.
One Piece cards are also starting to get very popular. Like I'm seeing people like just spending crazy money on them.
Yeah, and the pull rate is horrible.
Some of the Pokemon packs are really bad. My other friend, she's into both Pokemon and Magic the Gathering, which is a very interesting combination. But Magic the Gathering has the advantage because it can get into more fandoms than Pokemon or anything else, because they're doing a Spider-Man set, they've done a SpongeBob set, they did an Avatar The Last Airbender set, so it like all the things.
But that's a really good way to lose a lot of money, or to spend a lot of money is getting because they have the collector series and then you have the regular series.
The Commander decks, that's all I know. I don't know anything else about Magic.
There's basically two types of boxes you can get, right? You can get like a regular player booster box type, or you can get a Commander's booster box. And the difference in price can be like $150 for the one, and sometimes $1,000 for the other one. A lot of the collector series ones, and the one before Spider-Man came out, I forget what it was, but it was Final Fantasy, I think.
Oh yes, the Final Fantasy series.
It went up so much you could not touch a single box of those for under like $700 or $800. And
they
Spider-Man
almost got me with the Lord of the Rings set. I almost caved and was like, "We'll try magic."
You should have caved.
I should have, but once they found the One Ring, what's the point?
Right. Well, the One Ring went to what? Post Malone bought that for like $1 million.
Bought it for like $2 million.
$2 million. Yeah, that's crazy.
Crazy amount. Yeah.
They have another Lord of the Rings set, I think.
Yeah, the Hobbit set, the
this summer.
One.
Yeah,
I would love to just like have the money
That's
to
all
spend
I
on
know.
that.
I know it's the same game mechanics as the Pokemon card game, just with more layers, but
my son has tried to get me to play it, and it's like there's just I don't have time for this in my life. There's just too much going on.
I think there's an app that helps. That's the only way I know how to play the Pokemon card game is through the TCG app. It's like, here, put down this. I'm like, oh, energy cards are actually valuable. I used to just throw them away because I wasn't caring about that. So I just collect as like, this is a nice card. We'll collect that. But
we have covered a lot of ground here tonight.
We have bodily injuries, fun travel stories, Chuck Tingle, and now
we got 30 minutes. We got to keep it going.
Oh,
we've got 35 minutes. Yeah,
I was like, oh, if we're toasting, I don't have a drink to toast.
Oh yeah. Spare me for a minute. I'll be back.
Yeah, I said I was going to bring my wine, and I completely just like spaced when I got home. So
I never started collecting cards. Well, baseball cards way back in the 80s. But anyway, I did start collecting fossils.
Those are fun.
And I had an entire room of fossils, and I was like, what the hell am I going to do with this? So I finally found a 16-year-old kid, and I was like, I'll box them all up. I will give them to you. Just get them out of my house. And I unloaded like 100 pounds of fossils. I kept just the ones that I wanted. And I was like, the rest of them can go. And now, they'll fit on a small table, basically, what I have left. And I'm like, I'm so happier that I got rid of this crap. And so I'm very much getting rid of stuff instead of collecting now. Except for this bookshelf that I never should have bought and put behind me because now I want to buy two more.
Grame?
Yeah, hey, you're great.
Grame is right there.
Are you pointing to heaven?
Yes. Yes.
See, that's
and he's also this one right here that's wrapped.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that many weapons. I've got a decent amount. There's 2 on the wall. And then over there is my rock collection, or part of it. But yeah, no, there's too many things to collect. Like I have plants.
Yep.
I got
Lego.
Lego.
Plants.
I don't have a weapon, but I have this.
Oh, what is that?
What is that?
Sound.
It's one of those things. Yeah. He's gonna play us a song.
No, that's it.
But I got really into thrifting this year, so that's also been very fun because my parents have been collecting for like ever, like random things. So I used to not do that, but then this year I was like, all of those algorithm videos that show me people like finding fun things in the thrift store. I'm like, wonder if we could do that. So now I go to like estate sales, which is, basically what people collect on display, and it's really always an interesting treat to see what people collect. Oil cans have been really fun, just random stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or if it's mostly Christmas stuff, it's scary.
So I had my nephews one of my brothers passed away, and my nephews, we all had to go clean out his house, and he was kind of a hoarder. And my nephew looked at me and goes, Jeff and I are going to have to do this 3 more times. And I was like, yes, you will, because my oldest brother is the only one who got married. He had 2 kids. Then the other 3 of us never got married. So, Tom passed away. We had to clean out his house. And so the oldest one, who is a medical doctor now, he's like, Uncle Mike, if you have chest pain, just go to the lighter and light your house on fire. We'll take the insurance money. I'm like, you are a medical doctor. He's like, I'm not yours. I didn't take the vow to not harm you. And I'm like,
my parents have done the smart thing is they've labeled everything of value, what it is, and what it might be worth. So the things that I know I do not want, it'll be fine. But yeah, no, going through an estate is a lot. So I can see why the estate sale people charge what they charge and do what they do. I mean, I'll admit it sounds fun because I like being able to find the history of something and look up. It's like, why does this piece of glass have value and this other one doesn't? But glass can go for a lot of money, which is just wild to me.
I did not know that.
So I'm learning a little bit. So my fun like thrift find this year was a big 19-inch like green swung glass vase. It's from like the 50s, 60s, and it was made by a company called Ellie Smith. There were a couple different like glass things, and it was shoved in the corner of this laundry room filled with plastic bags. And I was like, oh, look at that, I know what that is. They charged me like $10 for it. I sold it for 200. Some of them can go up to like 500 depending on the brand, color, and size. So there's a couple different like high value brands that can go over like $1,000 for just a piece of glass that doesn't even
So
light
what
up
you're
under
saying
UV.
is I should stop writing books and sell glass.
Yeah, you should
Real
find
money
old
maker.
glass and sell it.
So,
Silver and
Kate,
gold. If you find those things, you can make a lot of money.
I bought one thing, the uranium glass, that's the bright Kelly green. And
Hmm.
because I'm me, I actually bought a Geiger counter. I'm like, yep, it's really radioactive. And
And the
and
thing
now I'm
is the
like
stuff people
55,
eat
and I'm
off
like,
of.
Mike.
you know what? I don't need extra radiation. I'm old, so
They
it's
put
up in
them
my
in
attic.
marbles. They put them in like your plates and
Oh,
mixing bowls and stuff. It's wild.
yeah, I have the marbles too. Yeah, when you
Yeah,
put them together, the Geiger counter really clicks a lot.
yeah.
And I'm
There's
like, yeah, things I don't
also
need.
like, of course, a lot of the thrifters are like, you got to test it for lead. Some of the glassware and some of the kitchenware stuff, and I'm just like, that's wild that we sold this to people to eat your food off of, and it's got some
Right.
lead in it. Oh, old things are fun sometimes, but they're like, we'll put
Mm.
this in there, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like the
Right.
the child's like science kit that had to actual uranium in it or
Oh
something.
yeah. I think I've heard of that one.
It's wild. Toys
Thrifting,
grow.
Katie, though, is much less dangerous than online auctions.
Probably true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been there.
You find a
Thrift.
lot of stuff. I see stuff that you would find at Comic Cons. The last auction my wife and I were looking at, I said, "Oh, there's that." I said, "That's going to go for a lot." And she's like, "That's like rubbish toys." It's like, "Oh no!"
Oh
I
yeah.
said,
Well, my parents collected old toys, and we go to old toy shows now. And I'm like, especially for the Pokemon stuff, like some of the
Mm.
toys like go for ridiculous amounts of money. Like I've seen even on Goodwill auctions, they've now started doing that. Fun fact: you will never find good jewelry in a Goodwill because they've sent all the good stuff to the online.
yeah."
So
And
if you find good
people are.
jewelry,
It's
someone
a lot
messed up.
easier to find out what something is worth now. So it's really hard to find decent finds. I mean, people still do occasionally find
Mhm.
something at a Goodwill that's like, "Oh, hey,
yeah.
look at this," but not that often.
My mom found like this musical Christmas thing. His name's Uncle Mistletoe. He looks like a cross between Santa and Angel. It's made in like Japan. He sold for like $100, and it was only like $5 at the Goodwill. I do not know.
Wow.
It's wild what value is placed on certain things.
On
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
My
So
my
yeah,
grandpa
don't throw
owned-
away your old stuff because sometime it'll be worth money to someone who wants to put the time into it.
we're talking about cleaning out the house and decluttering. I get a call from my grandpa, and he's different character. The first thing he says is, "When I croak, do you want my books?" It's like, well,
My aunt's doing that to me now. She's like, "Do you want these books? Do you want this? Do you want
Yeah.
that?" I'm like, "Sure. I don't want you
Well,
to die yet, but
right. That's it. I'm like, what? I don't even know what to say to them. Then, of course, like he doesn't read the things that I would read. Like his bookshelf is full of like books about psychics and reincarnation and lots of
that's fun.
theologies and things like that. I won't read. I said I'm like I won't read them, but like I'll take them and skim through because I'm sure he's got stuff in there like that I would be interested in, like classic literature, but he's just, that was a conversation starter.
It's so weird. Like my grandpa died last month, and now my family keeps talking about death.
Oh, okay.
And my brother is like, Tim, when Dad dies, will you do my taxes for me? And I'm like, yes.
See,
Be
my brothers and I, we have the
extra-
same. We're like, who's going to be the first to go? and my oldest brother Tim and I are like, well, if something sudden happens, it's Tom. If it's just because of generally not taking care of yourself, it's Dan. And Tom had a heart attack and died. And we're like, yeah, Danny's next. And then Tim and I are like, I'm going to outlive you. I'm like, the hell you are. I don't know why you think you are. You're 5 years older than me, and you keep denying the fact that you have diabetes, and you won't go to the doctor. I'm like, there's no way you outlive me. So we like have this running bet, like, who's going to win. I'm like, but if you win, it's not like you can tell him you told him so.
Unless it's written in the will, like if I die
Right.
before so and so, please say I won.
Haha. Put it on
Well,
your
you get to
tombstone.
give the speech,
It's on the
so you can kind of
tombstone
put it in there.
like Comic Sans.
Yeah. The eulogy is yours
Uh,
to control.
Tim has the two sons, and the son, the doctor who told me, to light the house on fire if I have chest pains. He's the one that I told him, was like, you're getting all the fossils, and I haven't told him that I gave him away. He's like, what would I do with an entire room full of fossils, Uncle Mike? I'm like, I don't know, not my problem. And I haven't told him yet that I gave them all away, so he's not getting them. But he's like, no, light the whole thing on fire. I told you. I'm like, well, the rocks won't burn. So
I'm curious about the not getting published these days. Why, Jay? Why?
Yeah, right. Like, don't just leave us hanging there like that.
What's in them?
I mean, we have old copies of like small leather-bound copies of. Oh my God! I started a sentence and I forgot the guy's name.
Give us a hint.
I'll come back.
Was he
to
a
it.
controversial person?
No, he wrote about. Starts with a K, I think.
Kant?
English guy. Huh?
I'm thinking
No.
of philosophers. Is it like
No, never mind. I'll figure it out or I won't. Kipling.
Ah.
Ah.
See, the drink helps. He drinks
Yep.
and he knows things.
So we've got
He
these,
takes-
these old leather-bound copies of Kipling books, and this was, I guess, they were written pre-1936, and on the bindings of it, they have little swastikas, right? Because it meant something different pre-Hitler.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
it was like a Indian peace symbol or something.
Yeah, I do remember
Wow.
reading that.
Yeah.
It's
So it's
also in Catholicism, it was very useful too until
Well,
Hitler.
no.
Funny how
So-
one man, like
That
one
was
time,
Kipling.
really took over that symbolism, and
I mean,
Yeah.
it's very easy for a symbol to be ruined by
oh, for sure.
a group of people.
So
Like
my
6,
mom,
7, the numbers used to not mean anything, and
They-
now
they
Oh my
still-
goodness, I have a story about that.
Oh, okay, good.
I've been. It's you guys. I was watching one of your shows recently, and I feel like I froze. There we go. And it was on my dining room table. I was sitting there just watching in the chat, and you said, like, Mike had said something like, "Oh yeah, like 6 or 7 books or something," and my daughter's in the background, and she hears, and she's like, 6, 7. And then you did it again another time, and then even tonight somebody had said it. I think.
oh my gosh.
Like my brain goes to the 6, 7. It was so stupid.
nice.
But it's like every time, like Mikey, like, you did it like 3 times, and I'm so tempted to put in the chat.
Oh my gosh, if you type it in,
Yes.
like it makes the Google thing like go up and down.
Oh
I
my
hate
goodness!
this. I hate this so
I feel like every year is worse than the last.
It would
That's
be
just you
one
getting
thing
older,
if,
Tim.
if 6, 7 actually stood for something, right? If there was like an inside joke, but it's the Seinfeld of jokes, right? It's just nothing. It's
Well, didn't it win Word of the Year, even though it's not a word?
Yes.
Yeah.
But what's funny is there's also like a phrase that says like at 6s and 7s, which means just confusion and disorder, which is exactly what this has become.
The whole point of it. Yeah.
So it's fun because again, it all comes back around at some point.
Yeah.
I'm
even if
convinced it
the
has a
point
deep
was
meaning.
consciously by the young.
I thought it was
the-
dirty. I thought it was like 69, and I was like shocked that it wasn't.
I think it has
Right.
like roots in Cthulian something. I don't know. It's-
I would.
I don't even think
I
they
wouldn't
thought that much
disagree with
about it.
that. I would have run with that.
I think it was
I
something
would
to do
be
with the
okay
basketball player.
if it was. I would be okay if it was something that teenagers got together and said, "Let's just do something to piss off older people."
That's
I
what
believe
it
it
is.
That's what it
probably.
was.
I mean,
That's what it became, right? But I
Yeah.
don't think that's what.
Yeah. And then there's like all the new terminology like Riz. My kids thought that was a bad thing, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that just means like you're like the Ritz, like you're like
You
top
either
notch
have
kind
it
of
or
thing.
you
Like,
don't.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I don't think it's dirty, guys. My kids were like, oh, I can't say that.
Well, does it mean
Why?
like kind of like I don't even know how to describe
I
it.
think they said it. If you don't know what it means, you don't have it. So
Right, right.
Mike has Riz.
Yeah, Mike has
Get off my lawn.
large
There it
quantities of
is.
Riz.
Oh my gosh.
all the new term, and then we're trying to like brainstorm what we said as kids. And I'm like, I don't even know. I wasn't cool. I wasn't with the cool kids.
I think our
Take
big
a
one
chill
was
pill.
swag, and
Swag was a
doesn't-
big one.
I haven't heard that in years. I don't think it's
Swag?
Swag.
Oh, I
did
use it
see
all the
you
time
swag all the
because
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
well. I'll
Like,
even
I
rephrase
did,
that.
like,
I
a
haven't heard like
generational-
regular people say it in a really long time.
Yeah. And like normal today.
Not at all offended by
He
that.
did a Gen X and a millennial system, whatever the new, like, so he did kind of like a between each of them what this means for today's generation was for this generation
Thanks,
was the same
Neil.
for this one. I
Apparently,
found it
EL
on
knows all
Instagram. It was
this
really
slang.
suitable for picking up girls. There you go.
Language
That
is
works fine.
fun. What
It
a
is.
fun
Yeah.
time.
I kind of like that. I don't get it though, because it feels like it's a transition. Like I'm the old dude, they're the young people, and that's the natural order of things.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Makes
then if you
sense.
do it back to them, they think it's either hilarious because you're just not there, or they're grossed
Or like all
out
the
by it.
videos where they make the old people do like the Gen X terminology in video. Like it's funny
Yeah.
to me.
Oh yeah, I watch ones too where it's like you get different generations together and you're like, okay, do like actions for talking on the phone, and you get the newer kids going like this, like they're on their cell phones, and then the older ones are like this. It's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, all the different like ways that you would. My granny had a telephone chair, like a chair with the armrest, because you'd sit there and you'd have your phone, and she had it
I
outside.
actually have
and,
a
like,
telephone desk
do you?
that someone
Do you really?
yeah, that someone repurposed for me. It doesn't have a telephone in it, but it's a nice little like seating with a
Little station.
compartment.
Yeah. That my kids didn't have a clue, and my granny just laughs, and I'm like, yeah, that's actually beyond me too. Like I'm like, it's over my head. So like
I'm like in
laughing,
a weird
but-
part where it's like I remember floppy disks and not
Yeah.
having a cell phone, but then
We must-
also I remember like my mom's the first cell phone she let me like play on was like the Nokia brick thing. And
Yeah.
so
I feel like we're like really close in age, because like that's me too. I was born 92,
Yeah.
so if that tells you anything.
well, I was
I'm
95,
87.
so somewhere
Okay.
like smack dab.
Yeah.
But also my parents they're older. So I had a lot of old things in the house.
Yeah.
So-
Ro, are you falling asleep already?
No, I'm not. I'm just.
Or are you like shaking your head at us?
You were born in '92. You were born in '95. I got married in 1990.
I was born in '87.
I graduated high school in '86.
My husband.
Okay.
Nice. So both of my nephews, we tried. We were like, okay, dial number using a rotary phone. They're like, oh, I can do that, and neither one of them came even close. I'm like, well, you did it all the way once, but then the next 3 times you didn't. You just stopped randomly, and yeah,
So when I was detained in Scotland and they had taken like my cell phone and everything, when I was finally released to the detainment place, they gave me like my SIM card back, but they put it in like the phone, like basically a Nokia again. And I had to remember how to work the stupid buttons. I
The
couldn't
T9
figure out how to get to the
thing.
period. So I'm telling my parents, I'm like, okay, we're just going to send like a random bunch of nonsense, or we're going to send like a sentence at a time because I can't figure out where the period is. So to just break up these sentences. So I was like, man, I've really been out of it. And that was back in
My kids get
2019.
mad when I write full sentences on text.
For me, it's the
Young-
ellipses. When
Oh, yeah.
the older people
I'm an
use the
ellipsis.
ellipses, I'm like,
Oh,
that
they're
doesn't mean what
relentless
you
with
think
it.
it
It's
means
crazy.
Out of the
anymore.
wrong context.
I love the
I use
ellipses.
those all the time.
Yes, they're great.
But I'm like, it has a different
And-
meaning now because I'm like, are you going to say something? Like, what's happening?
Trailed off.
The
kind
most
of thing.
simple sentences come off
context.
as really ominous. It's like, Tim, da, 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 come over for dinner. Da, 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 da. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you can't overuse it like that. I mean, like an M dash, you gotta.
But if you use M dashes, you are AI apparently. So
Hmm.
That's so
Uh,
brutal.
Yeah, I use them. I like them.
Yeah.
Not AI. I promise.
The
You
Odyssey
only
had
need
a lot
one
of M
dash.
dashes too.
Exactly. Preach, Ro, preach. We agree on
Yeah.
this one.
What's
So
that?
there is something that I have. I met a guy at a show who they made 3D printed stuff, and I was asking him about his stuff because he had this giant Lego skeleton, and
Ooh.
he has
The
made me
hecklers.
a Waldorf and Statler.
Very
So
nice.
fun.
They're going to be colored. This is just the model that he used to make sure he had his thing right. But
I
I'm very
love
much
that the Muppets
looking
Christmas
forward to
Carol
that.
is the most accurate telling of the Christmas Carol.
Oh, yeah.
They said it's the most closely related, like, for accuracy's sakes, down to the costumes. Like, it's pretty accurate.
I like Scrooged
Yeah, that's a good one.
with
I
Bill
just
Murray.
watched-
That's kind of my favorite version
That's
of
a
that.
great movie.
Yeah, I just watched Spirited for the first
The
time.
one
this
with
season.
Patrick Stewart scares me.
I don't know if I
Mike,
know
have you seen any of these?
No.
Of course not. Start with
Mike needs to
Scrooge,
watch
then, Mike.
Muppets Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
And that, yeah. You can't go wrong with the Muppets.
Oh,
See, I would watch the Muppets.
Never
They're
liked them.
fine.
Because when you said Riz, I'm thinking Rizzo, and that was not what it means when I
Yeah.
first heard it. So
I never liked the Muppets, and like my
What?
husband really likes them, and they've. I'm like, okay, I can get on board with some, but I just like I can't stand puppets. Like, just it's always like I just puppets. I don't know puppets and claymation. I can't.
When those things first came, when the Muppet Show first came out, I remember sitting with my brother watching that and just laughing our asses off. Like it was the funniest thing we had ever seen. And if you go back to season 1 of that show, they have some really interesting, I mean, if you know who they are, some really interesting guests on there. And it was just so different than everything else that was on at the time. Kind of like when The Simpsons came out in 1990 or 89 or whatever it was.
80s sometimes.
For
Yeah.
adults,
Yeah. I was stationed in England then, and me and my roommate, somebody sent him a videotape with Simpsons episodes on it, and we just sat there and cackled for hours.
Yeah, I
Jason
feel like that would be
Segel
a big thing, right? Is who like the time that it comes out and the appreciation for it in a time. I think you guys were talking about Count of Monte Cristo earlier too. Is it like the same idea where it's like an appreciation for the time, like that it was written because it was, not.
Oh.
Well, do you
It was
guys
not.
remember Teletubbies?
yes,
When that
Yeah.
came out, I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
the face, the sun has a face. These things
Yeah.
are the vacuum.
That was
The
some
vacuum
trippy stuff.
cleaner. It
So weird.
sticks out very vividly in my mind.
Never actually watched the Teletubbies. I'm aware
You
of their
probably were
existence.
blessed.
Yeah, I never watched it either. I was aware, but it, like what I did see was like, oh my goodness, this would give me nightmares.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it was
It's
really like dystopian.
wild.
They would do like
It is.
these ritualistic.
They just
dances
evolved
around
into the
sun.
Wiggles. The
Yeah.
sun colors, pretty much.
It's like
Mm.
worshiping pagan gods, and I don't know what the fuck was going on.
See, and it's funny because like if my kids who are like 19 and 23 now, they can't sit down and watch an old Looney Tunes, right? Without it's like, oh my god, this is horrible. It's like, no, this is freaking brilliant, right? And
Things that won't
they
fly
just
today.
yeah, to them, Speedy
Well,
Gonzales.
now they
that
have
is
like
so
Coco
racist.
Melon and some dumb things. I'm like, that would drive me insane.
Oh, yeah, there's some that you definitely watch and you're like, what? Why am I letting my children watch this? That
This
just
is
like
a
is like brain rot.
nightmare
There
Mhm.
is something called brain rot too.
Bluey is like the only shining exception.
Yeah.
Like
We
Listen,
went-
I had an
young kids
adult
over.
person tell me you should watch Bluey. I'm like, I don't have kids, so like, I don't care. It's got plot and it's a decent show. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
and I did, and I was like, why am I so sad about these dogs and their families?
Let me. How many of you are familiar with Pinky and the Brain?
Oh,
I
yeah.
love Pinky.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
And Larry sometimes.
I recently just saw a theory that apparently has been out there a long, long time that Pinky actually died,
What?
like in the first episode, and then Brain was talking to, and what he was trying to do was take over the world to get his friend back or something, right?
Oh,
And so he's always talking to his memory or a ghost of Pinky.
That's
that
And
makes me
apparently-
sad.
they asked the guy who did it, and he confirmed that that was the case.
No. I think the
No.
problem is the drug epidemic is really taking over America.
What are we gonna do tonight?
The what epidemic?
Drugs.
Well, I just
That
thought it
ruined
was a
this
really
whole show
interesting
for me.
theory, and I
I
thought
don't
it
like
was
that
it's like-
theory.
that
Nah,
brings a lot
no.
of
That's
more
actually a great
depth,
way to end the
a
whole
lot more
year.
gravitas
with
to
that
it.
theory.
So what are we gonna do in 2026? Take over the world.
Pinky
Same
is
thing we do
dead.
every
Happy
year,
New
Pinky.
Year's.
It is so sad. He was the best.
Oh my gosh,
Ugh.
Lord.
Right in that time frame of like Dexter's Lab and the Animaniacs and all those.
Mhm.
Animaniacs are great too.
Yeah.
I
Even
remember we had to
appreciate
sing the state
Animaniacs.
song, the Animaniacs state
Yes.
songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
Yeah,
chorus.
right.
And he did win all the countries of the world too.
Yeah, that's the one
Yes,
I
I
think I
remember
know
that
of.
one.
It's fun.
Gosh.
TV in the 90s.
Some of it was okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and there was the
Yeah.
Roger. Was the Roger Rabbit movies 90s or was that 80s?
I think that was
Uh,
80s.
Late 80s,
I
I
want to
think.
say
Was it
that
80s?
was like mid to late 80s.
That's a wild movie. I watched that as a
Right?
child. I don't know who let me watch that as a child, but I should not have watched that as a child.
Right?
I
That
don't care if this
was
is embarrassing.
wild.
The scene where he puts the shoe in the oil, I have to close my eye. I can't watch it.
I can't.
the dip
It's too much.
in the dip.
Yeah, the dip.
Ugh.
Yeah,
No.
I
was
don't
a- that was-
remember.
You don't remember
I
Who
watched
Framed
it.
Roger Rabbit?
I know I watched it. I don't remember much of anything about it anymore.
I've kind of purged that.
It's really freaky. Like, it's a
Mhm.
grim, dark movie, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah.
So
there-
that's
there's a lot of
true
stuff
grim
that-
dark. That's the
With an
true
adult
grim
lens
adventure, Mike. There
is a
you
lot
go.
different.
Yeah, it's a freaky movie.
All of Scooby Doo with an adult
Right.
lens is like, whoa.
There's a lot of things I
Wait,
look
the
back on,
animated
I'm like,
show or the movies?
This is not a good idea.
The animated show.
Why?
The
Yeah.
animated show
I'm a
was kind
Scooby
of like
snack. Arr!
there was only one other adult on the show, and he was always the villain. So it was like,
So it was the society saying the teenagers are against the adults, and who are the true villains in this world?
ooh.
The adults.
Deep. Yeah. Kids shows have some really like stuff in there that you wouldn't think, and then you're like, oh, like never recognize that as, like when I was a kid. Like things go over your head when you're a kid. And then
Mhm.
you like watch things and it's like I think somebody had posted recently that they just watched All Dogs Go to Heaven for the first time, and there was like some
Oh, it's
really
so
like
sad.
I can't remember what the whole post was, but like I don't ever remember it being that dark. Like I remember there being dogs and a little girl.
Yeah.
Children's TV though used to actually have a little something behind it, right? It was trying to teach
Yeah.
something. I
Yeah.
mean, most of us, of Mike and my generation at least, the only reason we know anything about classical music is because of Looney Tunes.
Yeah. I just watched
But,
The
one of
but every
the-
time I hear the Barber of Seville, I see Bugs Bunny rubbing on Elmer Fudd's head. You know,
Yeah.
Actually, for me, VeggieTales was very core to my thing. And then when I finally heard this one Italian song, as it's supposed to be, I remember it from like one of the VeggieTales things. I was like, oh, I thought that was a made up song. And it's like, no, that's what it actually is.
I'm curious
Like,
which song it was now.
I was like, oh.
Yeah, I was fortunate. We watched Amadeus in high school, and that like really set me in motion.
Amadeus. That's really familiar, but I can't think of which one that is.
I was gonna say it's a movie about Amadeus, but it doesn't help you at all.
No, it doesn't. I'm like, I feel like I probably, I
That
don't think I've
Amadeus.
Or
seen that one, but
it's
I've
the
heard of
Mozart
it.
movie. Does that help?
Mozart, yeah.
Okay.
Amadeus Mozart.
Right, yeah. No, I
And
don't. I don't think I
Salieri?
know that one.
Hmm.
No, whatever.
you see clips of that movie every now and then. Who was the dude who played Mozart in that movie?
I don't know his
He-
name.
Okay, I'm
Can look it
going to
up.
Google.
The
Yeah,
big
right.
actor was the guy who played Salieri. He was in Scarface too.
Hmm.
Oh,
Huh.
I've also never seen Scarface, by
You've
the
never
way.
seen Scarface? Oh.
Me
I
either.
think
Yeah,
I've seen
I haven't
Scarface.
actually either, so you're in good company there.
Scarface? I saw that as a kid. I wanted to sell drugs. I was like,
I never
An
really got into like
inspiration.
yeah, right. I never got into like mob movies. They were not as entertaining to me as
Yeah.
like
I
I
never
tried
saw
to watch The
Goodfellas.
Godfather for an Italian class, and they're like, "No, that's Sicilian. You can't watch it." I was like, "Okay, thanks."
Oh yeah.
there was we were talking about the orchestra and like symphony music. There was a Donald Duck clip that came up, and he was like doing the different chords and how it was, however they talked about how they got this chord. And I sent it to my brother, who's music school kid. Like that's what he's in school for music. He's all like nerdy when it comes to like talking about fifths and this chord diminished and that. And I'm like, I don't understand. I play music. That's what I play by ear half the time. I send this to him and he's like, oh, interesting fact though, they don't use that anymore. And then he starts explaining it to me and I'm like, I don't really care. You're just who I thought of when I saw this thing. That was like,
Oh, that's right. Fantasia. That's
they did
exists.
too,
Oh, yeah, good call.
Fantasia was good. I think they played like one of the scores from the Nutcracker in one of the songs, and I don't
think
remember
so.
which one it was.
Yeah.
Nutcracker's
2000.
wild, by the way.
I've never
Yeah.
seen Nutcracker.
Nope.
I did years ago, but
There's the Barbie Nutcracker, and then there's the ballet Nutcracker, and if you don't know the story, watching the ballet is weird. But now,
Interesting.
once I know as an adult what a rat king actually is, it makes the story way weirder. So, also just the fact that Uncle is just weird.
What's
the
a
whole
rat
story
king?
is weird, and it used to not be popular too.
Mm.
A rat king is
What's
when all these rats are stuck together and they form like a huge ball, and they eventually kind of like morph into each other. So some versions of the Nutcracker, the Rat King is like multi-headed rat.
ew.
That's what a true Rat King is.
My parents took me to see Phantom of the Opera when I was really young.
Oh, that's a great one.
I want to see that one.
And my
I
dad
saw
was
that
like,
in
I don't
London.
like singing monsters. And that was his review.
What
That
a
one I
review.
got to see. I saw it in London, and we went to like the opera. We went to the opera, and we were like literally in blue jeans and sweaters, like looking totally North American, and like everyone, like people were there in ball gowns. I had asked ahead of time because the guy that like who kind of took our trip set it all in motion, whatever. I was like, do we have to dress up for this? It's the opera. He's like, oh no, you're fine. I mean, if you know this person, it's like, of course he would say that. But like we went totally slobs and it was just like ball gowns. But hey, we're at the opera in our sweaters. It was really good though. That we saw the opera.
As a Canadian, when you make a social faux pas like that, you just say, I'm sorry, I'm American.
No. we had this is we had people apologizing to us if they assumed we were American. And it's like, I don't know why that's something to apologize for. Like depending on where you're
That
from,
is
the
so
accents
sad and funny.
I mean, I get it. So I spent like 6 months in Scotland, and then after a while, like I could tell who the American tourists were because they were so loud and like
very obvious.
so friendly, but like weirdly friendly. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's what we look like.
Well, yeah, the Brits are really suspicious of that.
It's so
How overly friendly, and as a Northerner, a New Englander, I'm suspicious of that. When I first moved to Virginia, like in 2004, I was looking at this house, and I just went to the next door neighbor, right, and said, what can you tell me about this house? And she said, oh, get in the car, I'll drive you around the neighborhood. The hell you say?
Yeah.
That would never happen in the Northeast.
I mean, once you work up and become really good friends with the Scottish people, they do talk for a long, long time. But
Just
when
like the
you wave
Northeast.
to them on the street and they don't know who you are, it's like,
Yeah.
okay.
It might take you 15 or 20 years, and you don't know until you're coming through the kitchen door, but
I don't know. Like I'm in if I got in someone's car in New York, I would be dead.
what part of New York are you in?
I'm in Long Island, which is good.
Oh, right. Okay, so like New York,
Yeah,
as opposed to upstate.
very different.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've got 3 minutes. Resolutions for 2026, anyone?
Oh.
I told you mine. I'm going to eat more vegetables, which is why I had 2 slices of pumpkin pie for dinner tonight.
Oh, there you go.
Well
Technically,
done.
that's
Good
a
start.
fruit.
That's fair.
See,
I'm counting as a vegetable. I will
know.
count as a vegetable. But you know what? That's fine.
Vegetables
Fruit and
usually
vegetable,
don't
but
have seeds, so.
Yeah. I forgot one other thing I'm doing next year is a half marathon. I'm running a half marathon. So
Nice.
it'll be
all
my
in one
second
day?
No, well, yeah. So I did one 2
why?
years ago. I did one
No, you
2 years
spread
ago.
that out over the year.
Yeah, I could do a
That's
half
great.
marathon in a year.
I did it in 2 hours and 40 something minutes. So my goal this year when I do it is to beat my own record. So
I did-
1 kilometer every 4 weeks. That's 250 meters a week. I can do that.
I did 2 half marathons when I was like 17, 18, and I have not run that far since. But
I've
they
never
are a lot
run
of
that
fun. Just
far.
start off really slow.
Yeah, the atmosphere is so like you go to those things and it's just like the setting is so fun. There's so much camaraderie. Like everyone's like,
Yeah.
we're in this together, and it's
That
great.
should be. This should be like the tagline for your whole like YouTube series. This is a fever dream.
Fever dream, yeah. I've got a kid here who wants to say hello if everyone's okay with. She won't be able to hear you because my headphones, but she just wants to pop in and say hi. Hello. Anyway, are you still on? Can I say hi? So
See, I asked my
We
wife if
lost
she would
him.
bring me a drink and say hello, and she's like, no way.
yeah.
Actually,
I
I'll
think
tell you
my
exactly
goal.
what she said. Hold on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think my goals for 2026 is just to do more in-person author events. So this is
Yep.
my first year of really doing them. So, and I like them. And again, kind of figuring out which ones I like and which ones I don't like. I finally bought myself a little cart for all my books, so we're finally
Nice. You got somewhere to go.
semi-professional doing
What
them.
happened to Tim?
Yeah, he took off. He didn't.
Yeah.
Like...
All right.
Talking about
He
running
wants
and
to
scared him
celebrate
off.
the new year.
Yeah, we are counting down. It's seconds now. So,
Hmm.
and
Woohoo.
then I'm going to jump off right after because I have to drive to DC tomorrow. Yay!
Oh.
And there it is.
Is that a long drive for you?
Yeah, about 4.5 hours.
We didn't
Happy
count that. We don't-
2026, everyone. Happy New
Well,
Year's.
See, it's 11 o'clock for me, but
Happy
you know.
New Year.
It's 2026 here.
Yeah, Happy New Year's.
You got 15 seconds.
Mhm.
My
Oh
clock
wait, no,
says
it actually
12.
is 12.
Mine
You're right. Never
switched
mind.
too,
I'm looking
yeah.
at
Yep.
the wrong thing.
And I would like to
Yeah,
thank the 113 people who made it here today.
Woohoo.
A new high for us. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And for anybody who has been here all 4 hours, I have to question your life decisions.
I haven't been
But-
here all 4 hours.
But thank you very much.
I did watch a little bit, but like when I was driving home. So
Oh yeah, I have been here all 4 hours. That's right.
fun times.
Well, we now Tim's back, so we'll
Oh,
Oh,
hey.
What happened? Was
Happy
that
New Year,
me or
Tim.
was that everybody?
He
Happy New
missed the
Year.
new year.
We thought it was
man.
some kind of prank you pulled, just
He's like, bye.
I stayed
Yeah,
here all
I
this
thought
time.
the
I'm going to
stream
duck
ended.
out
I
10
got
seconds
kicked off.
before it goes.
Yeah. Trinity said, "Hey, my daughter wants to say hi," and then Tim immediately disappeared. I'm like, "Okay,
She might
there's a
recognize
story
it.
there."
So it crashed at 11:50. I thought it was a joke by Mike that he just cut the stream at 11:59.
Second. You're gone.
Damn, that was a whole year wasted.
Right. Thanks for wasting it. Mike, are you going to stay on?
Oh yeah, Jay is, and he's already head already.
Need my beauty sleep, so I'm probably going to go.
You really, really do.
So
Let's
then
see,
everyone
before-
else will just stay here.
Before we go, we are back on the 5th with Bowen Greenwood, who Bowen was with us the first few minutes of the show, about the first, 10 or 15?
Yep.
So 8 p.m. on the 5th. And then Dirt Baggery Reviews on the 8th.
I
love
have
the
never
name.
heard of that.
Nope, me either. Book review and a beverage with Bruce Dirt Baggery Reviews.
Does like everybody get a 1-star, or how does that work?
I don't know. We'll find out.
He
Maybe
just
we finally
isn't.
get
Even
somebody
in
who
the nice
will.
reviews, maybe he's just not kind.
Well, I'll be back with you guys in April when I publish.
Woohoo!
That'll be
All right,
a launch party.
Okay,
Well,
well,
everyone.
it is time.
Thank you for a great 2025, and we'll see you next year.
Happy New Year,
Thanks,
everybody.
guys.
Bye.
Happy New
Cheers.
Year.